Gastar dinheiro com sintetizador é besteira.
Campeão, não contigo, deixa em 7 e não toca dentro da água não. Ah, é.
Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Hello? What's good? What's really poppin'? Hello? The heck? Why is it so quiet? Oh, it's the end of that song. What up? Hello, everyone. Happy Monday. As happy as they can be, I guess. Good to see you. What's crack-a-lackin'? What's up, Societas? What's up, Groove Homes? What's up, Crazy Man? What's up, Complainy Laney? What's up, Nothing Worth? What's up, Bill Boneless? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, McSecular? What's up, Seven Donkeys? What's up, Solar Satori? What's up, Intifada Kudasai? What's up, Forlorn? What's up, Stoudman? Who else up in this bitch? What's up, Zyrum? Who else? Lily the Chaos God. Did I say McSecular? Hello. Who else is in here? Who else is in here? Catalyze. Hello. Good morning to you. I paid for my passport today, 180 bucks. Fuck, that's expensive. What's up, Stoudman? That's cool though. Gonna do some traveling. Human tofu or animated tofu? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? Who wants to bet? Real money. What's up, Mobius? What's up, Bearcilium? What's up, Spilled Back of Ice? What's up, Rat Acid? I caught the start of a stream. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Animated? Wrong, bitch! You're all banned. You're all banned and you owe me 20 bucks. Real money? Who has that? Not me. That's the whole point. Give me your money. I'm just joking, but seriously. I'm just kidding, but seriously. What's up, Nori? Hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. We have plenty to go over today. Holy fucking shit. I swear I tried to start earlier, and I almost did. But, you know, it's been a while, you know what I'm saying, since we did the thing, and all of my things are not working the way I would like them to work. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. What's up, Big Secular? Hello, hello. A plane hit the third tower? No. Listen, you joke about the third tower, but building 7. I'm just saying. And I don't think I have the right lighting, because I have like a bunch of like modes on my little like, you know, lighting thing. I don't think I have the right lighting selected. I don't remember which one it was. Is this one better? No, like it makes my face look shiny. Guess that'll have to do. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams or something. I am very smart. Yes. What's up, Ashtray?
Bill
Yo.
Wallace donated $3. 17 to go.
17 to go. Oh, because I said $20. I was like 17 what? Towers? A 17th plane has hit the oh god, a 17th plane has hit the fucking World Trade Center. Oh my god, what is happening? Holy shit, it just doesn't stop. That's a lot of towers. Oh no. Oh god. Thank you for the $3 dono. I appreciate that. 17, when will they stop? Oh god. Is this forever? Are we doomed to repeat this reality over and over again for an eternity? Streaming is the hardest job in the world. We all know that. Yes. Correct. Anywho, it's good to see you all. I think Boeing would destroy more planes, not gonna lie. Boeing would destroy more planes than planes would destroy buildings. Is that what you're saying? Dun, 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 dun. Streaming is fucking hard. You sound like a champagne socialist right now. Cringe. Anywho, it's good to see everybody. It's Monday. We're back. We have lots of news to go over. Oh man, we have like a considerable amount of shit to look at, and there's like a lot of stuff that like keeps popping up and keeps happening as far as like more local news goes. Local for me in Los Angeles. So we have like a bunch of shit to look at. In regards to recent violence in Beverly Hills yesterday. Excuse me. In Beverly Hills in Los Angeles yesterday. That is now getting treated as an anti-Semitic attack on a synagogue by all of our Democratic leaders in California, whether that's the mayor, Karen Bass, or Governor Gruesome Gavin Newsom. You know, now we're talking about a potential mask ban for protests, which is just hilariously fucking horrible. There's just so much happening. No word from Mayor Bass on all of the journalists who were attacked yesterday. Literal journalists attacked. But, you know, nobody wants to talk about that. You know, whatever. We're going to talk about it. You can't ban protests. What the fuck? Mask ban at the protests. So it's not quite a protest ban, but it is a ban on wearing masks at protests. So whether you are a protester or you are covering the protests, like if you are in the vicinity of a protest and you have a mask on, you could potentially be arrested and subject to harassment by the LAPD. Awesome. You know what I mean? Totally not fucked up in any fucking way. So was super spreader bill? Yes, a bill. I mean, to be clear, there's no bill right now, but like, a essentially, well, let me show you what this person on Twitter said about it. This random person on Twitter. Okay, where is it? Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass says she will work with the city attorney. Mind you, we've talked about the city attorney recently, Heidi Feldstein Soto, and how there are multiple allegations of ethics violations. Yeah, like how she has multiple allegations of ethics violations. We're talking about also Karen Bass, who like is seen here, for example, hanging out with we talked about all this. Mark Ridley Thomas, who like was, is like somebody who was convicted of federal corruption charges. Just one of the many people in Los Angeles politics that was imprisoned for corruption. But let me show you. We'll go back to where I was originally saying. LA Mayor Karen Bass says she will work with the city attorney to examine a potential mask ban for protesters. This is at the same time as, if I look at my phone right now as an Angelino, it shows you this. Due to high temperatures in Los Angeles, there is currently an air quality alert in place, LOL. So actually also, recently we talked about this happening in the subways in New York, and talking about Eric Adams, and talking about Kathy Hochul and their attempt at banning masks in subways, where it's like the most needed in New York to be able to wear masks, and talking about how like the increased heat and like what we learned from all the like the wildfires in the area, increased heat increases raises like the poor, like the raises it decreases the quality of the air, and that is even worse in places like the subway. So it's like, obviously, not only is this a way to expand, like for Eric Adams and Kathy Hochul in the subways, not only is that a way to expand the police state, but it's also, in doing so, you are just completely disregarding like the most vulnerable amongst us, and denying people who denying people in that case in New York, denying people who like have health issues, who are have autoimmune disorders, who are immunodeficient, like whatever, the ability to use public transportation, which should be a right to everybody. And also, what is a right to everybody is the right to protest. And there are lots of journalists also who are immunocompromised and also need to show up to these types of things to be able to cover them. But looks like all those people don't get to be journalists anymore. You know what I mean? They just don't get to be journalists anymore. But here in LA, so now we've already talked about all of that in New York. Now copy and paste that essentially to from the New York City subways to specifically protests, and I can't wait for the concept, like the concept of a protest to be like very like loosely like used in LA. Due to high temperatures in LA, right, like in New York, there is currently an air quality alert in place. This plus long COVID concerns make the most vulnerable Angelinos less safe, and Democrats are willing to make that sacrifice in the name of expanding the police state, like the right-wingers that they are. Also considering that so many of the masked attackers, by the way, also considering that so many of the masked Zionist pro-Israeli attackers at UCLA were ID'd, still have yet to be prosecuted, that just proves to you, that should just prove to you that this is completely political, and it's very timely with like, planning around the Olympics in 2028, and like it's It's all connected, man. It's all connected. LA suffers from smog. Yes, really bad, and especially when it's hot. And it's been fucking hot. It's been fucking, dude. Today was so hot. So it's been really shitty for me lately. My life has been very fucking difficult. Okay, because I stay up really fucking late, as you fucking know. All right, I stream through the night, and I sleep through a fat chunk of the daytime. You know what I'm saying? Now, I can't fucking do that, Pat. Once it hits 11 a.m., it is so fucking hot in my bedroom. It's just like, it's not doable. It's just like, well, fuck me then. Fuck me. I guess I'm awake now. Fuck me. I guess I'll just get up. I like, fuck. Oh. It's miserable, you know, whatever. But yeah, I say all that to say that it's fucking hot right now, okay? We haven't quite gotten to the point where we're hitting record temperatures here in LA yet this summer. But yeah, dude, it's only gonna get worse. Sleep in the tub with some cold water. Fuck, man. Mask ban bill or just die peasants. Yeah. What's up, fullest man? Luckily, this new apartment, question mark? Luckily, this new apartment, the window in my room is facing a wall, so almost no natural light gets in, keeps it mostly cool. I mean, that's awesome for that specific case, but then also, like, you don't get sunlight, you know, which is like, I don't know, I love summer. It like helps my, it helps my depression because there's more of a reason. I notice this is what happens during the summertime. It gets really fucking hot, obviously, and then it forces me to like go outside, and like I was like all right, it's so miserable, I'm just gonna go like outside and like lay in the sun and sunbathe. I feel so much just like happier throughout the day of my life, like throughout the day, because I don't know, I guess I need sunlight to be happy. Turns out we are slightly more complicated houseplants, chat. We still need sunlight. Yeah. I'm a ginger. I make my own vitamin D. True. Word. I don't need the sun. I'm literally a vampire. Seriously, it helps so much. Yeah. You know, imagine that. Yeah. Because it turns out having like a healthier life, or having like a healthier like sleep schedule, and waking up with the sun and things like this, and then sitting in the sun and absorbing it and going outside, and like I went to the fucking beach yesterday. It was awesome. By the way, that was my first time being a yucky, dirty tran at the beach. You know, all just out there for the world to see. Fucking L skin. I think my skin has light sensitivity and I hate it. Oh man. To be fair, none of us should be really spending all that much time directly in the sun, because like, you know, it can be bad for you. You gotta wear sunscreen and all that. What's up, Salvage? You mean a free human in the world? No, I mean a no, I mean a dirty tran in the wild. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, it was cool. It was awesome. It was fun. I mean, I've been to the beach, but like not like fully like you know, at the beach doing beach things, like running around with my skin showing and going in the water and stuff. That shit'll kill ya. Dum. What's up, Lynn? For those who didn't know, apparently redheads can. Wait, are you actually being serious? I thought you were making a joke. What? No. Wait, what do you mean? Look it up. Are you trying to make the case to me that Stoudman, that redheads, that gingers are different from the rest of us? We are superior. Okay. All right. Just Google ginger dick. I will not be Googling ginger dick. What? That is really funny. I will not be Googling that. Anyway, I guess we should get into our stream. What do we think about that? What do we think? The S on Superman's chest stood for ginger. Well, that's stolen valor, because Superman was definitely not a ginger. What the hell, man? As a transgender woman, always trying to get a dose of my vitamin D. Hey, yo. He could be a lot cooler if he was. That's true. Need more ginger. Why can't we listen? We have women, you know, women versions of like traditionally male superheroes. You know what I'm saying, right? Like they want to inject woke politics into everything, right? And, you know, represent all these minorities, but no ginger representation. What's up with that? Kind of problematic. That's all I'm saying. It's really all I'm saying. I am a staunch ginger ally, okay? Don't get it twisted. Don't fucking get it twisted. I should put that in my bio, that I'm a ginger ally. What do you guys think? There's a lot of gingers in the mainstream forced to pass. There's a lot of gingers in the mainstream forced to pass. Forced to pass at, like, to pass. When you say pass, like, you mean pass as, like blondes? Like blonde, they're blonde passing. Like, yeah, look, brunette passing. I'm dirty blonde. I am not a ginger. Yeah, I'm dirty blonde. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. I don't trust him. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. All right, let's turn this off and let's get our real music going. One sec. Oh, also, look, I can stand. And you guys can see me. I'm using a different camera. I switched cameras. The camera that I used to have for like my desk, like in front of me, for like my samplers and stuff, you tried it out for my face cam and it works. It works nice. Because it's like super wide angle, and now I can, like, I don't know, if I need to. I have that ability. I have that ability. All right, let's start it off with some light stuff. Let's do a little daily dose of internet. We'll do oh, this is 2 days old. All right, we'll get rid of that then. We'll do a little daily dose of internet. We'll look at a couple light things from Twitter, and then we'll do an ad break, and then we'll get into the headlines as we do. Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like a link to the playlist that contains all the videos we'll be watching this evening, including the headlines like we usually start off with, starting with the top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters, top stories from Associated Press, PBS News Wrap, and then top US and world headlines from Democracy Now, aka Democracy Later. The video playlist, as far as news goes, excuse me, is pretty short today because I have a bunch of articles that I'd like to read. And I also know that I've traditionally had an issue with my eyes being bigger than my stomach when it comes to like all of the stuff that I put on our plate for news coverage. So I think we have a reasonable mix of news today. Like I said, exclamation point watching in the chat for link to this playlist. Let's do Daily's Dose of Internet. What's up, Pink Frog?
Hello everyone. everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These
Why are you so
parents
quiet?
tongue prank on
Why so quiet?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These parents did a fake tongue prank on their daughters.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. That's so mean. Oh. Wait, he just like smacked him and then threw the cake. Damn. Wicked. Hold on. I should call him. God damn. Got him.
This guy has a work voice and a normal voice.
That will not lose value and not raise price. Now, I want to give you a confirmation number for your protection. Let me know when you're ready.
Talk your normal voice.
What happened?
Dude, this is just real life, okay? Like, this is just real life. Those of us who have had to like answer phones and shit like that and talk to people on the phone all day, like, yeah, motherfucker, yes. Honestly, like, yeah. What the fuck? That's just real.
Oh, really? You recording me?
This dog brought over a stick that had a hornet's nest on it.
Oh, good boy. Gift. Fucking terrorist.
Just like that, okay? So when the deer walks in front of you, you go like this.
He's gonna hurt himself.
This Uber driver realized that
Wait, I don't even know what happened. I don't even understand.
You go.
Oh, he just broke his brand new bow. Oh. Okay. Get a new one? I don't know.
This, and you go.
this
Yeah, also, aren't you not supposed to dry fire them? That's like, okay, whatever.
Uber driver realized that his passenger was an old friend that he hasn't seen in over 20 years.
Oh.
What's your name, man? My name's Danny. Man, I know you. You don't know me? Man, yeah. What
Stops in the middle of the road. Okay, this is just wholesome.
what the bro? God, yeah, I know you.
This is what it's like to detonate
That's
an
wholesome.
explosive inside of a tunnel.
Fucking, okay, IDF soldiers be like, IDF soldiers on TikTok be like, oh damn, that was crazy. Bro. How, yeah, wait, how did he not like fall over? And no, you're hearing protection? What the fuck? What is this, like, how that shit moves so fast too? I'm actually like mesmerized by this. Like, what the fuck is that? It's like the speed of sound. Shockwave bounces back and forth in the tunnel for a while. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
Many of us remember that iconic video.
Epic, dude. Fucking epic. Absolute legend, dude. Oh my god.
Years ago, but he's still out here dancing today.
Fuck yeah.
This guy built his truck to
Legend.
make it look like he's driving backwards.
Driving backwards on the freeway.
Oh, it was just an accident.
No way.
This mother. But I thought he was coming towards you, man. I thought he was
No.
There's a trend where people
No way. What a menace, dude.
Oh, it was just an accident.
What a fucking menace. That would make me feel so uncomfortable if I saw that on the street. I'm like, oh my God. Can you imagine if he like wore a hat and wore it backwards? Dude, you could wear a jacket, you know what I'm saying? And like wear it backwards so that it's like the zipped open in the front or in the back, but in the front. Then put a backwards hat on and put like a fake beard on it. Just go. Legality is a mere concept, right? Like, what do you even... He has to get pulled over all the time, right? Like, there's no way. Like,
No way.
that's amazing.
But I thought he was coming towards you, man. I thought he was going to come towards you.
There's a trend where people put a drop of water on their phone camera.
That's cool.
This dog somehow found grandma's dentures.
No shot. The fuck is wrong with this dog? No. No. Is he doggy paddling with his legs? All right, respect to this guy. Respect to this guy. Oh my God. That's fucking awesome. I'll drink to that.
He's all scared. I see you. You're scared. Okay.
No, no, no. I'm not fucking scared, bitch. Take it back. I'm not fucking scared, bitch. No. I'm scared.
I'm playing with you. Relax.
Take it back, motherfucker. I ain't a bitch. I ain't a pussy.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Later. Later. Okay. Before we get into an ad break, let's see. Oh my God. Okay. Actually, we'll start with before the ad break. Let's look at a couple things. I wanted this me like really wanting, how do I put this? Me really trying hard to, how do I say this? Like, see the best in people, right? Really wanted this to like be a joke at some point, but it's not. Let's check this out. How are Israelis not embarrassed to post stuff like this right now? Good God. Let's check it out.
Something you should know about Israelis, and that is that the worst things in life can happen to them, and they're used to it. But the second something small happens, like the girl that they love doesn't love them back, I don't know, they break a nail, it's like the world is ending. Like, they're like trauma. Like, keep in mind, I know people that have lost like their closest friends. Like, they're displaced for months, and they don't complain. They're like, that's just life, you know, that's just life here. But like, a boy doesn't text them back, and they're like, "Got them!" So my boyfriend said to me that I'm spoiled because I keep wanting to buy mineral water, and not like reusable water. I actually can't say this because the climate activists are gonna come for me. Actually, I don't care if you come for me, because you all like Greta, and she supports a war that's ruining the environment, and Hezbollah that's ruining forests. Anyway.
You all like Greta, who I'm sorry. Let me just run it back. Let me just run it back. Let me run it back. Let me shut up. Let me just shut up.
Life here. But like a boy doesn't text them back and they're like, "Goose them!" So my boyfriend said to me that I'm spoiled because I keep wanting to buy mineral water and not like reusable water. I actually can't say this. It's called the climate activists are gonna come for me. Actually, I don't care if you come for me because you all like Greta and she supports a war that's ruining the environment and Hezbollah that's ruining forests. Anyway, I digress. I continue. And I'm like, I'm a little traumatized from the Tiranut situation because my water ended up tasting really, really bad. And then he's like, Golda, you can't be traumatized by that. And I was like, no, I'm Israeli now. Which means that I can complain about stupid things like water. Like getting raped and molested, that didn't traumatize me. Being here in war, that didn't traumatize me. Him having one check mark when I text him and he's in a battlefield doesn't traumatize me. But the water in Tiranut, oh my God. Babe, I have trauma. By the way, he can make fun of me all he wants, but he clicked his watch twice and he's like, after Tiranut, you're gonna have trauma from the sound. Oh, sorry.
You know what I mean? Like, just, my boyfriend says I'm spoiled because I only drink mineral water and I mean, I don't know. There's like 40 different things happening there where it's just like, I'm like stun locked because it's like you think it's not gonna be political at all at the beginning. It's just like, okay, just like some Israeli girly pop, just on their white woman shit. You know what I'm saying? But this just like reached a whole other level of like, oh no, the part where it was like, oh no, I can't talk about this. The climate activists are gonna come for me. Actually, fuck y'all. Fuck the climate activists. Y'all fuck with Greta, who supports. Oh, like, I think she was talking about, like, at first, the first thing I think she mentioned, like, was saying, I think is what she was saying, was that Greta supports Greta supports some war. I'm not sure. I thought I was like thinking she was talking about the Russo like Ukrainian conflict, but I couldn't make sense of it in my head. I'm an Israeli now, suggest she isn't an Israeli. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like, there's a lot of people like who like are from America. You know what I'm saying? Like Israelis are like from here in LA. Like they grew up here, you know? So it's like, yeah, like when like now I'm an Israeli now, me like is a thing that a lot of Israelis can say. Like a lot of Israelis weren't always Israelis, right? They were just Jewish people living wherever. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, there's just so much happening there. Like I'm trying to remember the last time I saw a Gazan or like a Gazan doing this. Talking about how like my entire family was wiped out, but like that doesn't traumatize me. What does traumatize me is like mineral water, like when I can't have my mineral water, or like whatever the fuck she was saying, like when my boyfriend doesn't text me back. Like I don't remember the last time I saw a Gazan TikTok, post something on TikTok saying some shit like that. Is my point is like, if you don't see how this is completely like asymmetrical and like there are two completely different experiences happening here, like man. like what she say? She like getting. I don't even want to say it myself. It just seems it's so like crass. Like
Raped and molested. That did.
yeah, right here. Literally nailed it. Hold on.
By that, and I was like traumatized from the Tiranoot situation because my water ended up tasting really, really bad. And then he's like, Golda, you can't be traumatized by that. And I was like, no, I'm Israeli now. Which means that I can complain about stupid things like water. Like getting raped and molested, that didn't traumatize me. Being here in war, that didn't traumatize me. Him having one check mark when I text him and he's in a battlefield doesn't traumatize me. But the water in Tiranoot, oh my God.
It's like there's two different experiences, you know, like completely like you know, night and day experiences happening, you know. It's actually stunning. it's actually stunning.
I have trauma. By the way, he can make fun of me all he wants, but he clicked his watch twice, and he's like, after Tiranu, you're gonna have trauma from the sound. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, she's joking about the water, but when was the last time she had to shower in salt water, in seawater? Did she cook her meal with seawater last night? Like, she probably ate well this morning. You know what I'm saying? She's out on the town. It's like a nice town. It's super clean. You know, there's all these shops. There's probably so much to do. You know, you're on having a nice outing with your boyfriend. Like, seems like you're having a pretty nice day, man. Like, I'm just saying, that seems nice. Trauma. Anyway, also, what in the fucking world is happening on this website? What even is happening? What? God, this hell site is starting to really... That's the for you? So what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Punky? This is my fault. My For You page is beautiful and stunning. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, you know, you see this here? This is filled with all of the worst people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could go down this list and it's all of, there's like, I mean, there's a bunch of really wonderful people and a whole lot of journalists, like a whole ton of journalists, but there's also a lot of fucking hogs that I like to keep up with. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I follow thousands of fucking people. My follow to followers ratio is way off. But that's because I like to fucking, you know, I like to see what's cracking. You know what I'm saying? Jarvis Johnson flexing? What did I flex? What did I flex? I don't remember flexing. You know what? I won't flex for you, but I'll let somebody else. Look at how fucking dope Grandma looks in this photo, dude. He straight up looks like he's like he looks like he would fucking have been homies with Han Solo. You know what I'm saying? Like he, you know, was doing like illegal, like, you know, like smuggling with Han Solo and shit. Like that shit is fire, dude. What the fuck? He looks like he's got a blaster on his hip. So that's pretty cool. Also, look at this. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to actually stream it. Like actually have the debate up, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully we can. I've heard that some people are planning on doing it. I don't know. Hopefully we're able to and it works fine. Otherwise, we'll just do the thing where like we're reacting and then we have it, you know, somebody will be streaming it in one of our discords, and you can just like go watch it there and keep, you know, see our reactions live. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people are probably going to be streaming it. And if that's the case, so will we. And you should come hang out and watch it with us, with Brett, Cinemarxism, Gremlo, and little old me, and our two best friends, our favorite people. This guy and this guy. Damn, Grem did Trump dirty with this picture, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. This is biased. I can already tell this is going to be a very biased event. Lumi's doing a drinking game? Oh, man. My beautiful boy. Look what they did to my boy. Look how they did my boy. CNN is cringe and makes something that absolutely should be publicly available a commodity. Yeah, so that's why we're like, we're thinking that we might not be able to, but who knows? We'll see. So either way, you should come watch it with us. Hang out with us. It'll be a good time. You know what I'm saying? Let's watch the fucking world burn down together and hold hands. What if we kissed at the 2024 presidential rematch? It's being rebroadcast on C-SPAN, I believe. Shit, if C-SPAN can do it. CBS said voting is a privilege today. What? She on my span. Wait, do you have that? I'd love to see that. I might watch something. I saw it on Hassan's stream. I might watch something where another source allows the other two to also comment on the questions. I might watch something where another source allows the other two to also comment on the questions. I'm not sure what you're saying. What you mean? No, I mean you should stream the C-SPAN stream. Oh, got it. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so here's this. Go like and retweet and stuff and come hang out with us this week. All right, before we continue on and do the headlines chat, we're gonna run an ad break. When we come back, we're gonna do the top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters, top stories from Associated Press, news wrap from PBS, and top US and world headlines from Democracy Now, aka Democracy in a few minutes. But like I said, first we must run an ad break because the ads are about to run anyway, whether we like it or not, since it's been about an hour since I hit go live. But here's the thing. If you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, like Sidewalk Connoisseur, Cyber Gelf Gaming, ems.com, Intifada Kudasai, Radical Statical. There's a bunch of people in the chat that could probably, you know, and Rat Acid. If you are one of those unsubscribed people, say something in the chat, drop an emote in the chat. Lurkers, rise up. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. If you are one of those people and you have the means to and you're feeling generous enough, consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, or upgrading your sub from tier 1 to tier 2 or tier 3 to get access to exclusive emotes. You can also throw bits or a dono my way. Donos are cool because they go straight into my pocket and I don't have to wait till payday. But yeah, all of these things go towards helping me continue the stream full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you had to sit through the ads, thanks for sitting through the ads. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, James, thank you so much for gifting to Cyber Gulf Gaming, and Cro-Magnetron, thank you so much for gifting to Rain Beastie. And Midnight Dime, thank you for gifting to Radical Statical. Thank you so much. We're not hypers. That's poggers. That's very pog. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, I know we're on a hype train, but for the sake of time, so that we can get through all of the new stuff, since it's already almost midnight, we're gonna hop straight into the headlines. Unless you guys want to keep gifting, I can be convinced otherwise. But in the meantime, we're gonna get back into it, or at least get our stream started. Tofu, I just want to say thank you for being the only streamer not playing Elden Ring. I mean, listen, the FOMO is real. Don't get it twisted. The FOMO is real. I was watching Nandre play last night, and I think he's on like the fucking final boss, and it looks so hard. Like, I don't think I'm built for this shit. Like, I don't think I'm built for Souls games, man. They're hard. I like them. They're super cool. They're like, I don't know. I love them. Elden Ring is such a dope game. It's just so fucking hard. It's so fucking hard. So I don't know, man. Like, I would like to say that I would be able to play and finally finish my Elden Ring playthrough, the same one Elden Ring playthrough that I started when it originally came out. Okay, on stream. I could finish that, and then play the DLC. Problem is, I don't know if I can actually guarantee that I will beat the game in a timely enough fashion. Like, I don't think I can. So like, making content around it is just not realistic. It's just not realistic. It's just not realistic. I want to play. I keep getting closer to picking it up. I mean, it's fucking dope. You should. Like, it's fun as hell, you know? Like, I don't know, man. I'm not cut out for it, I guess. Let's see. I feel like the only person who doesn't want the digital CBT I feel like the only person who doesn't want the digital CBT that is from Soft Games. CBT? What is this? Dun, 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 dun. Bless politics frogs get hungry too. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, my stream is an absolute safe haven for the politics frogs, okay? Like, for the, you know, the news freaks. That's kind of like mostly what we do here, and it's actually pretty cock and ball torture. Got it. Cheers. Cheers to that. I'll drink to that. What was I saying? Now I totally forgot what I was saying. Now all I can think about is cock and ball torture. Politics frogs. Politics frogs. You know, you're welcome here. This is, you know, rejoice. CBT, you were saying CBT. Got it. The CBT is good. Oh, very similar subjects. That's right. That's right. Politics frogs and music frogs are a big crossover here. There is a huge crossover here, and I want to get more music frogs. I want to draw people into the politics through music too, because so much of, I think obviously a big proportion or a majority of our community is like, you know, lefty news frogs. Right? I want to there's like a really shitty music like generally music like community for music content on Twitch. It's just I don't know, it's not very thriving, I would just say. But I want to, like, the people that there are, I want to, like, you know, suck them in through to the political leftist sphere, you know, from music. You should hang with Vectroid. I love Vectroid. Vectroid raids in here all the time, and I raid Vectroid as well. She doesn't stream very often lately. The music section has always been kind of stunted. It sucks. It sucks. I mean, that's, as most of you know, it's where I started. When I started streaming, I was just making beats. I was just making beats, and it was like, I was lucky if I got 4 or 5 people in here. It was popping in here if I had like 4 or 5 people. If I had like 2 or 3 people chatting at once while I was making beats, that was like a huge success. You know what I'm saying? Huge success. It wasn't until like I stopped like I was like, okay, I want to stop making beats right now, but I like don't want to stop streaming. I just want to like keep the stream on, because like what the fuck else? I'm not doing anything else, you know what I mean? So I would like play video games like a normal streamer, but that's obviously even more saturated than like music, right? So that's not like a better way to get like viewers, especially when you're not a god gamer. Like I'm not at all. But however, I was playing video games in the politics section while I listened to podcasts, or while I like watched like, you know, YouTubers, like political YouTubers, shit that I would be doing on my own. And then motherfuckers started pulling up and arguing with me. And then once I started arguing back with people, then other people started showing up. And then the rest is history. So yeah, music fucking sucks. But I want to start doing more music content. Okay, I would like to, you know, that's like where all of my like expertise is. Debate tofu, I mean, it was just like yelling at like chatters. It wasn't like debates, but yeah. But I'd like to get back into doing more music content, and like the Sunday music streams have been like, I think, the perfect way to like slowly like segue into it, because it's like a community fun night thing that everybody could enjoy. But yeah, I'd like to like somehow do more music content, but obviously like through like a leftist, you know, with a leftist perspective. Me too, but the DMCA copyright while fucking sucks. Yeah. It just said like music content fucking is hard to do all around, whether it is you're making it, you're doing review content, or you're a DJ, or you're like whatever it is. It's hard to make music content in like this space. So I don't know. Anyways, let's get into the news. Enough yapping. What the fuck, dude? Start off with the headlines like we normally do. Top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters. Top stories from Associated Press, PBS News Wrap. Top US and world headlines from Democracy Now, aka Democracy, in just a few minutes. Let's check it out. Top 5 stories. Let's go. Number 1. A powerful explosion set a lithium battery factory on fire in South Korea. Jesus. Killing at least 22 workers, most of them Chinese nationals, fire officials say. Fuck, man. Number 2. An Israeli airstrike at a medical clinic in Gaza City killed the directors of Gaza's ambulance and emergency department. Oh, but that was Hamas's ambulance and emergency department. The enclave's health ministry said. While Israel's military said the strike had killed a senior Hamas armed commander. Number 3, more than 100 million people across the United States were under heat warnings on Sunday. I saw last week, it was like something like, there was an article that said something like 1 in 5 Americans are under a heat warning right now. We don't have a heat warning in LA, but I showed you how we have an air quality warning. You know, in LA, because of the heat. Not good. 100 million people. Cities on the East Coast are bracing for record-breaking temperatures. Hydrate time. As the heat dome causing the dangerous conditions expands to the West Coast. Drink some water, chap. Number 4, the European Union is set to launch accession talks with Ukraine on Tuesday. The talks, though largely ceremonial, will cap Kyiv's long campaign for closer ties with the EU. But years of tough reform work still lie ahead. Number 5, Russia said that the United States was responsible for a Ukrainian attack on the Russian annexed Crimea Peninsula, with 5 US supplied missiles that killed 4 people, got it, including 2 children, and injured 151 more. All right, now top stories from Associated Press. Let's check it out. Hello? Go away. There we go. Heavy rain caused flooding in South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and Minnesota. Oh, shit. Heavy rain caused flooding in South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and Minnesota, leading to evacuations and at least 1 death. Holy shit, man. Oops. Dude, our infrastructure is cooked, man. We're so cooked, man. Look at our fucking bridges, dog. Like, this is our infrastructure, dog. We're not surviving climate change. Like, straight the fuck up, dog. Oh, this my infrastructure, dog. We're all gonna die in floods. Like, fuck. A railroad bridge connecting South Dakota and Iowa collapsed late Sunday. Oh, boy. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said he will only accept a partial ceasefire deal. Oh, okay. So you won't. So what you're telling me is that you're not going to accept the ceasefire deal, and what family members of Israeli hostages in Gaza have been calling on you and your government to do, their calls are going to go unheard. They're calling for you to make a deal with Hamas, right? And that deal, like they said, accept the deal. Accept the deal. You're only going to accept a partial ceasefire deal. As if I even have to tell you, they don't want a ceasefire. They never did. His comments come as Israel and Hamas appear to be moving further apart over a US-backed ceasefire proposal. A fire apparently caused by exploding lithium batteries at a South Korea factory killed 22 workers and injured 8 others. Many of the workers at the factory just south of Seoul were migrants from China. The cargo ship that crashed into Baltimore's Francis Scott Key Bridge in March is headed out of port to Virginia. The 984-foot Dali is headed to Norfolk to remove the remaining containers on the vessel and for additional repairs. Damn. It's still in service? I mean, I guess they fixed it up enough to just like go somewhere else just to be able to leave. I don't know. Yeah.
Ukraine and
PBS.
Russia have been carrying out deadly strikes on each other's territory. Today, 2 Russian ballistic missiles destroyed homes and left a huge crater in eastern Ukraine. At least 5 people were killed and 41 others were wounded. And in Russian-annexed Crimea, memorials after Ukrainian drone and missile attacks yesterday killed 6 and wounded more than 150 others. Russia says the Ukrainians used American-made weapons in the attack. That claim has not been verified.
I mean, did that ever go through? I actually never saw an update from that. Biden, approval, Ukraine, or U.S. weapons. Russian. Okay. Biden partially lifts ban on Ukraine using U.S. arms and strikes on Russian territory, U.S. officials say. This is from May 30th. President Joe Brandon has given Ukraine the go-ahead to use American weaponry to strike inside Russia for the limited purpose of defending Kharkiv, according to 4 U.S. officials familiar with the matter. Well, I mean, they can use shit 100 kilometers inside Russia. What this does, though, is makes Putin's comments not that... it makes them more accurate than my initial reaction might have showed, I guess. It looked like the article said 20 kilometers. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's Ukraine's second largest city is just 20 kilometers. Yeah, no. I mean, my take is that I don't approve of U.S. weapons, you know what I mean, on my taxpayer dime, being used to kill children. And they are constantly used to kill... Oops. They're constantly used to kill children all over the fucking world. And I don't think it's a hot take to say that it shouldn't. You should still be using American. You should still be using American weapons in line with international law. And this goes. I mean, you should be using your weapons in line with international law. Period. That goes for Russia, too. Obviously, fucking obviously, because we've seen how many fucking there's been plenty of lots, in fact, of civilians killed by Russian missile strikes and shit like that. Lots, and I don't know. That's hot take. That's fucking bad. But as an American, I kind of have a specific I'm not a Russian. I'm not Russian. I'm not Ukrainian. I'm American. And so when America has a part in anything, it's my place as an American to say, hey, I don't fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? So where are Americans? Stop. I'm an American. Where American weapons are being used to kill children, that needs to not. That needs to not happen. Period.
The State Department said Russia summoned the U.S. ambassador to discuss the incident.
I will just tell you what the ambassador said when she met with the Russian Foreign Ministry, and that is, of course, that we lament any civilian loss of life in this war. We provide weapons to Ukraine so it can defend its sovereign territory against armed aggression. That includes in Crimea, which, of course, is part of Ukraine. And Russia could stop this war today.
Meantime, European Union nations today...
They literally just have the same... They just copy and paste Russia and Hamas, depending on what the question is.
An initial $1.5 billion in profits from frozen Russian assets to help Ukraine. EU members had agreed on the plan last month, but objections from Hungary held up the process. The Russian region of Dagestan has started 3 days of mourning after gunmen killed at least 20 people at both Christian and Jewish houses of worship on Sunday. Investigators scoured an Orthodox church and a synagogue that were among the sites where the coordinated shootings took place.
Oh my God.
There's been no claim of responsibility, but local officials have blamed the attacks on Islamic extremists. Here at home, flooding from torrential rain has hit parts of the Midwest, leading to evacuations and adding misery to a region already dealing with an oppressive heat wave. Over the weekend, violent floodwaters rushed through Sioux Falls, South Dakota. In Iowa, officials say water levels rose above records set in 19...
Why is there a city called Correctionville? History. Correctionville was platted in 1855. It was so named from its location on a surveyor's correction line, an east-west line between baselines required. Okay, because of the Earth's curvature. All right. Whew. I was like, Bro, if they have like a big, if they just like have like a prison or some shit, like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna freak out. I guess that would be Correctionsville. That would be different, perhaps.
1993. The swelling caused a railroad bridge connecting Iowa and South Dakota to collapse. South Dakota's governor warned of a long road ahead to recover from all the damage caused by the rain.
We have damaged roads, we have damaged bridges.
Oh shit, that's right. Christy Gnomes.
Railroad bridge, that is the main bridge going into Iowa that a lot of commodities and different materials move on throughout the state, and between us and those, that river collapsing and going down the Big Sioux last night was a big loss for us. That'll impact us for many, many months to come.
Like, how do you, what is Christy Gnomes like? What does Christy Gnome want to do about like infrastructure to like does Christy Gnome support like any kind of infrastructure revamping like at all? I don't know. Like, I know generally conservatives don't really fuck with using money to do good things. So like she wants to shoot infrastructure in a gravel pit. That's right, dude. Oh, I forgot. That's right. The whole dog thing.
National weather officials say parts of Nebraska, South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa have received 8 times the typical average rainfall.
That just happens sometimes. Sometimes you get like freak, you know, increases in the intensity of climate catastrophes out of nowhere. Sometimes you just see like 100-year floods and 100-year climate events happening every couple of years. Sometimes weather just does that. Okay.
And more rain is in the forecast. In Maryland, the ship that lost...
It won't stop raining here. Is that where you're at in South Dakota? I mean, that's what they just said, that there's the forecast says more rains to come and the fucking bridge just went out. There was a change in the overall climate conditions, huh? No explanation. Yeah. I'm in Minnesota. Ah, fuck. Stay safe. Sometimes you just gotta shoot a dog in a pit. Okay, I know you're joking, but like there's literally never, ever, 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 ever a reason why you need to shoot a dog in a pit. Like, you know, I know you're not saying that, but I just want to get that out there. Okay. Like there's no fucking reason why you should ever have to do that. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. What's up, J Logic?
Power and rammed into the Francis Scott Key Bridge in March finally left Baltimore today. The Dally had been stuck under bridge debris until it was refloated last month and got...
What if the dog is causing a flood? Fuck. I didn't consider that.
Back to port. The ship started moving again this morning under its own power, accompanied by a Coast Guard escort. Its destination was Norfolk, Virginia, where the Dolly's remaining containers will be removed and where it will undergo repairs. The Supreme Court said today it will hear its first case involving medical care for transgender youth, taking up what has become a politically polarizing issue across the country. The case involves a Biden administration appeal of a Tennessee law that restricts gender-affirming care for minors. Lawyers for the teens involved told the justices that, quote, without this court's prompt intervention, transgender youth and their families will remain in limbo. Arguments will take place in the fall. Today marks 2 years since the U.S. Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, ending the constitutional right to an abortion.
My body! My choice!
Abortion rights advocates gathered on the steps of the Supreme Court to mark the anniversary and criticize the ruling. They exchanged verbal clashes with anti-abortion activists. Vice President Kamala Harris also weighed in today. She condemned former President Donald Trump for his record on reproductive rights during a campaign stop in Maryland.
Today, our daughters know fewer rights than their grandmothers. This is a healthcare crisis, and we all know who was to blame. Donald Trump.
God. Holy shit. Who's been the president for the past 4 years? I forgot. Hey guys, question. What year is it? Who's the president? Is it 2020? Okay, it's 2024. So says the time at the top left of, or top right of the screen. All right. What the fuck? Actually, it doesn't say the year up there, so I lied. But hold on. Who's the president? Who's been the president for the past 4 years? Here's the thing. This rhetoric doesn't work, dude. You have successfully disillusioned so much of your voter base. Oh my God. So many people are disillusioned, dude. So many people. Like, holy crap. You have completely just alienated the fuck out of so many. One, of the people that you need, and like two, the people that would have been voting for you or who have voted for you. Good luck with the fucking the youth vote. Gen Z is the most radical fucking generation, man. They don't want to do that shit. Y'all fucked up, man. This rhetoric doesn't work. It doesn't work. Try something else. Try doing something different for fucking once, dude. It doesn't work. Well, it was Trump appointed judges that ended Roe. Okay. Yes, but why? You're right. You're correct. But why do Democrats not want to fucking stack the court with friendly appointees, pro Roe appointees? Why can't we stack the court? Why can't we do that? Why won't we? Decorum? Like, I don't even think the Supreme Court should be a thing. Those motherfuckers are appointed by God. They're demigods among men. Like, dude, they are appointed, and they don't have term limits. They are lifetime appointees. Like, no, man, like that's crazy. I'm sick. And listen, I'm not alone in this. I'm sick of hearing this. I'm sick of being told this. It doesn't work. People are sick of being broke, dude. People are sick of being broke. People are sick of not being able to fucking afford anything. People are sick of not having health care. People are sick, quite literally. Well, a lot of Dems would like to do that, but you have to have the numbers in the Senate, which we don't, which is okay. Yeah. And, you know, like you've always heard me, if you're a regular here, you hear me say all the time, right? Like, you know, voting down ballot is extremely important, much more important than whatever you do in the federal, like the, in the presidential election. My point is the Democratic Party has a messaging problem, okay? And like their messaging and a policy problem. They're not convincing anybody because they're saying the same things over and over again. And more people, like here's something I learned. Like if there's something that I really, really want to get across to somebody, like whether it's in a working environment, like in a professional environment, or like in a relationship or something like that, if you're having an issue communicating with somebody, if you feel like everything you're saying is just not being understood, it's not having the effect that you want to have, it's not like having, it's like not having the impact, it's not leaving the impression on somebody that you would like it to leave. You have to adjust the way you word things. You have to adjust your approach. All right, well, let me put myself in this person's shoes. If I were that person, how would I want to hear this? You know what I'm saying? If I were, in order for me to agree, if I were that person, what would I need to hear in order for me to like understand this? You have to change. You have to adjust your tactics. You have to. It's not working. It's not working. The policy, people are suffering right now. The average working class person doesn't feel like the list of things that Democrats are going to be they are rattling off right now and will be rattling off as the election season kicks up. The list of accomplishments that the Brandon administration has, most Americans don't feel the impact of most of them. I would say that I could name a number of good things, like the NLRB under Biden has been good. The DOJ, like there's been some pretty interesting things. I could name a few here and there. But as far as the average American working class person, they are struggling. They're struggling. Nobody gives a shit about climate change because they can't fucking pay their bills. Because they're working a job that is sucking the soul out of their fucking body. You know what I'm saying? Because they hit fucking 5 potholes on the way to work. Yeah, like it's not working. It's not working. And Kamala Harris, who was so unpopular in 2020. When Kamala Harris, one of the least popular people that was on the primary stage in 2020, tells you that it's Trump's fault after Biden's been the president for 4 years, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. What are we doing about this? What are we going to do about it? Trump is bad. Trump did bad things. What have we done about it? I want a list of all of the fucking Trump era policies that have been reversed. I haven't seen one. It's just that we're being told that somebody bad's gonna come and you have to do something about it, or else the bad man comes again.
The former president nominated 3 conservative justices to the Supreme Court prior to the overturning of Roe. On the campaign trail, Mr. Trump has repeatedly claimed credit for the decision. Civil liberties groups filed a lawsuit today to block a Louisiana law that requires the 10 Commandments to be displayed in every public school classroom. The suit filed in federal court says that the state's main interest in passing the measure is, quote, to impose religious beliefs on public school children regardless of the harm to students and families. The language of the law insists that the commandments are, quote, foundational documents of our state and national government. They're due to be in classrooms by the start of next year. And on Wall Street today, the Dow Jones Industrial Average added 260 points after hitting record. Amy Walter and Francesca Chambers break down the latest political headlines. The loss of one of the world's...
Shut up. Shut up. Democracy Now! Let's do it. Let's go. Hit me with it. Hello? Click.
Welcome to Democracy Now!
DemocracyNow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
The director of ambulance and emergency services in Gaza has been killed in an Israeli airstrike on a health clinic in Gaza City. Hani al-Jafarawi, described as a pillar of Gaza's health system, is reported to be the 500th medical worker killed by Israeli forces since October 7th.
Sick.
His death came as Israel continues its attacks across the Gaza Strip. On Sunday, an Israeli airstrike on an UNRWA aid distribution site near Gaza City killed at least 8 Palestinians. On Saturday, the International Committee of the Red Cross reported at least 22 people died in an airstrike that also damaged the Red Cross's office in Rafah. On Sunday, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said the, quote, intense phase of fighting in Gaza is about to end and that some troops will be redeployed to the border near Lebanon. But Netanyahu vowed to continue the war on Gaza and rejected calls for a permanent ceasefire. Meanwhile, the aid group Save the Children is estimating over 20,000 Palestinian children have gone missing during Israel's war on Gaza, with thousands separated from relatives or...
20,000. Did I hear that right?
The aid group Save the Children is estimating over 20,000 Palestinian children have gone missing during Israel's war on Gaza, with thousands separated from relatives or buried under the rubble. This is Alexandra.
This is why when we say that it's like, oh, 37,500, 38,000, dead is actually dramatically undercounted. Dramatically undercounted. 20,000 is a level that I didn't even expect, though. That's fucking insane.
Saya of Save the Children.
What we know is that at least 17,000 children are estimated to be unaccompanied or separated from surviving families.
And don't get it twisted. Let's say they are a lot of them are alive and they are just separated from adults and missing and nobody knows where they are. Do you think that they'll be alive very, very much longer after that? Being a child in a place where there's no infrastructure, that is being bombed constantly, where there's no food? I mean, like, are they wounded? Do they have open wounds or something, anything like that? Like, 20,000, that, don't get it twisted, that will be added to, that will eventually just be added to the number of dead that we have today. Eventually. What's up, Doom Nukin?
Family members, and at least 4,000 children are likely to be buried under the rubble.
In the occupied West Bank, Israel's admitted it strapped a wounded Palestinian man to the hood of an Israeli military vehicle during a raid on the city of Jenin. Relatives and neighbors of the man, Mujahid Azmi, said Israeli soldiers used him as a human shield instead of allowing him to get medical care after he'd been shot. This is 13-year-old Ala Azmi.
We told them we want...
This is in the West Bank. That's how you get this. How else would you have, how else you gonna, listen, how else, are you gonna get, that good old real estate, that prime real estate? How are you gonna get, come on. This is what needs to be done in order to get that prime real estate. Listen. Holy shit, man.
Allowing him to get medical care after he'd been shot. This is 13-year-old Ala Azmi.
We told them we want an ambulance for the wounded person in the room, so the army told us to bring him to them. We got him outside, and for about an hour or half an hour, we kept asking for an ambulance. Then we called one. 15 minutes later, 2 jeeps came and they got in here. The troops told us to turn around and not to look, and they put Mujahid on the jeep's hood and took him.
After video of the incident went viral, the Israeli military released a statement claiming the action was, quote, in violation of orders and standard operating procedures.
So it happened. And they're going to look into it. And we're investigating it. Hey, chat. What was the results of any of the other investigations? Have we heard back about WCK? Have we, what happened? What happened? What about any of the other? Oh my God. All of those other situations that were like, that was a violation of our standards. That kind of shit never happens. We don't do it. It's against the rules, our rules, which we really care a lot about. And we're definitely going to look into it. Okay. Every time. And then fucking Tony Blinken and fucking, what's his fuck? The people from the State Department will, fucking Matt Miller and shit will get up there and, stone cold face fucking say, listen, we're constantly interrogating our Israeli partners on this, and they said that they're looking into it, and we trust that they are investigating it, and we're waiting for the results of that investigation. It's been how long? How many people have died? There are 20,000. I just learned that there are 20,000 children missing in Gaza, on top of all the dead children. 20,000 missing. You have California Dems, Mayor Karen Bass in Los Angeles. You have our governor, gruesome Gavin Newsom. You have the president of the United States of America saying that there was violence outside of a synagogue, anti-Semitic violence outside of a synagogue in Los Angeles. That, condemning anti-Semitic pro-Palestinian protesters who were blocking access to a synagogue. No fucking word about what was happening at the synagogue. What was happening at the synagogue, guys? What were they doing there? Were they selling stolen Palestinian land in the West Bank to only Jewish people? Holy shit, dude. Nobody cares about these people. Nobody cares about the kids. Look at this. Nobody fucking cares about this person. They don't fucking care. They don't give a shit.
Unquote. The New York Times has revealed details of a secret Israeli government effort.
It's infuriating. They were just being. I mean, I know that's not what you're like joking. Like, it has nothing to do with them being Jewish. It has nothing to do with them being Jewish. It has everything to do. I know, Bill, you're not saying that, but it has nothing to do with them being Jewish. It has everything to do with the fact that this land is stolen and that they are selling it to specifically one type of person and not another type of person. This land that we are stealing from people, okay, that we are killing with American tax dollars and American weapons, these people who we are killing and murdering, slaughtering, and whose land we are stealing is available for sale, but only to a specific person. If you are not this specific person, get fucked. Like, it's so fucking fascist. It's unbelievable.
To further increase its control of the occupied West Bank. The Times reveals that on June 9th, the Israeli finance minister, Bezalel Smotrich, gave a speech to a group of settlers where he outlined ways for Israel to essentially annex the area and prevent the West Bank from being part of a future Palestinian state.
There you fucking go, dude.
In Israel, as many as 150,000 protesters rallied in Tel Aviv Saturday to demand new elections and for a deal to release the remaining hostages in Gaza. Organizers say Saturday's rally may have been the largest in Israel since October 7th. This is Hadass Calderon, the mother of 2 children.
There were posters just like that for the Native Americans, against the Native Americans, I should say, buy native land as posters. Yeah, man.
Seized on October 7th and later released.
I'm here to demonstrate and ask my government and all the government in the whole world, please do sign the deal, sign Netanyahu deal.
Is this person Hamas, chat? Oh, God, their name is awfully close to Hamas. Oh, jeez. Is this person Hamas? This mother of 2 released hostages? Is this person anti-Semitic, chat?
Just do it. Bring them back home to their children, to their parents, to their families. We are all broken and tired, and we want to make end to this tragedy.
NBC News is reporting 2 active-duty U.S. Air Force members are seeking conscientious objector status, saying they can no longer serve in a military that's aiding Israel's war on Gaza.
Go, baby. Every single one inspires the next one. Let's fucking go, dude.
One of the airmen, Larry Ebert, made headlines in April for going on a hunger strike outside the White House, where he held a sign that read, "Active duty airman refuses to eat while Gaza starves." The other airman, Juan Betancourt, said he too is seeking conscientious objector status over the war on Gaza. Meanwhile, at the State Department, a senior official working on Israel and Palestine has resigned. The official, Andrew Miller, was known to be critical of the Biden administration's full-on embrace, what they call the bear hug, of Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Miller cited family obligations for his departure.
Yeah, damn, the wrong Miller resigned. Be a lot cooler if it was Matthew.
Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant has arrived in
Good for them,
Washington,
though.
D.C.,
Awesome.
where he's expected to meet with Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin, Secretary of State Antony Blinken, and other officials. They're expected to discuss the situation in Gaza as well as Lebanon, where
This fucking Yoav human animals Gavant cut off their electricity, food, water, everything. We are dealing with human animals. Gavant, that guy. Oh,
fear is growing that fighting between Israel
or
and
Galant,
Hezbollah could
Gavant,
escalate
whatever.
as Netanyahu says the Israeli military will soon shift its focus to Lebanon. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres spoke Friday.
Let's be clear. The people of the region and the people of the world
The fuck was that?
cannot afford Lebanon to become another Gaza.
Officials in Saudi Arabia have confirmed at least 1,300 people died in the extreme heat during this year's Hajj pilgrimage. Temperatures at times reached as high as 125 degrees Fahrenheit. The Washington Post reports more than 1,400 temperature records were broken across the globe over the past week, including many here in the United States, where an early season heat wave scorched the East Coast and Midwest. 3 days of mourning have been declared in the Russian Republic of Dagestan after gunmen attacked 2 Orthodox churches, a synagogue, and a police post Sunday. Authorities say 15 police officers and 4 civilians, including a priest, were killed in the coordinated attack. Police reportedly killed at least 5 of the attackers. A motive has not yet been determined. Russia launched another wave of attacks Saturday on Ukraine's power infrastructure. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky.
Yeah, you guys got it. Yeah.
Zelensky recently said Russian attacks have destroyed about half of Ukraine's electricity generating capacity in recent months. Meanwhile, a Ukrainian attack killed 5 people, including 3 children, in Russian-occupied Crimea on Sunday. Russia accused Ukraine of using U.S.-supplied missiles in the attack. Kenyan President William Ruto has said he plans to engage protesters in conversation after a week of demonstrations against proposed tax hikes and 1 day ahead of a possible national strike Tuesday. At least 2 young protesters have been killed, 21-year-old Evans Karatu and 29-year-old Rex Kanyike. Rex's mother decried the violent police response to the peaceful demonstrations.
If someone is fighting for their rights, why use live bullets? If he would have been found with any weapons, we would have said he is undisciplined, but he was walking with his friend.
Over 200 people were injured in the Kenyan protest, another 100 arrested. The Italian Coast Guard said Friday it recovered another 14 bodies of asylum seekers from a shipwreck earlier last week, bringing the confirmed death toll to 34. Dozens more are missing and feared dead. The boat had departed from Turkey with roughly 75 people from Iran, Syria, and Iraq. 11 passengers survived. The UN says an average of 5 people per day have died this year while attempting to cross the Mediterranean, as aid groups warn deaths will continue due to Europe's harsh crackdown on migrants. In South Korea, at least 22 workers are dead after a fire broke out at a lithium battery plant operated by RSL. Firefighters say exploding battery cells set off the fire. Authorities have advised nearby residents to stay indoors with their windows shut to minimize inhaling smoke from the blaze. In an 8-1 ruling, the U.S. Supreme Court has upheld a federal law that makes it a crime for people under domestic violence restraining orders to have guns. Justice Clarence Thomas cast the sole dissent. In other gun news, the death toll from mass shooting at a grocery.
The one person to be like, nah. Of course. Of course. He's like... Nah. One person is like, I think people who are guilty of domestic abuse should have weapons. Actually, like, what the fuck, dog? Yo, hold up. Oh my God. That guy is so... I can't believe some of these people are real. Every day I'm reminded that these people are real, and I'm like, damn. Silliest timeline for real, on God. on a stack. I have to find something here related. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? What the fuck did I do with it? I know it's here somewhere. Did I have it up here? Hold up. Hold up. No, I don't think I did. Let's see. What the heck? Hold on. I have it here somewhere. I promise. Promise. Let me cook. Let me cook, chat. Chat, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Who's hungry? You hear that? That's the sizzle. The sizzle of the pan. I'm stirring it up. Fuck. Where is it? Where is this? I look at so much shit, dude. There's so much news constantly happening. It's so hard to keep up with everything, you guys. My life is so hard. Where the fuck did it go? Motherfuckers be tweeting too much, dude. These journalists, man. Oh, perfect. Okay. I found it. I found it, chat. Relax. Everybody relax. Okay, hold on. Not this. This. So let's run it back. What we were talking about.
Inhaling smoke from the blaze. In an 8-1 ruling, the U.S. Supreme Court has upheld a federal law that makes it a crime for people under domestic violence restraining orders to have guns. Justice Clarence Thomas cast the sole dissent.
What a fucking...
In other gun news...
What a fucking loser. Like, the sole dissent. The one person. So, this is good news. This is really good news. However, this is not good news for LAPD officer Shay Van Deventer. Deventer? I don't know how to say his last name. Supreme Court rejects gun rights for people who charged with domestic violence. This is Shay A. Van Deventer, serial number 43552. This LAPD cop, Shay A. Van Deventer, was arrested for domestic violence. This is his second felony arrest for domestic violence. Second. 2. While being a police officer, 2 times, 2 felonies. Still a cop. Still a cop.
At 8, an LAPD officer under arrest. That officer taken into custody today by a sheriff's deputy after a warrant was issued for his arrest. This is KCAL News at 8, streaming live on CBS News Los Angeles. I'm Leslie Madine in for Chauncey Glover.
Hi, everyone. I'm Susie So. That officer is accused of domestic violence. KCAL News assignment editor Mike Rogers is at the desk. Mike, you were tipped off about this, and you're learning now it's not the first time he's been arrested.
Yeah, that's right, Susie and Leslie. We get a lot of tips at the desk. This one came from News Source LA, who follows us on X, and they let us know about this arrest. We called the sheriff's department and got that information confirmed. The sheriff's department tells us...
What a weird world we live in, by the way. Side note, where like CBS News is like, this person follows us on X, like, and they let us know, like,
They responded to an LAPD officer's home there, where they actually had a warrant for his arrest for domestic violence. I want to show you some information here because we were learning that this is not the first time that this Officer Shay Van Deventer, has been arrested. He was arrested today on felony domestic violence. He is being held at the Santa Clarita Sheriff's Station on $50,000 bail. A search of jail records show that in 2023, he was arrested for the exact same thing, felony domestic violence. Now,
these are the people protecting and serving on our streets. These are the people who make like 4 or 5 times sometimes the amount that a fucking teacher makes. An LAUSD teacher will make $25,000, and a fucking cop, these pigs make like 85K. Not even talking about fucking, overtime and all of their benefits and just fucking, I could go on.
Court records do not indicate that this was ever charged at a felony level, so we're trying to sort out
these guys, the amount of times that these Los Angeles police officers, not even just Los Angeles, mind you, police officers, the amount of times that police officers, like the amount of stories that there are of police officers using their service weapon while off duty to kill their wife's boyfriend or some shit, like it is constantly happening. Constantly these things are happening.
Whether or not that ended up getting kicked down.
Pensions going into the suburbs. That's right, Ems. Right. And most of these LAPD cops, hold on, there's a percentage. It's funny, I know we say 40% of all cops, but I think it's also 40% of cops in LA that don't live in LA. Let me, hold on. Percentage. Oh my God, it's so much worse than that. Okay, one. This is from 2021. At least 24 LAPD officers in 2021 live out of state in 2021. And that's where taxpayers pay their salaries. Okay, that was 24 in 2021. But in here, it says here. An LA Times article and data analysis from 2014. Okay, so this is from 2014, so this needs to be updated too. Similarly found that only 21% of Los Angeles police officers received their paychecks at a residence within city limits. All that fucking money. Oh my fucking God, dude. Okay, and that's 2014, fam. Let me tell you, it's worse now because they're having a hard time hiring new police officers, which is incredibly based. And because of that, they're offering to pay all your fucking, your housing costs while you're in the academy. All of your housing costs for living in Los Angeles. That's if you live in Los Angeles. But let me cook. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm in the kitchen. I'm whipping up a meal. Yes, chef. Da-na-na-na. So slow. Hurry up. Why is the city of Los Angeles in a budget deficit, chat? Why? LAPD. Top department liability claims in Los Angeles. LAPD, $262 million paid out in just this year, just fiscal year 2023 to 2024 alone. 262 million. They have a $3.2 billion budget before this. None of this money, this 262 million, comes from the their department, the department responsible for the liability claims. $3.1 billion goes mostly to people who do not live in Los Angeles. Yet we have 45,000 people sleeping on the fucking streets tonight in Los Angeles. And this asshole, Officer Shay A. Van Deventer, is free on the streets. 2 fucking felony domestic abuse arrests. So, yeah, I say all of that to say that it's pretty fucking good that, people who have a record of domestic abuse are not able to get their hands on firearms. Just fucking period.
Justice Clarence.
And this, don't get it twisted, this is just one piece of, one story of many that shows that, like, this is disproportionately going to affect police officers, which I support the fuck out of. This is actually going to make it hard for a lot of police officers to remain beat cops. Because how are you going to be a fucking city beat cop, but not be allowed, technically by law, federal law, to own or to possess a firearm? Gonna be pushing pencils, baby. What's up, Evie? One of the within capitalism reformist steps with regards to cops that I don't hear many people talking about is the idea to require cops to pay their own liability insurance with rates that depend on their personal records. Yeah, like if you would rather talk to us about reform, nobody who wants to die on the hill of reforming the police wants to talk about shit like this. I think that's a great idea. That's a good point. Thanks to a tip by user Girl Dick Cheney on X. Based. Honestly, based. What's up, Chris the Nerd? All right, let's continue.
Thomas cast the sole dissent. In other gun news, the death toll from a mass shooting at a grocery store in Fordyce, Arkansas, Friday has risen to 4. At least 10 people were injured. The dead include a 23-year-old nurse who was shot as she was treating another victim. The mass shooting was carried out by a gunman armed with a pistol, a 12-gauge shotgun, and dozens of extra rounds.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, in Pittsburgh, members of the Tree of Life Synagogue broke ground.
That's where I live? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
On a new building and memorial at the site of the 2018 mass shooting when a gunman killed 11 worshipers in the deadliest anti-Semitic attack in U.S. history. In election news, the Trump campaign and the Republican National Committee raised $141 million in May, far more than the $85 million raised for President Biden. The Trump fundraising soared after he was convicted in New York on 34 felony counts in his hush money and election interference trial.
We should really make it illegal. We should really make this illegal, you guys. Watch, that would be the most based outcome of this. Watch, that would be the best outcome if Trump way out funded the Biden camp. You know what I'm saying? Like out fundraised the Biden camp, and that inspired Democrats to push for legislation that gets removes money from politics. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, we need publicly funded elections. This shit is crazy. Yo, what's up, Skirt? Hope you're doing good. Yo, chat, everybody go follow Young Skirt. What's good, Skirt? Hope you're having a good night.
In addition, the billionaire right-wing donor Timothy Mellon gave a separate $50 million to a pro-Trump super PAC. Mellon donated another $25 million.
Oh, we have more news to California news. Really interesting, by the way. Speaking of getting money out of politics, the mayor of Oakland is facing calls to resign, and there's this report. This dude right here, the Dong is his last name. Him and his family have been showering money on politicians for decades, and he was just raided. His home was just raided, and now it's raising suspicions around what's going on with the mayor in Oakland, apparently. And this dude has given tons of money to hold on, let's see. We'll talk about it in a bit, so let me not get sidetracked. Yeah, here, I wanted this. Hurry up. $250,000 to Trump victory in 2020. Also, the Hillary victory fund in 2016, 33,400. Obama. Okay, Morrissey. Wait. Like, this is okay. So when motherfuckers talk about, see, here's the thing that commonly happens, right? People will be like, man, this world is fucked up. I don't really know much about politics, but I can feel it in my bones, in my gut, that somebody is taking advantage of me, and I just don't know who. I don't know enough about politics or economics or anything, you know, like the government or anything like that, to know exactly who it is that is taking advantage of me. But I know it's somebody, and that's where, like, you know, you hear about things like for me, when I was like in middle school as a young little soybean, it was like getting introduced to Immortal Technique and Zeitgeist and Loose Change and shit like this, where I was like, oh yeah, it's the Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the Illuminati. Or it's like other people will take that even further and go, it's the deep state cabal, and then you might even follow that even further into like actual anti-Semitic conspiracy theories and shit like that. Here's the thing about all of that, is it's not that deep. It's literally dudes like this. It's not that deep. It's just this guy. It's just this guy and people like him who own companies like California Waste Solutions, who pump thousands of dollars into these campaigns on either side of the aisle. Like, it's not these shadowy figures. It's not the shadow government. It's not Jews. It's not like, it's not the Illuminati. It's literally just capitalists. It's literally just capitalists, and they have names. They have faces that you could look up on the internet because they're on Twitter and Instagram, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just this guy. It's just this dude. It makes me real sad that there are people who believe enough in Trump to do stuff like sell their house and give money to Trump. The corporate shitheads I just have contempt for. Yeah. Once money that is used to reduce tax liability. What's up, man? So we'll talk about this more because there's like a bunch of news that is really interesting around that. So let's finish this video and then go to the ad break.
Last year, as well as $25 million to the campaign of Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Trump and Biden are preparing for their first debate on Thursday.
It actually doesn't bother me that much that people want to throw their money away on Trump. That is money that they no longer have, that they would have used for horrible things. That's bullshit, because I want a better world for everybody. They should be spending that money on themselves. They worked hard for that money. If it's not a CEO or one of these assholes like that I'm talking about, there are so many working class Americans who have been duped by like the merchandising genius that is the Trump campaign. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got the shoes, they got the fucking gold coins, they got the collectible memorabilia, like they got the bobbleheads, they got the t-shirts, they got the flags, the bumper stickers. Like, this is a fucking huge racket. And people, you know, there's whole stores that are literally just Trump gear. People, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so my point is that, like, I want a better world for all people. And the people who are taken advantage of by Trump and people like that, who spend their whole life savings, you know, when they should be spending it on healthcare, you know what I'm saying? Even though they should, you know, they're supporting somebody who does not want to give them healthcare. Let's be clear, neither side wants to give anybody healthcare. But, you know, we're talking about Trump right now. I want the best for those people. I want those people who probably, a lot of them are dealing with things like diabetes, who probably live in food deserts, who live in a fucking, I don't know, like a fucking, you know, have this hat and live in a fucking trailer park in the middle of fucking flyover country. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want those people to have better lives. Like, they should be able to start their own businesses in their fucking cities and not have to spend, you know, be excited when they go to Walmart because that's all there is to fucking do in their fucking town. They should be able to benefit for, you know, they should be able to the money that they worked hard for. They should spend it on themselves and bettering their lives, and they're giving it to this asshole who doesn't want to do anything for them. Fuck, that sucks. That fucking sucks. Our city. Damn it! I fucking started the video over. The FBI had classic me. My point is, I want a better world for everybody, even the worst Trumpers who don't want me alive, because I know that if I'm going to ever live in a world, or people like me are ever going trans. By the way, if people like me are ever going to live in a world where you know, there aren't fucking hogs that just want them to die, you know what I'm saying? We have to address the reason why they are fucking hogs. It's like what I was talking about, how like you can have a feeling, like I was saying, that there's somebody is taking advantage of me. I just don't know enough about politics or economics or business or the government or anything like that to know who it is that's taking advantage of me. So sometimes you end up blaming it on immigrants. You end up blaming it on fucking, you know, the deep state Jewish cabal, or you end up, you know, you blame it on something that it isn't, like the Illuminati or whatever. The thems of the world, not non-binary people, but like, you know, the mysterious them. That's what they call me. They also call me the mysterious them. But no, that I want to stop that. I want to change the material conditions for those people so that they don't fucking end up going down those rabbit holes and becoming hogs like that. We need to put an end to that. Just period. That's Tofu's superhero name. Yeah. What's up, Kaya? Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're well. I'm with Tofu. Personally, I wouldn't wish suffering on anyone. The suffering has to end. How can you say you're a leftist and you're not all in on harm reduction for everyone? Like, how is your main goal not harm reduction? And why isn't that a universal goal? Why isn't it for everybody? Why don't you want a better world for everybody? You must ask yourself that. Harm reduction is everything. That's period. That is everything. What's up, Femi? Don't kill me. What's up, Adrian? I know plenty of leftists that want gulags and bad things. There's all kinds of people with all kinds of varying opinions. You know what I'm saying? I'm an abolitionist. I have a different idea about those things. You know, all good. Anyway, let's finish this fucking video because we have to hit an ad break. It's about to run soon. So they're about to talk about it now, looks like, which is hilarious because this is the mayor of Oakland here. Oh wait, no, this is the video. Oh, I'm on the wrong video. No shit, dumbass.
Welcome to.
We needed to. I'm so stupid. We need to watch the rest of this Democracy Now! Video, and then we need to run an ad break. Okay, we were talking about Trump. Holy stunlock.
Election interference trial. In addition, the billionaire right-wing donor Timothy Mellon gave a separate $50 million to a pro-Trump super PAC. Mellon donated another $25 million to Trump over the past year, as well as $25 million to the campaign of Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Trump and Biden are preparing for their first debate on Thursday in Atlanta on CNN. In media news, a British editor who was tapped for a top position at the Washington Post will no longer take the post as outcry continues to mount over a plan to shake up the Washington Post newsroom. The editor, Robert Winnett, will now stay at the Daily Telegraph in Britain instead of coming to the Post. The decision comes days after it was revealed Winnett had a history of using fraudulently obtained phone and company records and newspaper articles. The Post chief executive, Will Lewis, is also coming under scrutiny over his record. Both Lewis and Winnett are veterans of British papers owned by Rupert Murdoch.
Bro, British media, man. Like, I'm an American, so I spend a lot of time talking shit about American media, but holy fuck, British media. British media is a whole other thing. It's like 95% like tabloid style, like tabloid style media. It's fucking horrible. They're horrible. Yo, James, thank you so much for gifting to Lotta Glotz this Thursday. Yes, this Thursday. If you're talking about, I assume you're talking about the debate between the two prezos. Speaking of which, where is it? I'm cooking. Speaking of which, here's somewhere. Here it is. Ta-da. If you're looking for a cool place to hang out and watch the debate, we're gonna do it all together. Brett Hamilton, aka Cinemarxism, and Gremlo and I are going to be doing a little thing, doing a little commentary on it. So, by the way, everybody should come hang out. Come hang out. Also, Lotta Glotz is a streamer, by the way. Thank you again, James, for gifting Lotta Glotz, but everybody should go follow Lotta Glotz. They're also a streamer. And they do like learning languages and stuff. It's very cozy, very wholesome, very cute and very wholesome. Let's finish this and then do an ad break and then more stuff.
UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson and top officials to clean up their phones amid public uproar over government violations of COVID safety precautions in what became known as Partygate. Lewis has also been accused of trying
That's
to
the coolest
stories
gate.
About his
There are a lot of gates. Right? There are a lot of gates, and that's one of the cooler ones, like Partygate, which was your gate. You know what I mean? Oh, were you showing up at the gate prison or whatever? Oh, what are you in for? Partying too hard.
His connection to the phone hacking scandal at Rupert Murdoch's News of the World newspaper in Britain. Last week, the owner of the Washington Post, Amazon founder Jeff Bezos, voiced support for Lewis.
Jeffrey.
And in Texas.
That's my boss.
Been charged with attempted murder for attempting to drown a 3-year-old Palestinian girl at a swimming pool at an apartment complex.
Yeah. By the way, people protesting the sale of stolen Palestinian land in the West Bank at a synagogue, people protesting that are getting condemnations from the governor, the mayor, and the president. But, because of anti-Semitism or whatever the fuck. However,
chapter of the Council on American Islamic Relations, CARE, is now calling for hate crime charges against the woman, Elizabeth Wolf, who reportedly attacked the child after telling the girl's mother she wasn't really American. In a statement, the girl's mother said, quote, "We are American citizens originally from Palestine, and I don't know where to go to feel safe with my kids. My country is facing a war, and we are facing that hate here," unquote. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Okay, coming up next, chat. Oh, shit. Okay, so we already kind of talked about it, but we're going to kind of just go through a few more things.
Our city woke up to the news that the FBI had raided the home that I share with my partner.
Oh, wait, the Oakland mayor also was raided. Oh, my God. Okay, it actually gets deeper. This story is crazy. So Oakland mayor gets raided. Also, I showed you this here. Oakland's Dong family has showered money on politicians for decades. He was raided. This dude is a wealthy business owner who I was talking about earlier, who's given thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars over the years to political campaigns and organizations and shit. He was raided as well. So there's some fuck shit going on in Oakland. All right. So we're going to talk about that. Also, we've been talking about, this is the story that she was just talking about. I was going to bring it up to, to show the difference in the lack of condemnation and in the types of violence that we're seeing. But we're going to talk a little bit more, go over some posts and some things about violence in Beverly Hills yesterday. We're going to talk about what the media has not been talking about, whether that's the LA Times, New York Times, fucking literally everybody. Nobody wants to talk, or our elected officials. Nobody wants to talk about any of the journalists who were assaulted by pro-Israeli protesters or counter protesters or whatever that would be considered in that situation. We're going to talk about how nobody's talking about the reason why people were protesting. We're going to talk about how the way it's framed is as if, you know, people are just were blocking Jewish people from entering a synagogue. Like, that's the way it's framed. Like, there's nothing else happening here. Okay, so we're going to talk about all of that. We're going to talk about the Oakland thing. Oh, we also have a little update from the Cop City RICO case that we're going to take a look at. Then we have international news. UN expert calls for an end to the failed US-led global war on drugs, calling for harm reduction. That's a word that keeps coming up today. And then we're going to look at this from The Intercept. Julian Assange strikes a plea deal, will return to Australia. It looks like Julian Assange has been freed. Pretty much is to be freed. I mean, you know, we'll see how that goes. We'll look at that. We'll talk about it. This is also related to that. If we have time, we'll look at this. This is actually a little old now, but I wasn't streaming last Friday when it was relevant. New Caledonia independence activists are being sent to France for detention. So we've talked about the New Caledonia protests and how, you know, Macron went to go speak, and the voter reform that gives French citizens the ability to vote in elections in Caledonia if they've been living there for a certain amount of time. I can't remember. And they are protesting that. It's like, it's, you know, it's obviously imperialism. It's fucking colonizer behavior, big time. And now on top of all of that, activists are being sent to France for detention, which sounds very sus. So we'll look at that. Also, this was also from last week that we didn't get to talk about if we have time. Forensic architecture probe concludes Israeli tank likely killed Palestinian child Hind Rajab, who, as you probably remember, it's a really fucking fucked up, heart-wrenching story of a young Palestinian girl who was like stuck in a car for days and days on her own, or surrounded by her dead family members who were murdered in front of her face, and no one was able to find her. So there's a bunch of evidence basically showing that that was released recently that showing that she was fucking murdered. And there's 20,000 of her. That's true. Right. I learned that today, that on top of all the fucking children that have been killed, confirmed killed, there are 20,000 children missing in Gaza. 20 fucking thousand. And this is just like one story that we know of, you know, of one of those children now. I mean, this, you know, Hind wouldn't have been counted in that number because this is a little bit old now. But yeah, so we'll look at that if we have time. But first, chat, before we continue on, we have to run an ad break because it's been more than an hour since our last ad break. But if you would like to get a link to this playlist that has all the videos that we have already watched and we'll watch for the rest of the evening, type !watching in the chat. I will try to share all of the articles that we go over as we go over them. Ad time. Don't you worry though, because if you would like to avoid the ads, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider upgrading your sub to tier 1 or to tier 2, I should say, or tier 3 to get exclusive emotes, or maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat like ems.com, or let's see who else, like ems.com, like 7 donkeys, well, no longer. Casually Kaya just got subbed up by Bill Boneless. Thank you so much, Bill. Thank you. Or Jack, if you are one of those unsubbed people, say hi in the chat. If you're lurking, throw an emo in the chat. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. We're currently at 6 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. I've unfortunately had to take a lot of time off in recent days, and that's really affected my sub count. If you have the means to, if you enjoy the content, if you'd like to see this stream continue on full time, please do consider supporting. That way, we can make it happen. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging through the ads. If you had to sit through some ads, thanks for doing that. I appreciate you. But don't worry, we're back. Thank you again, Bill Boneless, for gifting to Kaya. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let's get back into the news. Oh fuck, there's this story too. Fuck, dude, there's so much news, so little time, chat. My goodness. I really gotta start fucking streaming earlier so I could talk about everything. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Okay. Dun. Fuck. This is a crazy story though, man. It's fuck the Olympics, dude, forever. Why did LA 28 hire an army general as CEO? That's a good question. It's a really good question. Fuck. All right, we got to talk about this. We're doing it. 3 days after Reynold Hoover started as LA 28 CEO, the 2028 Summer Olympics were officially designated a national special security event, the furthest in advance that this designation has ever been made. And look at this fun old picture here. Look at this fun old picture. Amazing fucking piece of fucking hog history right here. In 1985, LAPD used a 14-foot battering ram affixed to an armored vehicle procured during the 1984 Summer Olympics to smash through the front door of a Pacoima home. It narrowly missed 2 women and 3 children who were inside eating ice cream. So this is the last time we had the Olympics in LA. It was used to give the police, oh my gosh, give the police a bunch of, money, guns, toys like this. LA is still suffering from the 84 Olympics. They destroyed entire neighborhoods. Yes. And okay, a lot of those neighborhoods. Okay, let's talk about like the Forum. Like recently, Kendrick Lamar had that like iconic fucking show in LA at the Forum. There was recently, if you're not familiar with LA, recently right next to it, another stadium was recently built. Gentrification is on fucking like 10x speed right now in LA. Getting prepared for the LA Olympics. Yeah, man. That's what all of this comes together as. Like, Karen Bass is really excited to be an Olympic mayor, right? Because Karen Bass has is a career politician, has high hopes for the future. You know what I'm saying? Perhaps even, I don't know, presidential aspirations. So very excited to be, like I said, a mayoral, a Olympics mayor. So like this mask ban at protests, like the increased funding for police, all the handouts for police, bullshit programs that do nothing to solve homelessness or prevent homelessness or to pull people off the streets. Bullshit programs that don't actually do anything for the homeless, but actually are just big handouts to property developers and business owners and things like this. Like, I could go fucking on and on, dude. Fallout's Te Gould would probably be a better mayor at this moment. I don't know that reference. Fuck. I still gotta finish Fallout 4, man. She'll have to settle for Olympic shithead. Oh, the ghoul. And guess which neighborhoods got destroyed? Even old cycle paths. Like bike paths. I was like psychopath used by the working class and Tramslide were decimated. I mean, yes, yeah. Wait, have you played New Vegas? I haven't played New Vegas. I started on Fallout 4. I have Fallout 4 and I've been playing it for a while, like on and off. And it's awesome. I don't know. I've played it on stream, but it's really boring to play on stream. It's not a good stream game. What's up, Undead Logic? Canceled? Wait, why? Because I didn't play New Vegas? Bro, apparently I'm still fucking cis, dude. Tofu, you're trans. I know. Yes, I know. I'm cis. Like, I'm coming out as cis. Like, fuck, dude, what do you want from me? like, fuck, dude, I guess I'm not fucking trans. Like, damn. Like, yeah, I'm a cis woman, actually. Yeah. I'm sorry to anybody who this might offend, or to, to anybody who this might disappoint. But I am a cisgender woman. I'm so sorry. Sorry to hear it. Hope you get well soon. This is what happens when you get cooties, chat. SMH, dude. It's fucked up. All right, fuck. Stop it. Stop stunlocking me. We got to read this article. This shit is crazy, okay? So this is a really great, wonderful little piece of history here for you. This fucking thing was acquired because of the '84 Olympics. All right, this was supposed to be used in case we needed it for the Olympics. But how did it really get used? It almost fucking skewered 2 children who were eating ice cream on a fucking couch. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's read this article. Earlier this month, LA28 hired a new chief executive officer, Reynold Hoover, a retired lieutenant general for the U.S. Army. In addition to his 35-year military career, Hoover has worked for an alphabet soup of federal agencies. That would be FEMA, Department of Homeland Security, the CIA. He even handled Santa tracking duties at NORAD. Okay, stop. Oh, fuck this.
Well, it's Santa's time to shine as he delivers all the gifts to the good boys and girls around the world. And NORAD is tracking his every move. For more on this, we are joined live by Lieutenant General Hoover. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Jamie, thanks for having us.
Jamie, I can confirm. Yes, this just in. I have confirmation that Santa's sleigh is downed. 2 Tomahawk missiles have taken out a core section, a critical portion of the reindeer powered system. He's going down over. I'm having this just in over Cincinnati, Ohio. Oh God. May God have mercy on his soul.
And General, we want to ask you, thank you so much. We want to, first off, find out, where is the big guy right now?
Where is he?
Well, that's a great question. And here in Colorado Springs,
Santa Hamas.
We are him around the world. And right now he's headed
Santa Claus. All right, this is fascist audio, dude. I can't. This is horrible. I can't even hear them. This makes sense because... This makes sense because when you're planning an event billed as the world's largest peacetime gathering, who better to run the whole operation than someone privy to the world's largest non-peacetime gatherings? He may not have any real ties to LA, but with his security clearances, I bet he could get some. Hoover's background is a marked departure from LA28's previous leadership. The first CEO of LA28 was former Goldman Sachs executive Gene Sykes, who had served as CEO of the LA bid. Yo, Blood Glow, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. I don't need that. Shouts out, I'm already partnered. Shouts out Blood Glow. If you don't already follow Blood Glow, please go follow Blood Glow. Blood Glow is trying to get partnered. So you should go follow and subscribe and go hang out over there because Blood Glow, 1, is really fucking cool. 2, if you like the content, if you like the vibe of this stream, but let's say it was like a similar vibe to this stream, but not politics and more focused on like art and music and things like that, you'll love Blood Glow stream, okay? Because that's what that is. Bill, thank you so much for gifting to Blood Glow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very kind of you. Really appreciate it. If you've never been here before, I'm Tofu. We talk about the news of the day. We go over the daily news cycle. Right now, I'm just kind of going, while I still have some Angelinos awake, I'm going over some LA related news. Looking at this article here from Torched LA. Why did LA 28 being the corporation behind the Los Angeles Olympics? Because the Olympics, when they are in a city or whatever, it's a big business. It's a whole thing. Why did LA 28 hire an army general as CEO? And this picture here at the beginning of the article is this wonderful piece of history from the 80s. In 1985, LAPD used a 14-foot battering ram affixed to an armored vehicle procured during the 1984 Summer Olympics to smash through the front of a Pacoima home. It narrowly missed 2 women and 3 children who were inside eating ice cream. So the point of them, the reason why they showed this picture here is because it was the 1984 Olympics was the reason for giving the LAPD this big fucking thing right here. They were supposed to, they got this in case they needed to use it for the Olympics, but look how they actually ended up using it. And this is in 1984, right? Like I could point to a million other fucking similar instances, like to this. But yeah, so that's kind of the framing of this article, and we're just going over that. What is this? Who would be more awake right now than West Coasters? Right. Honestly, though. Obviously. I mean, why would I be here? Wait, why? Because I didn't play New Vegas? Bro, canceled? Wait, why? Because I didn't play New Vegas? Bro, apparently I'm still fucking cis, dude. Tofu, you're trans. I know. Yes, I know. I'm cis. Like, I'm coming out as cis. Like, fuck, dude. What do you want from me? like, fuck, dude. I guess I'm not fucking trans. Like, damn. Yeah. I'm a cis woman, actually. It's true. I'm so sorry I've let you down, chat. I'm actually a cisgender woman. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to find out like this. Oh. Will you ever forgive me? Stolen valor? Fuck. Face the wall, dude. Fuck, man. Damn. All right, let's get back into this shit because I want to get to. There's so much news to cover today. I want to get through it all. All the news must be covered. Okay, so here we are. This is where we left off. Congratulations on coming out. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wow, you guys are so this community is so great. You guys are so being so kind and welcoming. Thank you for seeing, my status as a cisgender woman. As an adult female as valid. Thank you so much. Supportive, yeah. Hoover's background is a marked departure from LA 28's previous leadership. The first CEO of LA 28 was former Goldman Sachs executive Gene Sykes, who had also served as CEO of the LA BID. After Sykes departed in 2018, he's currently chairman of the U.S. Olympic and Paralympic Committee. LA 28 CEO was Kathy Carter, a former soccer player and sports marketing executive who helped bring the World Cup to LA the first time in 1994. Carter actually held 2 roles: CEO of LA 28 and CEO of the U.S. Olympic and Paralympic properties, for which she reportedly earned compensation totaling over $2 million in 2021. Carter stepped down in December in what she called LA28's planned transition from a, quote, from a commercial and planning phase to an operational and delivery phase. That same language is echoed in LA28's release, which attempts to normalize a military hire as a mega event must. I love that for us, chat. Hoover's appointment underscores LA28's heightened focus on operations and delivery, which is typical for organizing committees at this stage, given the complexity and scope of staging the games. Hoover, LA28 says, personally brings significant experience in planning, operations, and logistics. Yeah, like security, like, yeah, like, yes, dude, he's from the military. Yeah, like, secure, like planning and logistics, operations. Yeah, absolutely. Like, certainly he has experience in these things. Like, come on, dog. You went from an ex-soccer player, you know what I'm saying? Where was it? Former soccer player and sports marketing executive to a former general in the American military. Like, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? Hoover LA28 says personally brings significant experience in planning, operations, and logistics. On June 13th, 3 days after Hoover started as LA28 CEO, the 2028 Summer Olympics were officially designated as a national special security event, which is like, surely was the reason why it was able to be called this so early on is because of him. Like, obviously that's what happened there. This means that a newly formed steering committee consisting of federal, state, and local law enforcement officials met for the first time to start doing their planning together. And it also means the Secret Service is now the lead federal agency in charge of implementing a seamless security plan that will create a safe and secure environment for the games. So, you know, these cracking down on protests, cracking down on homelessness. And when I say cracking down, I don't mean housing them. No. I mean further, you know, criminalization of poverty to clear the streets, to make it look nice and pretty for all of, you know, the, you know, people that are going to be here spending money and all the politicians and, you know, stuff. You know the thing. You know the thing. NSSEs weren't national special security events weren't established until 1998. I learned that from the Secret Service's Trivia Tuesday. Wait, what? I learned that from the Secret Service's Trivia Tuesday? The Secret Service has a Trivia Tuesday? Wait, it's Tuesday. Wait, it's officially Tuesday. Oh, shit. Welcome to another Trivia Tuesday. The Super Bowl is a high visibility event designated a National Special Security Event, or NSSE. However, NSSEs were not established until 1998. What was the first Super Bowl to have the NSSE designation? Check back tomorrow for the answer, chat. Well, fuck me, man. I gotta know, dude. I gotta know. I need to know. Oh my gosh, should I go to the Department of Homeland Security exposition for content? No, that would be a very bad idea. Today's Throwback Thursday. Oh, they're participators in Throwback Thursday as well. Pog is from the Tennessee side of the Chickamauga. How say, chat? How say this? Chickamauga battlefield in 1902. President Theodore Roosevelt addresses a small crowd while agents Frank Tyree in the white hat and Richard Taylor on President Roosevelt's right monitor the audience. Hell yeah, dude. Secret Service is fuck. Oh, did you know the answer to Trivia Tuesday? Originally known as the Beltsville Training Center, it was renamed in 1983 after director... Oh, wait, no, this is a different fucking question. Well, I just fucking spoiled that one for me. Great. I just ruined the fun. Oh, they're hiring, chat. Pog. Fuck, dude, I want to see the fucking answer. Okay, here it is. Wait, no, this is wrong with... Okay, I'm pissed off. Should I give him a follow? I'm giving him a follow, dude. Let's see who follows them. See, this is why I follow crazies. Oh, Alex? Shouts out Alex Prop. That's fucking awesome. You do follow crazies. I know. I'm sorry. I follow crazies. I follow all the crazies. But this is why. Because you could get a good feel for shit. Like, see, look. Lauren Boebert follows. Patriot Takes follows. Alex Michelson. This is a fucking hog from Fox LA. We got the OAN talking head. Obviously, the CIA. You know what I mean? My real employer. You got Chelsea Manning in there. We got OAN. Of course, I follow OAN. We got Eric Swalwell, Kellyanne Conway. Well, we got Charlie Kirk, Dan Bongino, Donald Trump Jr. Dude, this is how you know. This is how you know what's going on, man. I would lose my mind. Oh, for sure. So I have two. I'll show you. I have two like feeds. So there's my feed, right? There's like the real feed. There's the For You tab, and then there's the following tab, right? So everybody has that. It's just taking for fucking ever for some fucking reason, right? But my real shit. This is the black pill feed. Yeah, this is just like the unfettered, like everything. You know, everybody's in there. But like I turn on post notifications for people that I want to like actually keep up with, and I scroll, and it's like a lot of it is just like journalists and like news outlets. So it's like stuff that I actually really want to like constantly be up on. Yeah. Thing is about following journalists is that they fucking post like crazy, nonstop. Anyway, wow, that was a stun lock. Fuck. What was the weirdest follow you ever got? The weirdest follow that I ever got? I can't really say, well, because the weirdest follows are not on that account. Let me just say that. The ones that are like, wait, what? Are on a different account. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna say that's all I'm gonna say. Oh shit. Woo. Anyway, so this designation. Let's read this article, chat. What do you guys think? Newsom following. Oh, come on. Where was I? Secret Services Trivia Tuesday. So this designation was not in place for the Atlanta Games in 1996, but it was in place for the Salt Lake City Games in 2002. The same mega event where ex-National Security Agency spy Thomas Drake later claimed the NSA and FBI conducted blanket mass surveillance, including collecting and storing virtually all electronic communications going into or out of the Salt Lake City area. God damn. Including fuck, dude, Patriot Act goes burr, man. They went wild after fucking 9/11, and people were like, please, please, government, sir, like, look through all of my electronic communications, sir, for freedom, sir. Rocky Anderson, a civil rights attorney who was mayor of Salt Lake City during the games, called it the scandal of the century. When we brought the Olympics to this city, nobody agreed that we would trade off our fundamental civil rights for the government to come in and spy on us. Hoover also worked on the 2002 games, according to the LA 28 release, providing a quintessential NSSE service, military explosive ordnance disposal support. I mean, yeah, sure. Maybe he can give LAPD a few pointers in this department. Oh, I have a feeling I know what they're about to bring up. because did you know the LAPD blew up a South LA city a few years ago, and that some people are still displaced from it? Not a city, but a neighborhood in South LA. They blew up an entire neighborhood, and there are people still displaced. Knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah, man. Like, this is what they do with all of their gear. We give them tons of money, right? And what do? We give them a bunch of money and guns and toys, and what do? They drive through people's homes with rescue vehicles. You know, almost killing children while they're eating fucking ice cream on the couch. Or, you know, they blow up an entire neighborhood. People are still displaced. People still don't live in their homes. Insane, dude. They don't even know how to use the gear that they get right. They don't even know how to use the bomb truck right. Yeah. Anyway, but here's the thing about these types of security designations. They're usually made a year or two out from the event. According to the Secret Service, the designation of the 2028 Olympics as a national special security event now is the furthest in advance that this designation has ever been made. From a federal law enforcement perspective, LA's games began last Thursday. Think about that. Now, like, that may not seem like a big deal. You're like, oh, it's a big event. You know, I mean, there's a lot of unrest in the world. Like, you know, it kind of makes sense. Like, consider what I've been telling you and all the other things that we've been talking about in regards to LA and how these LA politicians work and all of their histories with corruption. Like, consider how this expands the police state. Consider how these types of things are used to expand the police state. Just like we've seen with, like, you know, the violence that went down yesterday in Beverly Hills, and all of the manufacturing of consent around that, to increase policing and to, you know, now for like the LAPD to work closely with pro-Israeli groups for security in LA. Let's finish. From a federal law enforcement perspective, LA's games began last Thursday, and Hoover's close affiliation with many of the acronyms represented in this committee underlines an unprecedented level of collaboration with federal agencies, starting more than 4 years before the opening ceremonies. What these special security events do is provide a lot of ability to coordinate between law enforcement agencies, from Border Patrol to sheriff departments to highway patrol and even campus police. Relevant, you know what I mean, in recent days, says Max Felker-Cantor. Felker-Cantor, an associate professor of history at Bell State University. As the author of Policing Los Angeles, Race, Resistance, and the Rise of the LAPD, Felker-Cantor's research has helped illuminate just how much of the 1984 games accelerated the militarization of LA's police force. As a Gen X kid, I am also extremely intrigued by his new book about the DARE program. Interesting. In 1984, they were coordinating too. They just didn't have these special designations, he says. LAPD, LASD, and the FBI aligned as a supergroup named the Olympics Major Crime Task Force in an effort to, quote, sanitize downtown streets. Holy fuck. From Curbed, LA sterilized its streets for the 84 Olympics. How will it treat the homeless in 2028? Oh my gosh. All right, we might have to save this one for tomorrow. Oh shit, look at that, dude. Damn, back when the fucking Coliseum was painted, look at this. Oh my god. The Coliseum actually looking kind of pretty. That's so funny. All right, well, shit. This is really interesting. We'll have to hold on to this probably for tomorrow. Fuck. LAPD, LASD, and the FBI aligned as a supergroup named the Olympics Major Crime Task Force, dude. They fucking... Dude. They got together. They started a fucking super band and super group. Oh my god. They're going on tour as the Olympics Major Crime Task Force. In an effort to sanitize downtown streets, a partnership with the Department of Defense allowed LAPD to hire more officers. This federal to local collaboration also includes funding and a physical exchange of tools and weapons, from crowd surveillance technology to armored vehicles. And after 1984, Felker Cantor says the LAPD kept a lot of that stuff to go bust down people's doors. And we saw that picture earlier of them doing exactly that. 3 years ago, some of LA's leaders heard the alarms being sounded about engaging in this type of coordination. In 2019, a state bill authorized the California Office of Emergency Services to create the NSSE's precursor, a security cooperative named the California Olympic and Paralympic Public Safety Command. Jesus Christ, or COPS SE, COPS SC, COPSC. Oh, they even say COPSC. Come on, really? COPSC? California Olympic and Paralympic Public Safety Command. COPSC. No Olympics LA put together an explainer and began outreaching to electeds and staff in 2021 when LA's city council had to vote to give then Mayor Eric Garcetti and then council president Nuri Martinez, get the fucking rip bozo, powers to work with the cops. Stop LAPD spying Hamid Khan, who we've talked a lot about, Hamid Khan and Stop LAPD Spying Coalition recently, warned against a repeat of 1984. We saw massive sweeps. We saw the National Security Police State using that opportunity to expand oppression, expand surveillance, accumulate new weapons, push boundaries, and justify its violence. Multiple council members appeared concerning. They raised questions about the potential over-policing of their constituents, including wondering out loud how to protect LA's undocumented residents from the overreach of federal immigration and customs enforcement agents. Councilmember Marquise Harris Dawson talked about being a teen during the 1984 games when his parents... This guy's not perfect either, okay? Let me just throw that out there. Councilmember Marquise Harris Dawson talked about being a teen during the 1984 games when his parents told him to stay inside after 6 p.m. to avoid encounters with the LAPD. That's real. That's real as fuck. The Olympics open up a door for law enforcement to pursue things that might not be supported in a regular setting, and I just want to register and agree with my colleagues that since we have that history, we need to be out front about that, he said. But only 2 council members, Nithya Raman, Boo, and Mike Bonin, ended up voting against the motion. See how politics is not perfect and fucking really messy? Harris Dawson, who becomes the council president in September, voted yes, with the condition that, quote, when the time is right, we need to take a bold and assertive stance around our public safety vision for the Olympics in our city. So much for that. So much for that. Damn. That's crazy. But the window for LA taking any kind of assertive stance might be closing, if it hasn't already, says Felker Cantor. Historically, the ongoing cooperation among law enforcement agencies raises red flags, he said, but leaders should be concerned about other types of partnerships entered into as part of these agreements, like deals made with private security contractors. It's particularly worrying, Felker Cantor says, in a moment where Angelenos have increased interaction with law enforcement as part of daily life, ongoing campus protests, the militarization at the border, and the, quote, surge of officers on transit. I would really be wondering what this all means from a legal sense. Not just the coordination between law enforcement, but also the sharing of intelligence, he says. Does this lead to any changes in legal definitions of probable cause or search? It's a situation that has potential to get much worse should we find ourselves staring down a Donald Trump sequel this November. But LA has actually been there before. The games were awarded during the Trump years, and LA 28's leadership needed to coordinate closely with him to get support for the bid in the first place. Interesting. Maybe having someone in LA 28's CEO role who can play nice with either administrations was the goal. This may also provide the best explanation for why former Transportation Secretary Elaine Chao, wife of back on the Trump train Mitch McConnell, is on the LA 28 organizing committee. Really? God, fuck the Olympics, man. Fuck the Olympics. Fuck the Olympics. I dread this, chat. Angelinos dread this. We know, if there are any people, Angelinos, if you're awake, you feel me. You know how bad this is going to be for us. Okay? We're talking about why? We've just literally been talking about this entire time about how the Olympics has historically in LA been used to increase surveillance, increase policing, to give police more money, guns, toys, like powers. I've just got done reading about how they collaborated with the federal government, like how it increases, how in 1984 it did, and it will and is currently increasing gentrification and pushing poor people further and further and further into like inland, into the deserts. Yeah, Tofu is extremely anti-police. Forlorn, okay. Yeah, no shit. Obviously for good reason. This could be bad all the way up to the Bay Area too, and everywhere in between. This hurts everybody because this creates a precedent. This increases the police state. This hurts everyone. This hurts everyone because now this is the first time this national special security event status has been given or designated this early out. You know what I'm saying? And it's being used to what? Increase policing, which is increasing displacement of homeless people in the streets. We have a horrible fucking issue with homelessness in LA. Like, we need money for that. The current programs that are supposed to be for that are not. They are ineffective. And like, we've seen it before in 1984. We'll see it again in 2028. I literally just got done reading all of this stuff, and we're still reading it, by the way. And there's also this article that we're probably going to have to read tomorrow about how will LA treat the homeless when it hosts the Olympics in 2028. Like, LA, quote, sterilized its streets in 1984. How will it treat the homeless in 2028? This is the whole point. How can you be pro-police with a standing military outside your door? There's literally a fucking MRAP 2 blocks away from my house. With the window, or let's see, okay, but also sharing the intelligence. All right, let's finish this article. Because, oh my God, it's already almost 2. My goodness. Okay, and now, yeah, Mitch McConnell's wife is on the fucking LA 28 organizing committee. Like, what the fuck? Or maybe as heir to a global shipping empire, she's just helping out with logistics too. Fire emoji. I've seen some confusion about this LA 28 announcement, as many people didn't know LA 28 has both a CEO and a president. The president and chairperson of LA 28 remains Cassie Wasserman, who was recently named one of LA's most influential people by the Los Angeles Times. The story notes that since former LA Mayor Eric Garcetti left to become the U.S. ambassador to India, Wasserman has become the face of the LA Games. This is a weird thing to say because Wasserman has always been the face of LA's Summer Olympics, long before the games were even awarded, because he was the chair of the bidding process. which began in 2014. During the bid, Garcetti and Wasserman were nicknamed the 1984 Boys. Yeah, that's right. The 1984 Boys. Ah, yeah. In other LA28 staffing news, Maria Arena Bell has been appointed as a chair of the Cultural Olympiad, a citywide IOC mandated arts festival that runs concurrently. Is this part of the same article? It feels like it's like not. Okay, yeah, it's not. That's weird. That's confusing. Fuck, man. Awesome. Here you go. That's that article from Torched. Really good stuff. This is interesting too. I really would. Fuck, it's already 2, and we have so much other news that we need to cover. Chat. We're gonna have to hold this one for tomorrow. Fuck, this one is insane. Because that looks extremely interesting and relevant. But we have to continue on. We have 16 minutes until the ads. All right, so this, for the sake of time, we're not going to read this whole article because it's long as fuck. It's if I wasn't a streamer who was also reading chat and stun lockable as fuck, you know, I would totally read this because it would only be 17 minutes. But 17 minutes for Tofu Ghost, who is all of those things that I said, means like at least an hour. So like, we're just gonna look at a couple things here, okay? Yeah, that's a whole that's a whole fucking thing. Look at all this other shit that I have to cover too. Biden blasts violence outside LA synagogue. Bass vows quick action. So like, we're talking about all of these reasons that are being used to manufacture all these things that are being used to manufacture consent for the expanding of the police state. Protest violence outside LA synagogue spurs widespread condemnation. So they changed the title from multiple times. For some reason, it's like it shows this one here: Biden blasts violence outside LA synagogue. Bass vows quick action, and then it says protest violence outside LA synagogue spurs widespread condemnation. Bass vows quick action. Said before that there was pro-Palestinian protesters block access of Jews to synagogues, some shit like that. Some fucking shit like that, okay? This goes on and on about supposed anti-Semitism. I'll share this article for you in the chat as well for you to read it on your own. It goes on and on about supposed fucking anti-Semitism and doesn't talk at all about the reason why people are there in the first place. The reason for the protest. This is from President Brandon. I'm appalled by the scenes outside of Adas Torah Synagogue in Los Angeles. Intimidating Jewish congregants is dangerous, unconscionable, anti-Semitic, and un-American. Americans have a right to peaceful protest, but blocking access to a house of worship and engaging in violence is never acceptable. Brandon, what was happening? What was fucking happening in that fucking synagogue, dude? It's not, Jewish people were not being blocked from going to worship. Okay? People were being blocked from going to purchase stolen Palestinian land. Look at Andy No fucking saying, why won't your administration discuss the far left and pro-Palestine militant extremism driving these attacks? This is a picture, this is a video here that people are saying is people jumping pro-Palestine protesters jumping a woman. It's not. And it isn't that. It isn't that. By the way, let me show you who that is. God damn it, man. Also, let me pull this over here. They're beating up a Jewish woman in LA in broad day. They're beating up Jewish women in LA in broad daylight now. Why? Because of a country thousands of miles away, or so they'll tell you. It's not about Israel or even about Zionism. These are dormant genocidal urges that they finally see an outlet for. Okay. This is not a Jewish woman. It's a guy with long hair, and this lie is being shared everywhere. This guy was trying to start fights all day, manufacturing consent for the next round of violence. This dude. Okay, that's another one there too. Where's the fucking fuck? I have it somewhere. Let me show you another picture of this woman who was being jumped by pro-Palestinian protesters. Hold on. I have so many tabs open today because I need to. Unfortunately, that's the fucking world we live in right now. I can't just go to a few articles from reputable like outlets because they're fucking straight up lying, and I have to fucking go to people on the ground who I know and trust. You know what I'm saying? To get actual good reporting. It's fucked. It's fucked, dude. It's painful to see liberal. Okay, hold on. Dude, it was on video. Y'all beat up a woman on the ground. A bunch of you piled on her. For shame. It's painful to see liberals as gullible to fake news as Trump supporters are. The video you are talking about shows a man with long blonde hair starting fights and choking people. The video was deceptively edited so you couldn't see his face. Go watch it again. Not even that. It was deceptively edited so you only see people getting licks in on him. No talks about about the pro-Israeli counter protesters or protesters or even attendees, even possibly of the sale of stolen Palestinian land, were roaming around in fucking cars looking for people who look like they were pro-Palestinian, if they had a keffiyeh or anything like that, so that they can fucking beat them up, so that they can fucking jump them. Like, no talk about any of the journalists who were fucking beat up, dude. It's fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. And this is, dude, the president condemned it. The president condemned the anti-Semitic fucking violence. Our mayor is now going to be fucking giving the LAPD even more freedom. You know what I'm saying? To do all kinds of fucked up shit. It's possibly going to enact a mask ban, which also hurts, you know, outside of, you know, people's First Amendment rights to fucking protest. It hurts disabled people or, like immunocompromised people or, yeah, disabled people or like whatever, the most vulnerable among us who also have the right to express their First Amendment, you know, rights and protest. Also, you know, immunocompromised people who want to fucking be journalists, who are journalists as a profession and need to be on the ground to cover these things. You can't do that. You can't show up anymore. You're not allowed. All of these things are in manufacturing consent to increase and expand the police state. Don't get it fucking twisted, dude. From LA 28, from the Olympics to bullshit, quote unquote, anti-Semitic violence in LA. Very fucking frustrating shit, man. Very fucking frustrating shit. And I shared this in the chat if you'd like to read it. I don't have time to read it. But here it is for you. Once you read it and once you're angry, you know, and you feel like, man, I really wish there was something I could do about this now. Like, oh, dang, I'm angry now. I really wish I could do something, you know, positive. You should email the LA Times and tell them that they're a fucking bunch of bitches. Okay? Not specifically that. You should tell them that their reporting is inaccurate and dishonest and you don't appreciate that and that they should really, you know, not do that. They should really stop doing that. Okay? Yeah, so use this. It generates a template. You can go through and change the template, you know, as you see fit. Change up the email, put your name in it, you know, add things, take things out, like whatever. But fucking email the LA Times and tell them that they're dumb. Like, for real. Fuck. I'm very angry these days, trying not to become jaded. I fucking feel you. I know. This is what I'm talking about. It's the fucking liberals' fault, man. Like, it's fucking liberals' fault. So many people are jaded. So many people are jaded, and I understand. I have nothing but empathy, and I get it. It's an everyday battle for me, myself. Speaking of the everyday battle, fuck, man. Rip. Yeah, so like, here's a positive way that you can fucking, here's something that you can actually do. Like, right? Here's something that you can do today. Let them know. Look at this shit. Look, the fucking quartering, dude. They are your voters, bruh. Trust me, the quartering, you dumb idiot. Like, they want nothing. The Brandon administration and these Democrats want nothing to do with the pro-Palestinian left and the progressive wing of the Democratic Party. They want nothing. Yeah, damn it, Jeremy. They want nothing to do with it. Fucking insane, dude. But like, this is what they are protesting. The synagogue was hosting an organization, okay, that tells Israeli real estate, or that sells Israeli real estate and includes properties in illegal settlements. Protesters were there because of that organization, not to be anti-Semitic. No, not at all. Because also, you're completely leaving out all of the Jewish people who are pro-Palestine and do not support the sale of stolen land in their holy buildings, in their holy places of worship. My God. Fuck, man. Hydrate time, chat. Well, no more water. I gotta go get some more water. Look at this shit, man. Oh, not that. Don't look at that. I mean, you could look at it if you want to, I guess. Why is this shit so goddamn slow? Jewish Journal. Connect, inform, inspire. Now is the time. Real estate in Israel. The mega event of the year is coming to America. In LA and the Valley. Thursday, June 20th, baby. And Pico was yesterday, June 23rd on Sunday, which is where Pico Robertson area in Beverly Hills. This is where this all went down yesterday. Come and meet representatives of housing projects in all the best Anglo neighborhoods. What do they mean by that? What do they mean by that? I genuinely don't understand why. What do you mean by this? Yeah, because like Anglo equals English. Anglo is white? Yeah, like, but why would you just straight up say that? Wait, seriously? Well, there you have it, folks. There you go. Listen, hey, the case in point for you. At most of the events was a company called My Home in Israel, brought along to showcase available properties in both Israel and the Palestinian territories it occupies. Multiple units in a building near Gavat Hamatos in East Jerusalem, townhouses in near Ariel University in the heart of the West Bank, and a 5-bedroom villa with a pool in the luxury enclave of Efrat south of Bethlehem. The latter apparently transcends mere housing. It embodies architectural brilliance, chat. Conceived by the esteemed architects at Shahar Ben Hamo, this project graces the slopes of Fig Hill, promising a setting of unrivaled serenity. That's right. Wow. Wow. Awesome stuff, you guys. Really awesome stuff, dude. Here's this for you. Wow. Also, look at this. That article, or Mayor Karen Bass. Here's my mayor, my wonderful, my leader, my brave leader. The violence we saw yesterday in the heart of a Jewish community was designed. Okay, tinfoil hat much? Designed to divide and create fear. But hear me loud and clear. It will fail. In less than 24 hours, we convened faith leaders, community groups, and law enforcement to ensure this does not happen again. Read more about our actions going forward here. We will not allow hate to win. Are you going to say anything about the 9 journalists attacked? Yeah, what about that? Look at that. What about the journalists getting attacked? Are you aware you appeared... Oh, I have this also in a different tab. But are you aware you appeared on stage with an InfoWars host who's gone on podcast to chat amicably with neo-Nazis, standing behind Mayor of LA as part of their united front? Today, alongside an associate dean of the Simon Wiesenthal Center and an, quote, acknowledged expert on online hate sharing, or online hate space, sharing the stage with them is InfoWars host Adam King, who hosts his podcast show on Alex Jones' InfoWars. Sick.
Los Angeles will not stand for anti-Semitism. Los Angeles will not stand or tolerate violence. And know this, those that are responsible for either will be found and held accountable. And I want to thank all of the leaders here that are standing.
All of them. I would like to thank every single person here. I want to stress this to you. Every single person standing on this stage has my full support. And I stand... Everybody on this stage.
See here is a united front against violence, a united front against hate. Let me introduce my partner, worship. Los Angeles will not stand.
Damn, imagine being a disillusioned voter and no longer feeling good about voting blue. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine being a voter, being a disillusioned voter. I could never understand this. You know what I'm saying? The Democrats are so great. The Democrats are just so good all the time. Wow. In January 2024, Adam King appeared as guest on the popular show Slightly Offensive, hosted by neo-Nazi Elijah Schaffer alongside Proud Boys founder Gavin McInnes, neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes, and white supremacist Vincent James Fox from the Angry White Men. Wait, angrywhitemen.org? Wait, what? .org? Oh, it's tracking white supremacy. Got it. I was like, bro, they really All right, guys, I have a sick idea for our new political, news outlets. Okay, all right, hear me out. Wait, what is the cuctionary? What's the cuctionary? Oh, it's just like a dictionary of just like... Accelerationism, alt-right, anime right? Ben Garrison? It's just everything. Echoes? Yeah. Amazing stuff. Ugh. I'm saving this for later, dude. Oh, wait, hold on a second. One sec, chat. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry. Oh, yeah, this is fun. I'm gonna have to take a. We're gonna have to later do a little deep dive into the Cuctionary. So that's who our Democratic mayor is. Okay, that's who she stands with in a united front with. Hey, Karen. Oh, wait, also, I fucked up. I fucking got rid of... Fuck me, dude. I got rid of a tab that I wanted to look at. Classic. Dude, it's so hot, chat. Oh my god. It's really warm in my room right now. Fuck, where did the post go? Classic me, dude. Okay, here it is. This is what we were looking at originally. And then I got sidetracked. Okay. So we looked at her post and then everybody fucking dunking on her. All right. Everybody's dunking. There's so much to dunk on. Oh, yeah. Also, God, dude. The racism that people... Dude. This is who she's protecting. People saying this kind of shit. We will not allow hate to win. All right, so this is from Film the Police LA. No mention of the 9 journalists attacked. She talks about making sure this doesn't happen again. If she doesn't want it to happen again, why isn't she demanding arrests for the violence? The mayor who has massively increased police funding is mum on demanding arrests makes no sense. This is what happens when one recognizes that the bulk of the assaults were committed by a constituency in which she's politically afraid to cross. So she chooses to gaslight. By the way, William Good is like not like he's doesn't really, before all this, didn't really seem like he had an opinion on Israel, Palestine, or like anything like that. He's coming to this from like an objective place where he is literally just recording and documenting all of the things that are happening in the streets in LA with police and stuff like that. He documents the cops. That's like what he does, you know? And he's seen with his own eyes the difference in how pro-Palestinian protesters and pro-Israeli protesters or counter-protesters or whatever are treated, whether it's by the police or by our leadership here. So, yeah. This is what happens when one recognizes that the bulk of the assaults were committed by a constituency in which she's politically afraid to cross. So she chooses to gaslight, but the videos show the facts. The right thing to do is prosecute all felonies and misdemeanors regardless of which side commits them. It's not being done. Instead, the mayor is trying to paint the violence as one-sided and strictly anti-Semitic. That's a dismissal of the violence against journalists. Yeah, I mean, that's just true. They're like... Hello? No mention at all Oh, this is the article. I don't know if I shared this article from earlier. I'll just put it in the chat again in case. Here's this from the police. Hey, Karen, while we have you here, the journalists that were assaulted yesterday that you have since covered up and ignored, we just have a couple of questions as to why you would share the stage with this guy who associates with Nazis. So Kay Burns is also here. Let's pull up their tweeter here. They're one of the people that would be affected by the mask ban. Oh, Jesus. By the way. Here, this in this video at 1 minute and 2 seconds, you can see the Jewish woman tackle the other guy to the ground, by the way. I'm trying to find. Fuck me, man. Journalists fucking tweet so much. What the fuck? Could y'all not? Just kidding. Here you go. Karen Bass announcing her support for a mask ban for protesters is so stupid on so many levels that it seems perfectly engineered to represent the embarrassing failure and betrayal of Democratic elected officials across the country. Holy fucking shit. Fucking true. So on top of not being safe from violence as a journalist, so just earlier before this tweet, they said that they posted like a link where you can support them, saying like, it doesn't look like I'm gonna really be able to show up to any of these to anything on the ground to cover them anymore because it's too violent. And as like a woman, it's too dangerous. And so that was just posted earlier by her on Twitter, and then later. So on top of not being safe from violence as a journalist, now I have to get sick. FYI, I'm a cancer survivor with no immune system. I wear a mask everywhere. And if these are the new rules, I won't be able to leave my house. How good is ableism? Yeah, dude. On the same thing, New York Times wrote an article calling a protest anti-Semitic because it was outside a synagogue and was, quote, intimidating Jewish congregants. The paper omitted that the location was being protested because it was hosting a mega event on the sale of Palestinian land. Like, dude, you can't make this up, man. Biden condemns protests outside Los Angeles synagogue as anti-Semitic after a clash between pro-Palestinian and pro-Israel demonstrators turned violent over the weekend. Leaders said such protests outside houses of worship were unacceptable. Intimidating Jewish congregants is dangerous, unconscionable, anti-Semitic, and un-American, President Brandon said in a statement posted Monday. We already looked at his thing. Biden's use of the term congregants here is just straight misinformation, and the New York Times just lets him leave everyone with the false impression that people are protesting religious exercise. Shameful. Exactly. This happens in nearly every article, but it's also astonishing that the New York Times admits that the violence was perpetrated mostly by the pro-genocide contingent. Reporting like this is essential. An essential component of fascism. People commenting that the land sale was for Israeli land are unironically demonstrating a historical ignorance of the totality of what people are protesting and why. Yeah. Here's one of the many videos of what NYT describes as a clash with no aggressor. You mean the Zionists trying to lynch the Palestinians in LA while LAPD watched? Look at look at that. Look at this. Any condemnation? I'm waiting for some condemnation. Yeah, guys, Hey, Brandon. Hey, Gavin Newsom. Hey, Karen Bass. Some fucking condemnations here. What are you guys doing? What are these fucking pigs doing? They're just chilling. Bro, they're chilling. Bro, they're chilling. He's like, look at him. Look at him right now. He's like, did you see this? Farmville, yeah. Fucking doing... God, dude. Look at that. Cool, look at that. That's a journalist. 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 Look at the cops. What are they doing? Why are the cops protecting journalists? That's so crazy. Watch this. Oh boy. What are the cops doing? What the fuck are they doing? What are the cops doing? Where are the cops? What are the cops doing? I'm losing my mind. Oh my fucking God, bro. Oh my fucking God, dog. Dude, this shit is so bonkers. This shit is so bonkers. Oh, this shit is so bonkers. I already looked at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is who my mayor, this is who my governor, this is who my fucking president are defending. God, dude, these are the people showing up to support the sale of stolen Palestinian land in the West Bank, yet no mention of the reason why people are protesting this to begin with in the LA Times and other outlets, disgustingly labeled as an attack on a synagogue, completely abhorrent. 1 block away, a man is carrying a flag of the Jewish Defense League, condemned by many groups as a terrorist group. That's right, the JDL is a terrorist group. Any condemnation for support for terrorists? Y'all fuck with this? Y'all, this is what you support? This is who the cops are defending. This is who the cops defend, by the way. Is that a fucking, oh my God, not the fucking Cybertruck. Oh no, dude. Lots of vehicles honking horns in support of the crowd in front of the Museum of Tolerance. Not the Cybertruck, bro. Fucking shit, dude. Yeah, and then, you know, at the Museum of Tolerance, of all places, this is how you get gaslit. They go to the Museum of Tolerance to where, you know, to where the Holocaust is memorialized, because we have a huge Jewish population here in Los Angeles, and I love that. And I'm so proud that I live in a place where Jewish people can live so safely and thrive. Look no further than fucking LA. There are so many Jewish people here. They live so peacefully. Like, it's great. It's awesome. It is completely anti-Semitic and fucked up of you to suggest that Israel is the only place, like, needs Israel. We must support Israel no matter what if we are to support safety for Jewish people. What the fuck are you talking about? I live in LA and there are so many Jewish people that live here. And it's awesome. It's wonderful. What the fuck? New York. It's like the biggest Jewish diaspora outside of fucking Israel. Why shouldn't they be safe in New York? Why aren't they? Why would you say that they aren't safe in New York when there's the biggest fucking population? Dude, there's Oh my God. This is how you get gaslit. This is how you get gaslit. Because the mayor did a fucking press conference to condemn anti-Semitic fucking violence when I just showed you a bunch of violence from the pro-Israeli side. The mayor does a press conference in front of the Museum of Tolerance with Israeli flags flying. Just fuck, man. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, it's the pro-Palestinian protesters who want to divide LA. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, Mayor Bass. Let's talk about Mayor fucking Karen Bass. Okay. Let's talk about Mayor Bass. Here, this is Mark Ridley Thomas posting, and we talked about this already, but here's Mark Ridley Thomas, disgraced former LA politician who was convicted of federal corruption charges. I believe like 7 federal corruption charges, if I'm not mistaken. This is our mayor sitting with them, okay? Several people have called out Mayor Karen Bass for her relationship with disgraced council member Mark Ridley Thomas, but let's get into why the mayor's continued support for MRT is particularly brazen. In 2023, Mark Ridley Thomas was convicted, there you go, of 7 federal charges, including conspiracy, bribery, mail/wire fraud, and a massive corruption scandal involving his son, Sebastian Ridley Thomas. In 2013, Sebastian became the youngest member of the California legislature. In December 2017, Sebastian abruptly resigned, citing chronic health issues. That same month, he applied to USC and inquired about the school creating a paid position for him despite lacking a graduate degree. USC granted Sebastian a full ride worth $26,000 for a dual degree in social work and public policy, then hired him as a professor with a $50K salary. Sebastian also started a consulting firm and nonprofit, a lot to take on for someone whose health issues forced him to resign. Sebastian's resignation from the assembly came 2 months after New York Times journalists Jodi Kantor and Megan Twohey published their bombshell story exposing substantial allegations of rape and sexual abuse against Harvey Weinstein that ignited the Me Too movement. During those 2 months, women in the state legislature began speaking out against pervasive workplace misconduct, and it turns out the younger Ridley Thomas was under investigation for 2 sexual harassment complaints when he resigned. At the time, Mark Ridley Thomas was a member of the powerful LA County Board of Supervisors, and USC sat inside his district. MRT Mark Ridley Thomas donated $100,000 from his campaign account to USC's School of Social Work. Do you think any of these things are connected, chat? What do we think? This wasn't a major red flag. USC is one of the county's largest employers, but a whistleblower caught on, triggering an investigation into the Ridley Thomases. Initial reports speculated MRT's donation was a bribe for his son's scholarship and paid position. The truth was worse. USC's School of Social Work was facing a multi-million-dollar budget deficit, and its dean, Marilyn Flynn, had a quick solution. The school had an existing contract with the LA County's Department of Mental Health to provide telehealth services. Flint sought to amend that contract to make it more lucrative, but she needed support from a high-level county official. With his son's misconduct, in danger of exposure, MRT voted on 3 contracts for the School of Social Work worth $9 million annually. This is especially appalling when you consider how drastically underfunded LA County mental health programs are. Let me read this part here. Ridley Thomas voted on 3 contracts, quote, that Dean Flynn had sought to shore up her school's shoddy financial situation. According to the prosecutors, the contracts included a telehealth agreement worth $9 million annually. Both uniquely positioned to help the other, defendant and co-defendant, Flynn soon came to each other's mutual aid, said federal prosecutors who have collected dozens of email exchanges as part of their evidence. In exchange for help securing county contracts and amendments to existing contracts, defendant solicited and demanded from co-defendant Flynn and USC a variety of benefits primarily intended to help his son, the memo alleges. Co-defendant Flynn readily obliged, gladly offering any perk and benefit to her disposal to sway defendant in the performance of his official duties. As for MRT's $100,000 donation, that money didn't even stay at USC. Marilyn Flynn agreed to launder that $100K through the school into Sebastian's new nonprofit. In 2021, the Attorney General indicted MRT on 19 counts for his bribery scheme. His defense tried to spin MRT's actions as doing good things, like supporting contracts for mental health programs. But MRT had a history of financial impropriety, and he's pretty bad at doing crime. The prosecution introduced emails from MRT that included gems like, please call and assure him of the school's commitment and that you have begun the funds transfer. Please confirm receipt and keep me in the loop. Shushing face emoji. Where'd it go? Oh my God, that's really great. But motherfuckers, me when I'm being corrupt on my, in my, official emails using fucking shush emojis to tell people to, keep it on the DL. That's so fucking cool, dude. This is so cool. This is one of the most Papega attempts at crime I've ever seen. Yeah. Fucking Cartoon Network villains. It's content. You have to admit it's content. It's like you can't make this shit up. It's just like, man, we live in the silliest timeline. Just period. Also, Marilyn Flynn pled, or wait, where am I? Oh, shushing face emoji. Marilyn Flynn pled guilty to her well-documented involvement in the scheme, squashing his bullshit defense, which brings us to the Karen Bass connection. This investigation into MRT uncovered several emails from Marilyn Flynn, stating her intent to, quote, give highest priority to Sebastian Ridley Thomas, rush his acceptance, and, quote, open every door for him, just as I did with Karen. Really? Do tell. What? I don't know about the face. I don't know about the face on the side of the van. But I do know that he's been very supportive of our school. I'll see what his interests are. His son Sebastian is planning to enroll for his MSW, I think. And Jack and I are going to try to make it a joint degree. We will offer a full scholarship between the two schools. I did the same for Karen Bass. Full scholarship for our funds. Do you see how when we say like things like the system is broken or like, you know what I mean? Like it's rigged, or whatever. Like, do you see like it's a pay to play. It's a big pay to play scheme. It's a big ass country club that you're not in. Goddamn. In 2011, Flynn awarded Karen Bass a $95,000 scholarship to USC's School of Social Work, even though then Representative Bass hadn't directly applied for it. Yo, how many poor people would have been better served with that scholarship? Dude, that's a sitting representative. That's a sitting representative. You think that they need help going to school? No, dude, give that shit to somebody who... Can we do something about creating upward mobility for like the underserved and the lower class? Can we do something that like gives people the ability to create generational wealth for their families? Like, holy fuck, man. Why does a sitting representative need a $95,000 scholarship to a really nice school like USC when they didn't even fucking ask for it? How many fucking poor people would love to go to school on a $95,000 fucking full ride. Are you joking me right now? Yeah, upward mobility in this economy? Holy shit, man. According to court filings, Flynn wanted Bass to help pass federal legislation. Bass subsequently sponsored a bill to expand funding for social work programs at private universities, just like USC. I wonder if these things are connected, chat. What do we think? Morning Tofu in chat. We have a huge Jewish diaspora here. We have 2 huge secular and 1 Orthodox synagogue. Plus probably the biggest Holocaust museum in Texas. The daughter of a Holocaust survivor just passed away this year or last year. Oh, word. What's up, Marty? Hope you're doing good. The U.S. Attorney's Office released a statement that clarified Bass was not the subject of an active investigation, but her ethically questionable history would be used to bolster their case against Flynn, which is pretty fucking funny. Like, our mayor got off scot-free on this one. You know? Amazing stuff. When disgraced former LA police chief Michael Moore learned about these allegations, he allegedly instructed detectives to investigate Bass. Reports of the investigation became public in December 2023, leading to Moore abruptly announcing his resignation without announcing a successor. Damn. I actually never thought, I never really put any of those things together until now. Huh. Okay, I hate that Twitter does this. Holy fucking ball sacks. Pissing me off. Why do so many LA elected stay quiet? Stay quiet? I think, yeah, stay quiet about their colleagues' corruption. Well, we keep learning many of them are guilty of the same crimes. Make no mistake, what Chris Rell, by the way, Chris Rell was our was that our first? Yeah, that was our first guest on, oh shit, by the way, Chris Rell was our first guest on What's Left LA, the podcast that Brett Cinemarxism and I have. Speaking of What's Left LA, we're doing one tomorrow. I totally forgot to talk about this. We're doing one tomorrow. I believe we're going to be talking to an activist in LA by the name of Albert Corrado, who organizes, is an organizer, an activist, organizes with like the people's city council and stuff like that. And I'm sure it's going to be fun. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to be talking about specifically. I think that's still kind of up in the air, but I mean, I assume that we're going to talk about LA, you know, politics and activism. We'll probably talk about all of this. I heard he really loves DSA-LA. We'll probably talk about that too. Forlorn, I cover the news every day. This is the content that I like doing, okay? But thank you for your for your input. And since this photo, wait, where am I? Why do so many LA elected stay quiet about their colleagues' corruption? Well, we keep learning many of them are guilty of the same crimes. So make no mistake, this is the reason why we have not had ethics reform in Los Angeles, local LA politics in our city council, because of this. Because the current fucking city council president wants to delay any sort of ethics reform because, President Krikorian probably up to some other shit themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's in most of the city council's best interest to not have ethics reform. Despite our fucking very deep and robust history of corruption in LA. It goes all the way to the top, dude. As others have already pointed out, Travis Smiley, pictured to Karen's right in the original tweet, was fired by PBS after sexual misconduct allegations. So yeah, in this picture, she's hanging out with two fucking very upstanding gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? You know, that are really good people to be seen with in public. You know, as a former representative on the Hill and the current sitting fucking mayor of Los Angeles, one of the biggest fucking cities in this country and in the world. This guy right here, fired from PBS for sexual misconduct. This guy right here, disgraced former city council person, convicted on seven counts of federal fucking corruption crimes. Make it make sense, fam. Fucking hell, dude. And since this photo was taken at a climate justice event, I'll add, which is hilarious because people talking shit, people like dunking on the photo, right? Mark Ridley Thomas was like retweeting or was going at it with people on Twitter. Saying like, how dare you like attack like three, black leaders who are fighting for climate justice. It's actually pretty problematic of you, Sweaty, to have anything to say about me, a person of color who is at a climate conference. Regardless of the fact that I've been, found guilty on 7 counts of federal corruption as a former disgraced city council person. Holy shit, you're actually racist. You're actually racist, and you actually want to get in the way of fucking progress. We're out here fighting the good fight, and you're being a racist. Like... Make it make sense, dude. You fucking loser. You fucking corrupt loser. God, man. And since this photo was taken at a climate justice event, I'll add that LA's climate policies suck. LA's Green New Deal, a cringy attempt by disgraced former Mayor Eric Garcetti to co-opt language from the movement for climate justice, passed in 2019. Excuse me. The Sunrise Movement called the Green New Deal's Eric's version. Okay, that's a hilarious. Okay, that was hilarious. Okay. All right, that's funny. That's good. Okay, listen, props. Okay, a little Taylor reference for you. Not a new Green Deal. Oh, wait, God, I hate how you click on it. I click on it, and then I have to do a whole thing. It's just fucking hell. Not a Green New Deal, and criticized its immense shortcomings. 20 years too late. Not zero emissions goal. Failure to address environmental racism. Etc., 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 etc. In 2023, LA Controller Kenneth Mejia, who was the fucking shit, responded to the hottest summer on record with his "This Is Not Fine" report, calling for a reboot of LA's climate action plan. This is not fine. Hottest summer on record calls for a reboot of LA's climate plan. By the way, on that, cannot wait to beat that record again this year. We are on our way. I can feel it. Literally, I can feel it. It's hot. It's like right now, it's warm and it's 3 a.m. It's warm. July is gonna suck, dude. July is gonna fucking suck, dude. What's up, Violence? Starting my day with a joint of 2 scoops a joint of 2 scoops. What's that? And some tofu. Let's fucking go, dude. That tofu kush, baby. If you like this thread, bookmark my voter guide, which is what we talked about, actually. We talked about the voter guide. We talked about their... Look at that timing. Look at that fucking timing, though. What the fuck? It's like the Bro, it's like... It's like the universe, man. It's like we're like all connected, man. That's crazy, bro. I was just talking about how Chris Rell was the first guest on Cinemarxism and I's podcast, where we talked about their voter guide. And yeah. And on that, we're going to be having, like I said earlier, we're going to be having another episode tomorrow. We're going to be talking to Albert Corrado about, I'm not sure what, about LA politics, about stuff. It's going to be sick. It's going to be dope. You better come through. Shouts out Cinemarxism. If you don't already follow Cinemarxism, you're a bitch and I hate you. Oh, you were playing Elden Ring? Fuck, dude. I'm so FOMO, bro. I'm telling you, I was telling chat earlier, like, it's been a hard, like a hard pill to swallow this past like 2 days since I was watching Nandre play the other night, fight the last boss. I don't think I'm cut out for this like Souls game shit. I don't think I'm good enough. Like, I just don't like, I don't think I can do it. Like, dude, whoever Nandre was fighting yesterday or the day before, which was the final boss apparently, looks so hard. Like, I don't think I have it in me to finally finish the initial game and then be able to get the DLC. Like, I don't think I don't think I can. Fuck, man. You may be surprised. I don't know. Doodle thought they'd be terrible, and they're honestly pretty good. I'm awful. I literally have to keep myself away for hopes of me punching the air. Yeah. Watching Doodle and Caroline play for the first time was so fun. Honestly, that's so real. Like, okay, Caroline is like... Caroline, when she first started playing, like, it was like really funny. You know what I'm saying? Or like when she first starts playing a game, it's like really funny. But to see her go from like not knowing what the fuck's going on to like beating the game is like actually fucking sick as fuck. And you know what? You guys are right. Maybe I just need to like actually try. It's like I'm super quick to give up. Like, I'm super quick to give up. Like, I'll just get really, really frustrated. And that's what's been happening with Elden Ring ever since I first started playing it. It's just the same first run that I've been on since I got the game when it came out. I like it always happens this way, where I get to a boss that is just so hard, and I'm over and over again just dying over and over again. And then I'm just like, I just get fed up and I just try a new game. I start a new game that I'm not going to fucking finish off also. And then every once in a while I'll come back to it and then I'll beat the boss. I'm like, oh my God, I'm inspired again. I feel passionate. I can do this. And then I find the next boss. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm at right now. I'm at like the Godskin twins or whatever. And they keep kicking my ass. What's up, Clashers? Welcome in. Yeah, especially for base game, just leave and try other bosses and come back. Yeah, I need to be better about that. I just need to leave the boss I'm at and just go somewhere else and do something else. Yeah, leaving and coming back only works if you do it like the next day. If you leave for too long, it's cooked. Yeah, dude. And like, I forget how to play. Like, I forget the timing. I forget like the buttons. You know what I mean? Like, I'm also probably leveling all incorrectly. Like, realistically, I should probably start over and like actually pay attention to like, you know, how I'm leveling and what my build is and everything. Like, I'm like, I don't remember everything that I was going for when I first started my character. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I don't even know. I don't know. That's why I haven't finished most of the game, most from games. From software games. Yeah, that's the only From Software game I've played, and it's just fuck, dude. I don't know if I'll ever finish it, man. I'm gonna be real. All right. here's this article here to cap off like our coverage. God damn it. We went so late with all this coverage. It's just been so much. All this coverage. This is how we capped off our coverage of all the mask ban, the quote unquote clashes in Beverly Hills, the condemnation of so-called anti-Semitic violence by the president, the governor, the fucking mayor. We've talked about all that today. It's finally time to move on. I don't know if we're going to have time to cover all this shit, man. God damn, bro. God damn, bro. Oh, this story. Fuck, that's so interesting, though. It's so interesting, though. All right, this one we probably don't need to cover. It's really, the story is pretty short. It's just that, okay, so in Atlanta, in the Cop City RICO case against Cop City organizers, like, Stop Cop City organizers and activists, the prosecutors in the case prosecuting the RICO charges against Stop Cop City activists leaked privileged information that should have only been accessible to the defense and the defendants and the defense attorneys. Somehow they got access to it and they distributed it. They leaked it. And now the defense attorneys for representing the Stop Cop City protesters are calling for the attorney general and all the prosecution to be taken off the case. So this could actually be a situation where state overreach could actually come back to bite the state in the ass, which is really interesting and pretty cool. But that's pretty much the entire story. I'll share the article for you. We don't have time to go over all of the things that I wanted to cover today. We have to do an ad break right now. Okay, so I'm just kind of knocking that one out. So it's an interesting story. You should check it out. Here's the article for you. Oh, fuck this one too. God, there's so much shit that I wanted to look at. All right, I'll off screen. I'll figure out what our next little thing is gonna be. Our next piece of coverage is gonna be. But first, chat, before we continue on, we have to run an ad break because it's been an hour since our last ad break. Don't you worry though, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat or upgrading your sub to tier 2 or tier 3 to get access to exclusive emotes. If you are one of those unsubbed friends in the chat, make sure to say hi, make yourself known. If you're lurking, post an emote in the chat or something. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. You can also throw bits or a dono my way. Donos are cool because they go straight into my wallet and I could spend it tonight on DoorDash if I wanted to. We're at 7 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. As you know, if you're a regular here, we've taken a lot of days off in the past month and a half, 2 months, for a lot of different reasons, mostly mental health reasons. And because of that, the sub count has fallen dramatically. If you enjoy this content, if you enjoy this stream, if you enjoy the comfy community that we've created for ourselves, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okay. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you had to watch some ads, thanks for watching them. I appreciate that. It's a good way to help out the stream, even if you don't have any cash to throw my way. But we're back. We are fucking back, and we have stuff to look at. Okay, we're gonna fucking speed run some shit. All right, some things I cut off our list here for the day, for the sake of time, because it's already 3. It was hard. It was hard to not get unlocked through all that LA stuff. Fuck, this Oakland shit is so interesting too. I really want to speed run this Oakland shit. Okay. Oh fuck, also this story. Oh, we already talked about how oh no. We already talked about scrotumus making it so that people accused of, or no, people found guilty of, with history of domestic violence are not able to own weapons, and how this is disproportionately going to affect police. And I pointed out a specific Los Angeles PD officer that has a history of two domestic violence, was arrested twice for domestic violence, and is still a cop. You know what I'm saying? Wonder how that's gonna turn out for him. So we already covered that. So let me take this off our list. Record labels going after AI companies, I kind of don't really care. We'll cover that later. Yo, Crash Test Zombie, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Meggy LaViolin. Thank you so much for paying forward your gift sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind. Thank you so much. Top of the hour gifty poggies. All right, let's look at this Oakland shit. This shit is too fucking interesting. Okay, Oakland mayor says she did nothing wrong and will not resign after FBI raid. Okay, very, very interesting stuff. Let's check it out from Associated Press.
Woke up to the news that the FBI had raided the home that I share with my partner and our family. You all deserve to hear directly from me about this event. I plan to be 100% transparent and cooperate fully with this investigation. And I want to be crystal clear. I have done nothing wrong. I can tell you with confidence that this investigation is not about me.
What's it about?
I have not been charged with the crime, and I am confident that I will not be charged with the crime because I am innocent.
Okay.
I want to know what probable cause the FBI has. What evidence have they collected that justifies raiding the home of a sitting mayor without notice and without the courtesy of a conversation?
Yeah.
I want to know.
You didn't even ask me first. Yeah, wait, actually, you didn't even, hold on. You didn't even, I'm the mayor. You didn't even ask me first before you raided me. That's fucked up. How dare you not run it by me first before you raid me for possible corruption? I can't believe this. The deep state got her. That's right.
From San Francisco and from Piedmont
SMH.
who are hell-bent on running me out of office.
Oh, it's her haters.
I want to know why. The day following the qualification of a recall election, funded by some of the richest people in the Bay Area, seemed like the right day to execute a warrant. Well, guess what? I'm not going down like that. We're not going down like that. The people who voted for me deserve to have their voices heard and communities prioritized.
Word. Yo, Johnny Cornflake, thank you.
Now, just as much as you all are.
Thank you for getting to
not
Sasha. I really appreciate
And I will
that.
not be disparaged, and I will not be threatened out of this office. I am my ancestors' wildest dreams, and I am your mayor.
Fuck, dude. Dude, can we not tokenize ourselves? Like, please? For the love of God, like, this shit is so weird. Why do you do that? Yeah, who's we?
Mayor Sheng Tao. Thank you.
Like, bro, it's like, oh, my... Woman of color. Like, hello? Yeah, dude, okay. Like, stop. Like, dude, please. Did you do it? Like, what the fuck? Hello, woman of color? Yeah, but are you a corrupt woman of color? Like, I need to know. Like, I want to know. Like, I want to know. Like, I'm curious. I don't know. Okay. I mean, maybe she's innocent. However, I wouldn't have heard about this if she didn't make this bizarre statement. There's like, yeah, the one person clapping. So fucking good. So in related news, okay, from the same city, obviously, that was Oakland's mayor. All right, so now Oakland's Dong family has showered money on politicians for decades. Okay. This is a picture here. Andy Dong's Instagram account included photographs of him with dozens of political leaders, from Gavin Newsom to members of Oakland City Council. In 2018, he posted several photos of himself with Oakland's elected officials during the city's inauguration. Although the FBI has yet to say why it raided the homes of David Dong and Andy Dong, the owners of Oakland's curbside recycling contractor, California Waste Solutions, the investigation could be related to politics. Dong and his son Andy have been under investigation by state and city political regulators since 2019 for allegedly laundering political money. California's Fair Political Practices Commission and the Oakland Public Ethics Commission allege that members of the Dong family illegally channeled large amounts of money into the campaign coffers of local politicians using, quote, straw donors to hide the true source of these funds. Okay, I mean, this was done recently by people such as, fucking perfect. People such as fucking, oh, wow, why am I blanking on the former fucking sheriff of Los Angeles Sheriff's Department? When he ran for office, I'm blanking on the office, just recently. Campaign finance violations, because he had like a friend of his was that owns like a chain of burger joints, and I'm blanking on the burger joints, the specific ones in LA. His friend, the owner of this business, was voting under the names of his employees and shit like that for him. Just bonkers. So yeah, straw donors. This is God damn it. Straw donors. This is a thing that happens pretty often, actually. The FPPC and Oakland Public Ethics Commission have yet to complete their investigations, and it's unclear what they'll or did I say vote earlier? I meant donations, not votes. Doing donations under the names of people around him, not votes. Donations. Being a sheriff is just straight up being a locally recognized gang leader. I mean, like literally though, like actually literally. He still hasn't showed his tattoos, by the way. I think you said donos. Okay, good. I thought I might have said votes. The FPPC and Oakland Public Ethics Commission have yet to complete their investigations, and it's unclear what they'll find or if they'll ever officially charge the Dongs with any violations. For decades, David Dong and his family have given increasingly large contributions to federal and state politicians or state political candidates. In California, the Dongs have lavished the Democratic Party. Nationally, the family's political spending has been more balanced, with the Republican Party and candidates like Donald Trump receiving big checks, as well as Democrats. David Dong has given over $2 million to federal political candidates. In 1988, David Dong wrote a $500 check to Leo T. McCarthy, California's lieutenant governor who was running for U.S. Senate. It was Dong's first contribution to a candidate running for federal office. Over the next decade, Dong, whose Kojido recycling company, a recycling company operated in San Francisco at the time, would contribute small amounts to the campaign committees of Congressman Ron Dellums, Senators Barbara Boxer and Dianne Feinstein, and Al Gore's 2000 presidential run. By the late 2000s, Dong's political giving to candidates for federal office had grown to tens of thousands every year. Democrats were among the biggest beneficiaries. Dong gave $104,000 to the Obama Victory Fund, which the Center for Public Integrity described as a, quote, joint fundraising organization that provided cash to Barack Obama's presidential campaign and the Democratic National Committee to support Obama in battleground states. Excuse me. In more recent years, Dong's political giving has shifted to the Republican Party. In 2020, he gave the Trump Victory Political Action Committee over $250,000. And Jesus, 2 years later, he contributed $155,000 to a Republican PAC that was funding the campaigns of dozens of GOP candidates for the House of Representatives. Andy Dong has contributed $30,000 to candidates for federal office since 2012, according to campaign finance data. He gave $10,000 to committees supporting Barack Obama and has provided $7,200 to Congressman Eric Swalwell's campaigns over the past decade. The Dongs have given thousands to some of California's top Democrats. Among them is Attorney General Rob Bonta, who represented Oakland, Alameda, and San Leandro in the state assembly from 2012 to 2021 before becoming the state's top law enforcement officer. Bonta received thousands from David and Andy Dong in 2021, but his campaign committee appears to have returned most of the money. However, last year, Bonta took $6,100 from Andy Dong and $18,200 from David Dong for his 2026 re-election campaign, according to campaign finance records. Dozens of other candidates for state assembly, state senate, and governor benefited from Dong's giving, including former Governor Jerry Brown, whose 2010 campaign got $10,000 from David Dong, and Kamala Harris, who got $11,500 for her 2010 campaign for Attorney General. Combined, David and Andy Dong spent approximately $200,000 on state political campaigns. California Waste Solutions and the Dongs have also sponsored numerous events and held celebrations where they feted powerful politicians. For example, the Vietnamese American Business Association, an organization run by the Dongs, held a gala celebration in Milpitas last year. A poster for the event advertised guests such as California Assembly Speaker Anthony Rendon, Attorney General Rob Bonta, and Oakland Mayor Sheng Tao. The dongs have also collected and posted numerous photographs of themselves with political leaders, from President Joseph Brandon to members of the Oakland City Council. Damn. Oh, this is about the author. So listen, we looked at this, but let me show you. Let me show you. Look at this shit, man. $250,000 to Trump victory. $70,000 to take back the House 2022. Mississippi Republican Party, $3,932. I was saying earlier when I first showed you guys this at the beginning of stream, there's this thing that commonly happens to the average person, right? Where like everybody, working class people, realize that somehow, some way, I'm being taken advantage of. Just not everybody has the political knowledge, like the understanding of politics and government and economics and things like this to really know like who it is that's taking advantage of them, right? So sometimes that leads you to things like the Illuminati or like the deep state cabal and like all of these very nonsensical fucking ridiculous things. When in reality, it's not the deep state cabal. It's not like the Illuminati. It's not like these shadow government figures. It's just like the dongs. It's just people like this who post pictures of themselves with potentially corrupt mayoral candidates on Instagram. It's these business owners, it's the owners of companies like California Waste Solutions, who also are the heads of business owner lobbying organizations. They head the Vietnamese business owners, whatever it's called, association, which is what, chat? A fucking lobbyist. It's a lobby group. It's just the dongs. It's a Vietnamese waste management petit bourgeois. But hold on. Hold on. Yes. You say that like it's kind of like sarcastic. What do you mean? Vietnam gave you the worst ones? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, hold on. We love Vietnam. We love our Vietnamese people. Wait, I don't know. I might be misreading. I might be misreading. I've been hyped this whole stream for Viet mention. This has nothing to do with the fact that they're Vietnamese, right? Like, you guys, right? Like, that's, you understand that, right? I'm trying to point out that it's capitalists. My point is that it's capitalists. It's capitalists like this dude who like have capital. Like, these are capital owners. These are people who lobby politicians, who have groups that lobby politicians. They court them with these big events. They give them money. Like, this is like the source of all of our problems. My point is that capitalism is the problem. Okay, I don't know what everybody's getting at in the chat. It's funny. It's just funny that I finally see my boys, and this is how. Oh, come on. This. Oh, come on, you guys. This. Finally, there's Vietnamese people in the news, and this is it. This is what you fucking got. Oh, come on. My point is that there's not a this is the deep state. It's dudes like this, okay? It's dudes like this who fucking hang out, who are buddy with politicians on both sides of the aisle, who give politicians money on both sides of the aisle, PACs money on both sides of the aisle. This is my point. And like, we don't know for sure yet. It's not confirmed yet, but it is pretty weird that the Oakland mayor, who was present at this right here, you know what I'm saying? And is pictured right here. with this guy, they both got raided on the same day, you guys. Like, this is the point I'm trying to get across. And y'all are talking about weird shit. I don't even know what the fuck chat's on about in the chat, okay? Here's this. Here's this for you. All right, let's continue on. Fucking okay. How are we doing on time? Horribly. Horribly. All right, because this is on our fucking, because this is on the title and is big news, okay? We'll cover this one tomorrow. We'll cover this tomorrow. Julian Assange strikes plea deal and will return to Australia. What's up, trans girl Jade? From Sean Musgrave and Ryan Grimm at The Intercept. Excuse me. After years of fighting extradition from the United Kingdom to the U.S. on charges related to his publication of secret cables about the Iraq War, WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange has reached a plea deal with federal prosecutors, according to court documents filed on Monday. The Justice Department expects Assange to return home to Australia after a plea hearing Tuesday morning. The agreement would bring to an end Assange's lengthy standoff with the White House, which has sparked diplomatic tensions and global concern about U.S. hypocrisy when it comes to advancing freedom of the press. In 2018, the Justice Department indicted Assange in federal court in Alexandria, Virginia, on charges of hacking and unauthorized access to classified information. After spending almost 7 years living in the Ecuadorian embassy in London, he was arrested in 2019 for extradition on U.S. charges. Last month, a London court ruled Assange could continue to appeal his extradition. He did everything right, and he still got indicated, chat. That's right. That's right, dude. What the fuck, man? On Monday, federal prosecutors filed updated charges with the U.S. District Court in the Northern Mariana Islands, along with a letter requesting a hearing on Tuesday. According to the letter, prosecutors expect Assange to plead guilty. The remote district was selected, quote, in light of the defendant's opposition to traveling to the continental United States to enter his guilty plea, for good fucking reason, as well as its proximity to Australia, the letter states. We appreciate the court accommodating these plea and sentencing proceedings on a single day. Prosecutors wrote to the district's chief judge, Ramona V. Manglona, who scheduled a hearing for 9 a.m. on Tuesday, according to the case docket. The updated charging documents allege Assange, quote, unlawfully conspired with Chelsea Manning to access and disseminate classified information about lawful access between lawful access between 2009 and 2011. In January 2017, just before leaving office, former President Barack Obama commuted Manning's sentence after she was behind bars for 7 years. A fucking hero, by the way. A fucking hero who I was actually also super randomly, I was really fucking like surprised and happy to see Chelsea Manning on a show. Okay, there's an artist, a musician named Time Warp, who makes cool music and used to stream here on Twitch. And I used to hang out in her chat all the time, but she just like watched like old like live jazz shows and jazz performances and stuff, and it's like just like a really like trippy, I don't know, like aesthetic, like VHS kind of aesthetic, so obviously I fucked with it. She now has a show, apparently like a live show, and there was just they did a show at MoMA in New York, and it's like a fucking late night show. Like they talk about like politics and other stuff. It was pride related. It was actually really, really funny. And Chelsea Manning was on it. It was like super random, like colliding of like worlds. It was just like really dope. And they even had New York City Council members on the show too, and it was really fucking dope. I'll pull it up so you like people should watch this shit. It was fucking tight. Now to remember what it was called, I subscribed, so maybe it's high up on the list of my subscribes, hopefully. Oh fuck yes, I found it. Yo, Girk, thanks so much for 9 months.
James DM for my sub gift.
Let's go. Shouts out James DM for the sub gift. Hell yeah, you love to see it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here for 9 whole months. Also, aborto. Oh, we don't have that emote anymore, unfortunately. It's called K Night Live. K is her name. It's a fucking hour and a half long. So otherwise, I'd say like, yeah, maybe we'll watch it. I mean, maybe we'll watch it. I don't know. Maybe we'll watch it. It's fun. It's like it's supposed to be like a night, like a nighttime television talk show thing. But there's like cool musicians and funny people, like and yeah, it's very like lefty and queer coded and fun and cool. And Chelsea Manning was in it, so you should watch it. It's really good. Anyways, speaking of Chelsea Manning, let's continue on. Barack Obama commuted hero, by the way, Chelsea Manning's sentence after she was behind bars for 7 years. As recently as April, President Joe Brandon said he was considering dropping the charges and extradition attempt against Assange, which press freedom organizations in the U.S. and around the world urged him to do. After Biden's confirmation that negotiations were underway, The Intercept asked the State Department about the progress. Drawing the first substantive answer the administration had offered on the question, even as it left little clarity. Quote, one of the crimes that Julian Assange is charged with is helping Chelsea Manning hack into government systems, State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller said in April, which, as far as I'm aware, has never been considered a legitimate journalistic practice. You dumb bitch. We're going to talk. Okay, fuck you, Matt Miller. 1. 2, we're going to look at the fucking, the content. I don't know if content has like a different meaning in now. Like, so I feel weird calling it content. Like, but we're going to talk about like the information that was, leaked, from Chelsea Manning to WikiLeaks and Julian Assange. We're going to talk about what that specifically was and like, what the real reason for all of this is. You know what I'm saying? It's like a legitimate journalistic practice. You know what? In my eyes, breaking laws in order to bring to light crimes against humanity is good, actually. Like, if you have to break laws to expose the fact that the military has murdered civilians and journalists and did it with a smile on their face, like quite literally, like, then those laws should be broken. Like, I don't feel bad saying that at all. Like, imagine feeling bad saying that. I don't know. Like, Chelsea Manning is a fucking hero, okay? And put her fucking safety on the line and fucking fucked up a huge part of her life. She was sitting in solitary confinement for years, okay? Like, for years. So fuck out of here, Matt Miller. Like, that's absolutely a legitimate journalistic practice. Whatever it takes to expose the truth. She had to transition in prison, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Matt Miller could never be so courageous. So true. Julian will have to sign a plea deal for mishandling classified documents. He will still look like a criminal, not that I care. Plus, he already spent years in Guantanamo Bay 2.0 prison. Even his 7 years in embassy was like a prison. Yes, absolutely. Was absolutely imprisoned. Yeah, right. For sure. You should get time served. Like legit. I mean, that's what this should, if anything, legit, like that should be how this is treated. Time served. You plead guilty, you get time served. You did your time, bro. Like, just plead guilty. Everybody knows the truth, all right? Like, you may have like a fucking serious like federal like espionage or whatever the fuck, some fucking serious like crime on your record, but like fuck that. You are like, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. It ultimately depends on what evidence they had on him. Manning's whistleblowing was unquestionably heroic, but journalists can't coach sources on how to do things. P.S. I've been campaigning for Assange's freedom since he was in prison, but the details do matter. I mean, he should be freed. You know, like I said, if I am willing to say, if I'm the type of person that's willing to say, if laws need to be broken in order to expose things like the things that were exposed by Julian Assange and Chelsea Manning, then fuck those laws. Like, what? If laws need to be broken in order to expose war crimes and crimes against humanity, fuck those laws. And I feel the same way about I know what you're saying. I feel the same way about like the technicality of of that situation, because it is the people deserve to know. Like, you know what I mean? Like this is information that people should know. Like, people need to know about this. And you know, so I mean, that's kind of like, I don't know. Yeah. He shouldn't be in prison. He's a D-bag, but he shouldn't be in prison. The necessary crime. Yeah, we're not putting people on, listen, we're not putting people on trial for being D-bags, in your opinion, or not. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about exposing U.S. war crimes. Like the reason the world knows about this, let's just look at it. The U.S. regime, with the aid of the Western media class, began a campaign to smear, vilify, imprison, and destroy Julian Assange for revealing to the world their depraved crimes, including this video of their international mass killing of journalists. It's like the scenes from Gaza today.
For more than 2.5 years, the wire service Reuters has been trying to find out what happened to their 2 staff members on this street in the suburb of New Baghdad. WikiLeaks says this is what happened.
Yep, he's got a weapon too. Hotel 26, Crazy Horse 18, have 5 to 6 individuals with AK-47s. We got an RPG. All right, we got a guy with
The voice on the tape, presumably a member of the military, says there has been shooting in the area and receives permission.
I'm not going to show the actual part.
Come on, fire. Hey, Roger. Keep shooting. God damn it, Kyle. All right. I hit him.
God damn it. Do you hear them laughing? I'm going to run it back.
God damn it, Kyle. All right. I hit him. Oh, yeah, look at those dead bastards.
Look at those dead bastards.
Nice. 2-6, Crazy.
From a distance, you hear the voices on the tape watch as the wounded try to crawl to help. But when help arrives...
Come on, let us shoot. You're engaged. 1-8, engaged. Clear. Come on. Clear. Oh yeah, look at that, right through the windshield.
In this video, I think you see the corruption of pilots and the military by war itself, in particular by the modern nature of aerial warfare. So you see these young pilots acting like they're playing video games, only the high scores they are getting are with real human lives.
We call frequency. Yeah, I just drove over a body. Yeah. Viper 5 to report free change zone 4.
Even from high above, the harsh reality becomes evident as the troops that arrive find 2 children wounded. You see them carry their small bodies and call for help.
Hey, I need to get the brass to drop ramps. I got a wounded girl. We need to take the rest of mile.
The response on the tape.
Oh, it's their fault for bringing their kids to a battle. That's right.
like, fuck any law, period, that is used to prevent or punish the release of information like this. This would have just been a fond memory for these two fucking veterans, you know what I'm saying? These two soldiers that they shared together. If it wasn't for Chelsea Manning and Julian Assange. That video sent me down my path. Do you see what I'm saying? The truth matters. Like, the truth matters, and the truth changes things. It changes the way we view things. Like, it's important. It's important. Fuck any law that prevents, you know what I'm saying, or punishes people for leaking this kind of shit. Like, fuck, man. Instead of showering Assange with journalism awards and prizes for actually reporting the truth, the Western media and political class joined together to destroy him. Meanwhile, rags like the New York Times and its roster of Israeli intelligence assets get Pulitzers. Do you see what the New York Times got Ronan Bergman to do? Israeli intelligence handed him bullshit documents. Okay, he's just going after New York Times with the rest of the shit. One of the most underrated WikiLeaks exposures is that Ruth Smith, a deranged Zionist freak who led the charge on the anti-Semitism witch hunt against Corbyn, Jeremy Corbyn, and still is a major Israel lobby asset in the UK political sphere, is also a CIA agent. It's true. I saw the fucking Pulitzer prizes. Yeah. Pulitzer prizes. Yeah. So this is what I'm talking about. So the anti-Corbyn stuff wasn't organic. Wow, I'm so shocked. I'm so surprised. Yeah. Yeah, it was Hasbar all along. Always has been. More like the Pulitzer Prize is fucking wrecked, dude. Holy shit. Go easy on him, man. I saw a photojournalism piece that was just a cameraman behind an IDF soldier captioned like IDF soldier risks life in Hamas tunnel. Was it before or after they fucking flooded it with salt water? Like, shut up, dude. It's crazy. It was so infuriating. My professor even said it looked staged. Well, here's the thing about that. Like, they are kind of, because when you are embedded with the IDF, it's a different thing. Like, you have specific things that you're allowed to cover, you know, and you, like, you know what I mean? You cover what they tell you to look at. Look at this. So, like, you know, kinda, yeah. Like, it's not necessarily staged in the way that, like, there's a stage and it's all fake. It's all smoke and mirrors. It's like, it's kind of real. But, you know, you're also running the real risk of getting shot, so you do what you're told. I mean, well, it was hard enough for you to get in there as a, like, in order to be allowed to embed with the IDF and go into Gaza, like, you have it's under very strict, like, requirements, parameters. Yeah. Let's continue this article, though. Let's finish up. Okay, this is where we left off, I think. One of the crimes that Julian Assange is charged with is helping Chelsea Manning hack into government systems, State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller said in April, which, as far as I'm aware, has never been considered a legitimate journalistic practice. Says you, Matthew. Pressure from Australia played a major role in the politics of the prosecution, with the Australian government coming out in opposition to Assange's extradition to the United States. Australian lawmakers traveled to the United States to lobby their American counterparts W Australia on this one, and pressed upon U.S. Ambassador Caroline Kennedy to intervene. Last August, Kennedy floated the possibility of the plea deal now going into effect. Press freedom advocates welcomed the end of the Assange saga, but worried about the precedent it sets. A plea deal would avert the worst-case scenario for press freedom, but this deal contemplates that Assange will have served 5 years in prison for activities that journalists engage in every day. Said Jamil Jaffer, executive director of the Knight First Amendment Institute at Columbia University. It's good news that the DOJ is putting an end to this embarrassing saga, said Seth Stern, advocacy director for the Freedom of the Press Foundation. The plea deal won't have the precedential effect of a court ruling, but it will still hang over the heads of national security reporters for years to come. You sure they didn't want to out him in a black site? I'm Pine Gap. You sure they didn't want to out him in a black site? I'm Pine Gap. I'm not sure what you mean. What's up, Habibi? As a vet for peace who served under Carter and Reagan, we've been doing this shit since I was in. This is why vets have such a high percentage of attempts and also succeeding in unaliving ourselves. Yeah, absolutely. We're the reason we have 988 now. Is 988 like a health or like an emergency line? Yeah, that's very true, Marty. Yeah. I think they meant in Pine Gap. Oh. Australia has a CIA base in it called Pine Gap. Okay, yeah. I'm just like stupid. I tried to parse it. My brain just doesn't work. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, it seems like this is the best case. I don't know. Is it the best case scenario? I mean, yeah, I feel like this is probably the best case scenario given like how hard the United States has been going on this for so long, you know? Like this way the United States still kind of gets what they want and they don't look like the bitch, you know, they don't want to look like pussies, right? They want to look like big badasses, you know? On the world stage, so they don't want to look like their bitch made. So they kind of get that, while also, you know, kind of just like putting it to rest and like, you know, maybe doing something good for, you know, before election season type thing. As an Australian, I'm gonna be real. I think we should not be too happy. Why do you say that? As soon as this is all over, also, what's up, Isora? As soon as this is all over, we will get to see the one more headline of him going to Australia before he just vanishes off the earth. Is that what you mean, Isora? I wonder if he'll give interviews. Fuck, dude. I don't know. He's gonna need a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? To recover. Like, I don't know. How is his mental... Like how is he doing? Is he healthy? Like, I don't think he's doing. He's, you know, he's gonna need some time to like get better. I imagine, because he's essentially been in prison this whole time. You know, just like in embassies and shit. We are dogs to the U.S. Yeah, I mean, you guys are literally just a big-ass fucking United States military base, yeah. Well, he wasn't in great shape even before the whole WikiLeaks thing. Word. Best case scenario would have been more pressure from the Australian government earlier, perhaps even withholding arms purchases in the meantime. Instead, they spent the last couple of years buying a bunch of F-35s. Yeah, that's the thing is like... Yeah... That's where you could really have, like, you would alienate the fuck out of Australia, though. Like, no, that I don't know. The United States wouldn't let that go down. You know what I'm saying? You're buying these F-35s, motherfucker, and you're gonna use them against China if you know, if we want you to. Like, you're buying these fucking F-35s, motherfucker. All right. Cheers. You can complain all you want about this fucking Assange fella. You buying them shits. You getting a motherfucking nuclear submarine or two. Australian government over the years has been making repeated representations to the United States government. But you guys don't give a fuck what our government thinks. Yeah. 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 Man. That dude, I hate my country so much, dude. Honestly, for that, like fuck the rest of the world, right? Like, who the fuck are y'all? Like, we're the shit, okay? Have you heard about us? We're the United States of America, motherfucker. Freedom? Ever heard of it? Have you? So I'm going to be real as well. The current Labor government is as disgusting as the Liberals before it. Like, we are currently the exact same position as a democratic institution like Brandon. Is 99% Hitler, Albanese is 89% Hitler type shit. Such is the nature of electoral politics, fam. Yeah. Yeah. Press freedom goes burr. I mean, listen, I mean, I don't know. This is not a bad thing. Like, this is a good thing. Somewhat. It has cons. It has its pros in that, like, Julian Assange, like, could potentially be free. You know what I'm saying? Right? Has its cons in that, like, it still doesn't, you know, set the right precedent for national like foreign policy and national security, or, you know, international reporters, journalists. It's good it's just taken so long. Yeah, I mean, listen. Yeah, of course. You know, of course it has. One. And, well, two, okay. So here's something I've seen. Here's something, like, I agree with what they're saying ultimately, but, like, here's what something that we on the left will do a lot is, like, something will happen and then we'll be like, okay, like, so here's an example of what I saw on Twitter. Retweeting, you know, quote tweeting, like, an article saying, like, you know, Julian Assange, like this news here, Julian Assange to plead guilty and to, you know, to be allowed to go back to Australia, or like whatever the fuck. So, like, retweeting it saying, you know, do Mumia Abu Jamal next. Like, okay, cool. Now do a Mumia Abu Jamal next. It's like, yes. Like, yes, let's do Mumia Abu Jamal. Like, absolutely. Nobody talks about Mumia Abu Jamal anymore. We should still be talking about Mumia Abu Jamal. And he should be freed. Like, absolutely. But, like, when we do this thing where it's like, okay, cool. Like, yeah, that's cool, I guess. But what about, like, this? It's like, yeah, like, I mean, I guess, yeah, you're not wrong. But, like, this is also, like, not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying. We can allow ourselves to, like, get little mini W's, even if there is cons to them. That's gonna be that's the case for most things, like, especially in electoral politics. Fuck. Like, you know, you catch little W's here, like, here you catch medium-sized W's, but, like, along with the medium-sized W, you get, like, a couple, like, small-sized L's. Like, fuck. You know what I mean? It's like there's, like, the medium-sized W, small-sized L's. Like, yeah, man, like, that's kind of like how this goes. It sucks. It sucks. That's why electoralism is not, like, the end-all be-all. You know, direct action, mutual aid, you know, these things, there are other things. There are other ways that we can organize. There are other ways that, you know, that we do. At the end of the day, politics doesn't end at electoralism, is what I'm saying. We should allow ourselves to take the little mini W's when they pop up here and there, and be like, yeah, cool, more of this. It's like one-upping, yeah, but take it positively, because the struggle doesn't end with one small victory. That's true. I mean, you're also right. That is also true. That, like, it doesn't, you know, obviously the struggle doesn't end with one small victory, but also, like, the revolution continues. You know what I'm saying? Like, the revolution is a constant. So true. You shouldn't have to had to plea for anything because he wasn't guilty. I mean, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. My profile pic, I don't even remember what it was already. Cursed. He just like remembered what your profile pic was when I pulled it up once. You're like, that's me, dog. It's from the Walking Dead game. No, don't lie. That's you, bro. Don't lie. That's your fucking PFP on Facebook. Quit capping. That's literally you, bro. That's a film photograph from the family album. All right, let's finish this article. Press freedom advocates welcomed the end of the Assange saga, but worried about the precedent it sets. A plea deal would avert the worst case scenario for press freedom, but this deal contemplates that Assange will have served 5 years in prison for activities that journalists engage in every day, said Jamal Jaffer, executive director of the Knight First Amendment Institute at Columbia University. It's good news that the DOJ is putting an end to this embarrassing saga, said Seth Stern, advocacy director for Freedom of the Press Foundation. The plea deal won't have the precedential effect of a court ruling, but it will still hang over the heads of national security reporters for years to come. The administration could have easily just dropped the case, but chose to instead legitimize the criminalization of routine journalistic conduct and encourage future administrations to follow suit, Stern said. Word, true. And they made that choice knowing that Donald Trump would love nothing more. Actually, this is real as fuck here. And they made that choice knowing that Donald Trump would love nothing more than to find a way to throw journalists in jail. That's true. Very true. Assange's wife, Stella, struck a more triumphant tone after news broke about the plea deal. Julian is free, she tweeted, along with a video of Assange boarding a plane. Wait, let's see that actually. I mean, if wifey thinks he's free, you know what I'm saying? Julian is free. Words cannot express our immense gratitude to you. Yes, you. Me? Who have all mobilized for years and years. That part. To make this come true. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Follow WikiLeaks for more info soon. Bam. Okay, he doesn't look bad. I mean, mental, I can't see his mental, but like he's looking healthy. Let's fucking go, baby. Fuck you, dude. Dog, what is your favorite? You like Julian Assange because liberals hate him. Right? You don't like. What is your opinion, cat turd, on what happened in this video? What's your opinion on this? Like, what does cat turd, dude, what kind of policy does cat turd support that does anything about this? Holy shit, dude. Cat turd. These people are so confused. They don't know. They don't know anything. They don't know. Like, they don't know shit about politics. Like, literally, legit. These motherfuckers are politically fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Illiterate. Like, they don't know shit. Like, they don't know anything at all about politics. Like, they don't know what any of this stuff means. They don't get it. This is the average conservative brain. Like, legit, like, you're very confused, fam. You're very confused. What do you think? Like, dog, What do you think, like, the right wants to do to people like Julian Assange and Chelsea Manning? Like, what do you want to, like, name one policy that would prevent something that you support, like, that would prevent something like this from happening ever again? Like, give me one, dude. Give me one. Motherfuckers like Cat Turd think they're anti-war because they're like reactively, like reflexively, like anti-Ukraine because liberals are pro-Ukraine. Like, they don't know why. They just know that liberals have fucking Ukraine flags in their bio. Thus, I hate that. That's why I'm actually anti-war. That's why I, the conservative here, am actually anti-war. Because, yes, I'm really smart. Motherfucker, you don't know anything about what you're saying. Like, legit, they have no, like, consistent ideology, political ideology. They have no understanding of how any of this works. They are purely reflexive. Like, things happen around them and they react to it. That's it. They have this really stupid baby brain idea of what good and bad is. And then everything that happens around them, people actually have informed political opinions. You know what I'm saying? There are actual ideologies and things like this around them, and they react to their stupid fucking perception of what these things are. That's it. Fucking stupid. Holy fuck. Holy shit. I can't believe motherfuckers like this exist. It blows my mind. That's why I follow them on Twitter, because it's like, it's never ending. Like, it's never a dull moment on the internet as a brain broken politics enjoyer. Let me fucking tell you, it's never a fucking dull moment on this fucking hellscape of a fucking planet, or in this hell site. Fuck, I learned so much about the world by seeing what these motherfuckers are up to. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at the first name too, Tiffany Gomez. You know who Tiffany Gomez too on the followed by list? You know who Tiffany Gomez is? That's the fucking lizard. That's the lizard person, Karen. You know the airplane Karen that was like, that motherfucker's not real. Had like a legit had like an episode, you know what I'm saying, on a plane that went viral, and she like was pointing out somebody on. You guys don't know who that. You tell me you don't know. You're serious? You don't know who that is? Tiffany Gomez. Oh my God, bro. She's a right-winger now. She was always probably a, like, here's the thing. I don't even know if I could actually say these people are right-wingers. Like, they assume the position of right-winger because they don't actually like I said, they don't have any actual like political understanding. Like, they don't know anything about politics. They haven't read a book. Like, they don't know anything about the different political ideologies. Like, they don't know anything about how this stuff works, you know? And this person just decided that it would be a girl boss. Honestly, decided that it would be, you know, the way to go is to be a right winger, and like immediately all the right wingers, like all the right wing podcasters were like so down to have the like good looking a reptilian, you know, Karen, not reptilian herself, of course, but like the Karen that called out reptilians on airplanes. Like, they were all very eager to have her on their podcasts. And they fucking basically made her into something. And she's like a fucking right-wing person now. Look at this shit. 50,000 fucking likes, bro. This is her, by the way. This is what she's famous for. This lady. Oh, yeah. Crazy plane lady filmed flying airplane 1 year after not real meltdown. No way. dude. Do you see how, like, dude, she had this meltdown. Like, she needs help, is what she needs. She needs healthcare. And now motherfuckers are letting her fucking fly planes and having her on their podcasts. Yeah, like, you know, she's good looking. She's good looking. American Airlines, what y'all doing about this? Okay, I need the video. Please give me the video. Where's the full video? The original video. Fuck. All right, we're watching the original. Look what you made me do. Crazy plane lady video. All right, let's see. Dude, she's all over. Dude, she's on all the fucking talk shows, man. Dude, she's on it, bro. Dude, I remember I remember when I saw her emerge. She like posted on Twitter. She's like, "Yes, it's me. This is my story." Viral, not real airline passenger Tiffany Gomez talks about that day and the fallout. Yeah, dude, she's making, dude. She's making it work, dude.
Your time right now is 6:45. Let's take a look at some of the morning's top headlines.
Starting with a woman who was removed from a Dallas flight after an outburst has now gone viral.
This music is
Back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can die with them or not. I'm not going to.
She needs help, bro.
As you just heard, the woman was pointing to the back on the plane saying someone was...
Yo, has that guy, as the person she said was a reptilian, ever come out? Like, has that person been on any podcast? I would like to watch that. Like, bro, I'm a YouTuber now. I was accused of being a reptilian on a plane. Oh, fuck.
Not real. American Airlines confirms the plane was heading from DFW to Orlando.
Yeah, in the original reporting they spoke, I think.
Due to this woman's
What's up, social sign? The Belvita sandwich right after.
Reason why I'm getting the off and everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two but I am telling you right now that back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can die with them or not. I'm not going to. Bye.
What is this shit, dude? Why this what is this shit? Shut up. Yeah. So anyway, that's why it's really fun to follow crazy people on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Yo, 2 people subscribe to her. Dude, she's on the up and up, bro. That's crazy. Yo, imagine. I need to see her secret tweets. Like, I need to see her secret tweets so bad. I'm willing to give her fucking $5. One of them is the reptilian. Oh, man. I wonder how many drinks you need to see lizard people. I mean, drinks and in combination with certain meds or even a lack of meds. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. She needs help. That's all I know. I'm not a doctor. She needs a real doctor. She needs a doctor. You know, I want crazy plane lady. Okay, here's the type of leftist I am, okay? I want the crazy plane ladies of the world to have the healthcare that they need. Okay, that they deserve, all right? Just because they're alive. Just because they're alive, I want them to have everything that they need. I don't want them to, you know, I want their material conditions to be such to where they you know, don't have mental breaks on American Airlines flights accusing people of being reptilians. Like, I don't want that. I don't want this for people. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I was caught up in this pipeline in my early 20s, but I was also dealing with abuse and still had a lot of my US programming installed. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you got out of that still. I'm glad you got out of it. Let's be real, and Edible could have done that. Yeah, but it probably would have been more like, instead of like, that motherfucker is not real, it would have been like, motherfucker, I'm not real. Please help me. Motherfucker, I'm dead. I died. Motherfucker, I died and went to hell. Save me. Please. You know, it probably would have been like that. But anyway, let's get back to this article. We're almost fucking done, dude. 2 paragraphs away. For the love of God. Yo, Fellini, good morning. How's it going? Good to see you. Assange's wife, Stella, struck a more triumphant tone after news broke about the plea deal. Julian is free, she tweeted, along with the video of Assange boarding a plane. WikiLeaks tweeted that Assange left Belmarsh maximum security prison on the morning of the 24th of June after having spent 1,901 days there. WikiLeaks' publication of over 250,000 unredacted State Department cables beginning in 2010 was one of the most consequential data breaches in U.S. government history. In addition to the cables, which have continued to be a resource for journalists, activists, and anti-corruption investigators around the world, WikiLeaks also published damning information revealing U.S. conduct in the War on Terror, including footage from a U.S. military helicopter showing the killing of civilians and Reuters journalists during a 2007 strike in Baghdad, Iraq, which is what we looked at here. Which is what I was saying, like, you know, any law that prevents or seeks to punish the leak or the release of information like this to the public deserves to be broken. Deserves to be broken. So yeah, I think that we can finally cap off our fucking news content. Holy fuck, we finally did it. Holy shit. What's up, Lasu? Good morning. Holy shit, chat, we did it. There's that thread from Zay Squirrel. Here's this article from I was literally about to say Infowars.com, but it's theintercept.com. It's not Infowars. It's different. It's not Infowars. Next up, chat, we're gonna do comfy content. Okay, we're gonna watch comfy shit. All right, we're gonna do fun stuff, but first, we need to run an ad break because it's been an hour since our last ad break. Don't you worry though, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, like Inkfrog, others. If you are one of those unsubbed friends in the chat, make sure to say hi. If you're lurking, throw a emote in the chat or something. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. Recently, we've had to take a bunch of time off for mental health reasons, and because of that, we've dropped immensely, dramatically in the sub count department. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, if you enjoy being a part of this comfy little community, please do consider supporting in some way, whether that's by gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, like Ida, Mickey in the chat, or Inkfrog or anybody else, or you can throw bits or a dono my way. Donos are cool because they go straight into my pocket and I could use it on DoorDash right now if I would like, which is pretty pog. We're at 9 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Like I said, if you enjoy the content, please do consider supporting. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. Kirby. All right. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you had to sit through some ads, I appreciate that. Thanks for sitting through the ads. It's a good way to help out the stream, even if you don't have any cash to throw my way. Oh shit, speaking of cash to throw my way, what the heck? Lucio, thank you so much for gifting to Ida, and thank you for gifting to The Spots, and thank you for gifting to Ink Frog. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lucio. That's very, very sweet. That's very, very kind. Very generous. You got 90 ads, Flunky? That's crazy. That's crazy, especially considering you have a sub badge. Good morning, Flunky. I hope you've been well. It's good to see you. Man, I can't believe that was so much news. We still didn't even get through everything I wanted to cover. Fuck, man. I gotta start streaming earlier. I'm the worst, man. I'm my own worst enemy when it comes to like my progress in streaming. Like, I swear to God. It's just like, you know, I do everything possible to cuck my growth. Like, whatever I can do, I'll do it. But let's do some fun shit now. Let's do fucking fun content, man. What the fuck? Politics is cringe. Politics is cringe, bro. I hate politics. All my homies hate politics. None of my homies hate dogs, though. Okay? Or 39 DAF. For that, and that's a fact. 39 DAF, one of my favorites. 39 DAF interviewing her dog. I'm down. Let's check that out. Let's fucking go. What are we doing right now? So, we going? Translator note. Chochiche is car ride.
Chochiche?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So we were getting ready to go and get him in the car, and I was gonna record him getting in the car, but then he got too excited and pissed everywhere.
Oh.
He peed.
Oh. No way. No way. Look at this. Poor baby. Yeah. Oh. He peed. Oh no, look at poor baby. Oh, there you go. Look at that. He made a beautiful picture though.
Yawn.
Well, why is he shaking? Yeah, why is he shaking? Is he sad? He feels like he did a bad thing?
Oh
Too excited?
God, there's no way he's peeing in the car.
Yeah. Too excited.
What's wrong?
Oh, babe.
He's never had a car pee accident before, and we didn't scold him or anything. We just told him to stop, so he got out and left a trail, then started shaking and just kind of sat there for a bit.
Hmm. Also, wait, real quick. What the fuck is this chair? This is the mini dog chair. It's like too small. Like, bro, what is this? Is this literally a chair for dogs? Like, look at its size in comparison to the fucking shoes, brother. That's a puppy chair, bro. I want a puppy chair. The fuck? Oh.
Eon, why'd you pee everywhere? Hmm?
Oh. Don't embarrass Eon.
Pee everywhere. Don't look at me like that. Why'd you pee all over the
Yeah, this
seat?
is fucked up, dude. You gonna post them on YouTube and shit, dude?
Guilty.
That's fucked up, bro.
Guilty.
Okay, I forgive him. Oh. Go piss, girl. Okay, wait, Jaeger, I was joking when I was saying that. I was joking. Like, I don't think they're actually being bad dog owners. You might be joking too. I don't know.
Here I am with Eon. Eon, there's some questions people would like you to answer. Can I ask you some questions? Eon, first question. Are you excited for this month? Are you excited for gay month?
I think she says he is not an LGBTQ plus foe. Let's go. W.
With Eon again. Eon, the people would like to know, where do you get your cute mittens?
What brand socks do you wear? Where did he get his mittens? Do they come in other sizes? Ankle socks or sports socks?
From? Where do you get your mittens from? Is it Temu? Amazon? Is that...
Wait, what did it say? I can't see. The text is too small.
Is it Temu? Amazon?
What kind of broke ass what kind of broke ass hoe do you take me for?
Is Amazon?
Fuck no, I only wear Gucci, Prada, Fendi socks. Damn. On God?
Is Amazon? Do you have Amazon Prime?
Of course I have Prime. I love billionaires like Jeff
He has
Bezos.
Amazon Prime.
I also have expensive taste.
That's how he gets the one-day shipping. Eon, how much money do you make in a year?
God, this text is so hard to do. It's so funny. Well, I invested all my money and hit the grind set mindset when I was a wee pup instead of marinating in kindergarten like the rest of you fools and bought up a lot of houses after the 2008 market crash on the housing market. And now I rent out multiple properties for passive income. Yeon's a landlord? Oh.
Wow, that's really impressive.
Bad dog. Bad dog. Bad dog. No landlording.
Managed to build such a great portfolio at such a young age.
God damn it. Why do you have to choose this color too? It's so funny. Yes, my advice to struggling young adults out there is to just pull yourself up by your bootstraps the way I did and take more cold showers and go to the gym at 4 a.m. every day because it's about that discipline and mindset grind set. Whatever the kids say these days.
Eon,
Hell yeah.
are you lobotomized?
Oh.
Paul? Other Paul? Okay.
Good boy. Where the fuck are they?
Yeah, that's the wrong way. Eon, the people want to know what really happened on those stairs.
Curious, you come to me for answers when you, bro, white on white is crazy. When you know the truth.
So what happened on those stairs, Eon? What happened on those stairs?
Horrors beyond my imagination. I need compensation for my answers.
What happened?
Based. I fear my answers may have consequences and do not feel comfortable sharing this experience. I like her pants. Big ass stick. Fetch! Fetch! Catch the stick, boy! Oh my god, he's gonna get it!
Finding a smaller stick.
thirsty drink time. Well, that was fun.
This video you're about to see.
Will it be as will this be as fun? Okay, this came across my fucking suggested list or whatever the fuck you call it. Dumpster diving at the dispensary. I hope that this shit is tight. It's got 200,000 views. All right, I hope they come up, all right? Cuz that's fire. I support the fuck out of this, okay? More people should dumpster dive at the dispensary and elsewhere. This is great. Let's funniest shit ever. Let's check it out.
So look, this video you're about to see is a video that I had recorded. I probably saying like January, February, beginning of the year. And yeah, I'm just deciding to upload it today just because why not? What's up, y'all? Smokey D here, man.
What's up? It's your boy. It's your boy Smokey D, of course.
I just told my cousin, he works at a dispensary. And he had told me that they throw weed away all the time.
That is actually fucking insane, dog. Like, it makes sense why my dispensary locks up their trash cans now. Like, now I understand. Like, now I understand. Why would they throw it away? I don't know. There might be, I don't know. Maybe the fucking, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe it's like it's too old. Nobody bought it. Maybe it got moldy. There are expiration dates, but I don't know how consistent they are. Because it depends on the regulation and depends on your state, and it's still very like unregulated. So I don't know. Time to break out the crowbar. Okay, listen, no, I'm not gonna break out the crowbar to the unionized fucking weed dispensary. No, I very much enjoy and love and appreciate my unionized weed dispensary where they know my name and they fuck with me so much. Okay, listen. Okay. Come talk to me, okay? When the unionized weed dispensary knows your name and lets you skip the line because they know who you are, okay? Like, you don't have to show them your ID because you be in the fucking weed dispensary buying weed all the time, okay? It's like, come talk to me when you've hit my level, bro. The unionized weed shop, that's right. It's unionized, bro. It's based as fuck. They get paid extremely well, right? They fucking, you know, they bargain collectively, okay?
Told me that like the max out bags is like 2 ounces, I think, right? He told me they dropped like an eighth out of the max out bag and they have to throw the whole max out bag away, right? In the dumpster, in the trash. On our way to go pick my cousin up right now, and we finna go head to the dispensary. It's midnight, about 12:21.
Wait, are you driving? He's the one driving right now, brother. He is not looking at the road at all right now.
On our way to go pick my cousin up right now, and we finna go head to the dispensary. It's midnight, about 12:21, and we gonna see if we can find anything in the dumpsters, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. We're going dumpster diving at the dispensary tonight, y'all. We finna see what it's in for.
When I was young, I used to go dumpster diving all the time with my friends, and I remember, like, I was really young, and I remember when my neighbor, like, took me dumpster diving and told me, like, dude, like, at like the Staples or behind the Radio Shack. Yes, I'm that old. Like, their dumpsters are filled with like good shit, like electronics and shit, like all kinds of shit, like perfectly fine stuff. And I was like, no way. And I like skated over my little like elementary school ass, skated over, and my friend showed me all these dumpsters and how much shit there was in them. Like, it actually blew my mind as a young one. Thinking back on it now, like that was definitely a formative experience for me. Like and yeah, we used to do that shit all the time behind fucking electronic stores. So much fucking shit. So much shit. As a youngling, yeah. Back when Radio Shack actually had resistors and diodes and a little electronic. Yes, they had. Okay, I loved Radio Shack because they have every single fucking. Like, fucking these things, you know, like every single adapter, like all like these fucking shits, dude. Chat, I need you to understand, like, I have like so many cables and so many adapters and so much gear. I've always been like a gear freak. And Radio Shack was the shit. It was just like a wall. It was just a wall full of little fucking slots that had all of the adapters, all of the cables you could imagine. Just fucking everything. It was just awesome. What's up, Gibberbonk? My dispensary had some merchandise they were going to bin. I bring these guys coffee every time I visit, so they were like, hey, want a 90% discount on some shit? And that was 2 years ago. I still have plenty of stuff. Wait, really? 2 years ago and you're still going through it? I spent $120 and I'm still fully loaded? Holy fuck, that's sick. Dude, I still go do a little dumpster diving. When I get lucky with it, I can make a few hundo off shit. Yeah, dude, that's the way to do it. No, legit, that's awesome. Legit, that's awesome. That's the way to go, man. I mean, we
just eat meat soup. It had tofu. It was as tasty as.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby. I hope you enjoyed that. Get a little tofu in you. Freegans? I think Freegans. Okay, I'm a vegan. Yo, Dick Cheney's oil money. Thank you so much for 6 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I'm a vegan. Been vegan for a very long time. For, long time. Oh, more than 10 years. I think Freegans are fucking based. Like I think that's so based. I'm all the way vegan, so like, I don't know. Like it's not a thing for me to. Oh, dude, actually today I ate a burrito. Chat. I ate a fucking burrito and it had I got all the way through the burrito and the last little bit of it had a fat chunk of fucking pork in it and I fucking almost swallowed all of it. I threw up a little bit. It was the worst fucking thing. Oh god, it was terrible. What's a freegan? A freegan is vegan except for shit that's free. You wait a little donkey? What? Did I say that? What the fuck? I said pork, dude. It's a chill. Ate a little ass. Burrito. Oh, got it. Burrito is technically a little donkey. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now it all makes sense. That's funny. What was I saying? Oh yeah. A freegan is a vegan except for things that are free. So like you eat vegan all the time unless like there's free shit. Like unless you go dumpster diving behind the Starbucks, behind the Whole Foods. You know what I'm saying? If the police don't fucking kill you for doing so. Eat shit that's free. Like if it's free, don't let it go to waste. Like I think that is awesome. I think that's fucking sick. Go off. It's not for me, but go off. Anyway, dumpster diving's base and cool. So let's check out this guy.
All right, y'all. So look, put up under my tray. I'm fueling up before I go jump in this damn dumpster because I'm probably not gonna want to eat shit after I get up out of there. Shut your ass up. You gotta get inside so we can pop up again.
If we find a whole brick in the garbage, y'all can't have no parts.
Y'all can't have no parts. Oh God. And this is my original idea So motherfuckers get a copy of this, y'all.
That guy is awesome.
It started here.
Just know, there's gonna be security back there waiting for y'all.
And we running.
Yeah. I don't know I don't know where they're at. I don't know where they're at. Okay, but like where I'm at, the security guards at dispensaries are strapped the fuck up. It's okay, like I don't know where the fuck y'all are at and what that's all like, but like I'm telling you, where I'm at, they're strapped. Like I would not fuck with the fucking security guards at dispensaries in LA. No, those motherfuckers are fucking like strapped to the fucking teeth. Yeah, what they're doing is fundamentally a job when they don't want to get out of the chair, even if they have a gun. Yeah, but what they're doing is fundamentally a job when they don't want to get. Yeah, but what they're doing is fundamentally a job when they don't want to get out of that chair, even if they have a gun. I don't know, man. I listen, the places that I go, that I frequent, they are like on the ball. They're like walking around and like patrolling and shit. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, yeah, no, I generally, yeah, security guards don't get paid enough to give a shit, right? But like, I don't know, man. Like, weed stores be making tons of money. Maybe they pay, their security guards more or some shit. Like, they're strapped the fuck up and they're patrolling like it's Fort Knox.
All right, y'all. So look, boom, we just pull up to the dispensary URB, and real shit got some complications. So I did not know if they had 24. I don't know if I can hear me good. I did not know if they had 24/7 security or not. Boom. Turns out they have some 24/7 security. The dumpster is like over there. Okay, I'm gonna just show you. I'm gonna get in the car so I don't make it.
He's putting the camera on him and he's like, the dumpster's like over there.
Obvious when I show you.
All right, I'll show you guys.
Peep this shit. Dumpster is right here. This my shit. Focus. That's the dumpster.
Okay.
That gray wall, right? The motherfucking security guard is behind that black car. If I could.
Oh, we just gotta sneak in there, bro. That's no problem.
Just
gotta be quiet.
I should be cool. All right, y'all. So the motherfucking security guard is we in the blind spot of the security. Damn, no, you gotta get me in the shot. The security, we in the blind spot of the security.
I love them.
Guard, and we finna just try to sneak up on that motherfucker.
I love them. I love it.
Got some gloves on.
Bro, this motherfucker, we're gonna sneak up on him. I got some gloves. Dude, you're wearing a red, white, and blue fucking... We're gonna sneak up on him, bro. You're being so loud right now. Like, that's the dumpster in question. You're so close already. I fucking love these guys so much. They got a flashlight. Please, dude. They're not even gonna know what hit them, bro. Dude, that's literally them right. Oh my god. How are you serious?
This fucking mud. Look at all this fucking mud. I gotta walk through this shit every day.
There's a group of you guys too, man. You guys are so fucking dumb.
We is not so
You guys, bro. I love them. I want to smoke a blunt with these guys. Sneaky, dude. They had no idea what hit them. Sneaky as fuck, boy. Let's go. Shut the fuck up. I'm not allowed to laugh at that, bro.
Motherfucker got me in here. Talk about the plastic clear bags. I don't see no fucking plastic clear bag. We're looking, bro. He's getting into y'all. Fuck it.
These guys are great. Dude, he just... Bro, Bro, when I said we were going dumpster diving, I didn't mean literally dive into the dumpster, bro. What the fuck? No way. I can't see him.
We're not trying to leave until we find something for y'all. All right, y'all. So far, we found some rosin.
No way. Right off the bat, rosin? Are you fucking joking me? Dude. Oh my god.
Some jars of resin.
Oh, it's like, okay, it's like you could scrape that jar maybe.
But it wasn't a lot. It was a lot.
Oh yeah, I mean, for free? I mean, you're getting high tonight, like, damn.
We can scrape the sides of that shit, you know. Let's see what it. We're just gonna show y'all everything that this shit got at the end of the video. So far, y'all, we have only found 3 jars, but it's hella rosin. I'm gonna scrape it all at the end, but it's a lot. But so far, we found.
I hope he shows us. Oh, he is. Fuck yeah.
Jar 400 grams.
The jar says 400 grams. God. If only.
We're trying to find more shit. But if we can't in the next couple minutes, we're gonna dip up out of here, and we might hit up one more dispensary. But if not, smash that like button, and we will come back, bro. Smash that like.
Wait, I forgot that that's a thing. Okay, you guys, I just had a freak out moment, and then I remembered that that's a thing. I just freaked out when he said smash that like button, and then the like button highlighted. But I remember we've talked about this before. That's a thing. I was about to freak out. It's like, what, dude? Chad, did you see that shit, bro? This shit is crazy. I'm liking it though. This is, dude. Yo, chat, like and subscribe, ! Watching. Chat, is this real? Chat, is this real? When you say subscribe to, that's crazy. That's cool. Go like and subscribe, ! Watching for a link to the playlist that has all the videos that we've watched today. Go show Smokey D some fucking love, dude. This is fire.
Part 2 of this shit. Can we find this shit? I didn't think
there's a part 2.
We find that shit. All right, y'all. We done with this one. We finna hop the motherfucking wall. We'll see y'all on the other side.
I love these guys.
Oh, shit.
This is peak content, dude. Just like it's just filming himself running and laughing. It's so good. We did it. We got the thing.
All right, y'all. After the dumpster.
That's crazy.
This is what we, and also after getting pulled over, this is what we end up.
They got pulled over. They got pulled over. Did I hear that right?
This is what we, and also after getting pulled over, this is what we end up scavenging and shit.
Dude. Oh my god. Like, my first experience with going to jail was because it started because I was throwing trash away in a dumpster in an alley, chat. Okay, I worked late. I used to work for FedEx. I was a certified forklift driver and fucking loaded and unloaded trucks into the late night. And I got home. I was almost home, literally just around the corner from where I was living at the time. And there's a bunch of trash in my car. I had like a bunch of like water bottles in my car, just like a bunch of just trash, like fucking food wrappers, you know. Listen, whatever, shut up. It was a mess. So I pull over before I get home by a dumpster in an alley. And I drive into this alley, I pull up next to the dumpster, and I'm just throwing a bunch of trash, you know, in the dumpster, right? Clean out my car, All the trash is in the dumpster, close the door, start to drive out the alley, and guess who's driving into the alley? Guess who's driving into the alley as I'm driving out of it? Oh, it's the police. Cool. So, you know, I fucking drive out and I get out of the plaza and I'm on my way. I'm so close to home. I could throw some like a water bottle from the trash that I just threw out of my car. I could throw it and hit where I was living. Like I was so fucking close, dude. I was so close. I pull out and the cop, you know, flips a bitch and pulls me over in the street and asked me what I was doing, and I told him the truth. Like I was just fucking throwing trash away. And they thought, you know, that there's no way. Like there's no way you were just throwing trash away. Of course, you were up to no good. You know, and they were trying to like search my car and shit like that. And I just got off work. I was super confident that like I had nothing. I didn't do it. Like, you know, all I literally did just throw a bunch of trash away. I have nothing illegal in my car. I don't have any weapons. I don't have any drugs. Like, I don't have any warrants. Like, you know, I'm just going home. So and I was, you know, mask presenting back then, and I was much more confident in the way that I spoke with police officers. And so I was talking all kinds of shit because I was very, very, very confident. I was talking shit. I was cussing at him and saying, you know, you're a bitch. You got nothing. I'm just fucking throwing trash away. Quit fucking, you know, leave me the fuck alone. Like what are you detaining me for? Blah, 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 blah. They eventually just fucking took me out of the car and searched the car, and worse, because I was being a dick to the cop, they searched for anything that they could find, and deep in my trunk, at the very bottom of my trunk, but beneath a bunch of shit, was a traffic sign, or like a street sign that I had found, that I was gonna like put up like on the wall, or like, you know, put, you know, in the house somewhere, put in the, like in my room or some shit, you know, on the wall, like whatever. It was like a handicap sign. Haha, funny joke, right? Haha, hilarious. That's possession of stolen city property. You're going to jail tonight. Like that's possession of stolen city property. You're going to jail. That's like, just like that. So like when these guys are talking about how like they were just dumpster diving and they got pulled over with a bunch of shit like that, like I'm just thinking like, dude, if the cops saw you like running out of the fucking, you know, like dumpster diving, if they saw that, they like, yeah, for sure. Good thing they you know, they just got pulled over and they're fine. Like it's fine, but that shit is scary as hell. That shit freaks me out, man. You know, that like people die. You know what I'm saying? Like people die in situations like that. Like if any, it's crazy that it's like I'm lucky that I was able to talk shit to cops and get away and go to jail, and just go to jail for the night, and not like get one in the face. You know what I'm saying? Like catch one in the dome. Yeah, thank God you're not melanated, right? Yeah, exactly. So that shit freaks me out. That's what I'm saying. Let's run it back though.
Oh shit. Alright, y'all. After the dumpster diving shit, this is what we, and also after getting pulled over, this is what we end up scavenging and shit. A couple just jars and shit. A hella wax on the side, scrape that shit off. And yeah, man, smash that like button. We'll go back for part 2.
Smash the like button, dude. I smashed it. It's been smashed. It's been smashed. Wait. Smokey D. Hell yeah. You'll get a free grams for that? Yeah, for sure. That's a come up. What the Sigma? Yeah, that's a come up. He came up hard right there. Oh, also, I just realized, I don't know if did I say that was the first time I got arrested? I don't think. I don't know if I said that was the first time that I went, like got arrested, like went to jail. That was actually the second time, but it doesn't matter. That was it. I guess so. I mean, let's see. Let's go back to his account and see if he had part 2, because this is actually kind of old.
The video you're about to see is a video
because it's from 9 months ago.
I probably saying like January, February, beginning of the year. And yeah, I'm just deciding.
So let's see. What's he got in here? What is that? Oh, that's weed, Hellcat. Damn. I always forget that there's a whole world of like weed, like review, like, you know, like unboxing content and like smoking like content. Oh shit. Weed bubble tape? And weed Kool-Aid? Okay, that's fire. How to roll a joint. That's awesome. Wait, no, stop. I didn't.
YouTube. Smokey D here, man. We got my nigga TV with me today, man. We out here. Hash bash. We out here at Hash Bash today, man. 2024 Hash Bash.
Hash
First
Bash?
one I'm recording. It's like my 3rd Hash Bash I've been to. It's at the University of Michigan. Pretty sure y'all know.
Oh, they're in Detroit. What's up, Oni?
Hash Bash. I really hope somebody's selling some hash rosin, because I ran out and I need some. I'm gonna get back to y'all when we get back to the main function. We is here. In the
Damn.
Hash Bash, man.
Hash Bash? I want to go to Hash Bash.
Still on the search for that rosin. Found some resin, but I want that rosin, man. I'm really here looking for that rosin, like bad. Came here specifically for that. I might leave with a painting. I just seen some goddamn paintings.
Art enjoyer?
Oh, hell
You were
no.
there? Wait, for real? That's sick. What's up, Chevacorn? I want to go to Hash Bash.
Playing that shit in the background.
Hell yeah.
We out here at TV real Hash Bash. My shit canoeing, but it's okay. Weed around us.
Yeah, been to the last 3. Let's go.
Damn. They got all types of shit.
Damn, it really is a Hash Bash out here.
You ain't got no rosin? Some rosin.
He wants some rosin today.
I've been looking for rosin specifically. He might have it. Might. Together, I'm not sure if he has the rosin. So I'm about to see what he got over there for the concentrate. They had their hot box in this stuff.
Bro, what is this, dude? What are we in middle school, dog? We're hotboxing the fucking parachute. Come on, guys. We're gonna hotbox the parachute, and then you're gonna do the thing. Woo! You know, we're gonna put a ball in the middle. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be so much fun. And then after, we'll do a fucking drum circle chat. Trust me, it's gonna be fucking awesome. Yo, fuck this guy. Yo, bro, you're breaking the box, bro. What is this? Yo, fuck this guy. This shit is so funny, dude.
Oh, she done tied. She tied.
How you gonna break the box, bro?
So far, no rosin. I'm not trying to find no.
We got this real hippie shit out here.
Guys, concentrates and some resin and shit. I get that shit anyway. That shit. Found the rosin. Yeah, let me check it out. We done found the rosin. Okay.
Damn. That just looks like you blew your nose in the fucking little container.
So it's 2 for 120.
Okay, bet.
And I take Cash App or.
But I copped the turbo, man. This my solverless terpene. Shit, y'all. That shit wet. Oh my god.
That looks like a big ass booger. Oh my god, I found it. Found what? 420 parachute stoner dash. Wait, is it the same? No way. This is a different angle of this same. No fucking way. Oh, this is from 12 years ago. No, they're just. Oh, no, this is a different. This is the stoner dash, not the hash bash. It's different. It's different.
Oh, shit.
Okay. The people. Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck, bro. Oh my god, they're smoking in there, bro. No fuck, dude. No, dude. Fucking dude. No way, dude. Oh fuck, dude. Wait, do you hear that guy? Oh my god. Do you hear this guy? Oh, hear the dude in the background. Listen, listen. Shh. Everybody, shh. Listen. Did you hear it? No, you have to hear it. No, listen, 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 listen. You have to really listen. Hold on. You can hear it. Listen to the guy laughing in the background.
Oh, shit. Look, there's the tour group watching them. Look at the tour group.
This is amazing. Oh, look at the tour group. Wait, is that a cop? No way. Is that a cop?
Oh, here goes shit.
Run, go, go, go! Go! Go, 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 go! Yo, the way that they just died, that was amazing. The cop is like, what the fuck is going on in there?
Oh, here goes shit.
Go, go, go! Holy shit, I hate cops, chat. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. He went back for his sack? I missed that. No way. Dude, bro is having a seizure. He's stroking out right now. That's fucking amazing. That was fucking amazing. I'm saving that for... That's amazing. The dude laughing. They were so high. Ah! Imagine telling the cop, bro, you broke the box. What are you doing? Bro, that's probably what they were telling him. That like, bro, no, dude, you can't come in, dude. You'll break the box, dude. And he was like, what's going on in there? Hey, no, you can't come in. Hey, what are you guys doing? Oh my God, that was an insane video. That was insane. Wait, we never found out if there was a part 2 of his dumpster diving escapades. Dumpster diving. Here, dumpster diving. He never did a part 2, man. Hash hole? Homemade moonrock hash hole? Or hasholi? How do I pronounce this? Is it a hash hole or a hasholi? Hasholi? That was the shit he was looking for at the bash?
Man. And now
Hasholi?
I know what y'all here for. Y'all done read the title. Y'all done seen the thumbnail, man. About to roll me up a little. I don't even know what to call it. I'm just calling this motherfucker the moon rock joint, feel me? This the one thing about being a weed smoker. We, for some reason, be coming up with the craziest shit. I'm just bored sitting here thinking like, damn, I'm trying to get high as hell. What can I smoke on?
It'd be like that.
I looked at the grinder, I'm like, you know, if you got a grinder, you know you be forgetting about the Keith catcher.
That's true.
Keith.
I cleared mine out not that long ago. Let's check it out.
See, look at that shit.
Damn. Okay. My shit, listen, dude, I don't got it like that, bro. Like, I don't got it like that, man. I open my shit all the time because it's like pretty normal that I'm broke, you know? And I like want to smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at mine. There's nothing in it because I fucking got it. I took it out like when there was, you know, a good enough amount. I smoked that shit. Like I smoked it, dude. Holy shit, that's insane. That literally just looks like crumbs, like fucking breadcrumbs. God damn, man.
Y'all know what I'm about to do with this. Come on now. And if you don't know, now you know. So, I got a little bit. I feel like this just enough for what I'm finna do.
What's he gonna do?
Rub that. Oh my God. I think y'all already know where I'm going with this.
I don't know where he's going with this.
Y'all already know.
I don't know.
Without further ado, I'm about to roll this shit up. And we're about to see, man.
What are we gonna do?
As I was setting the camera angle up, I looked at the goddamn rosin.
He's going to mix them. Well, okay. I mean, is that okay? Maybe I did know what he was gonna do. All right, maybe I did know what he was gonna do.
We might as well turn it into a hash hole. We got that ice cream hash co. Rosin, you feel me? Get that. Oh my God, y'all. It's that fire, motherfucker.
Packaging is so wasteful.
Crib on fire. Yeah, we about to make this shit a hash hole. This shit tough. Look,
so it is a hash hole. Hash hole.
Get the packaging, y'all. This shit come in a motherfucking ice cream bucket. But to me, this one of the best packages I ever seen.
There is a lot of fun, creative packaging, but it's all so wasteful and so pointless. It sucks, to be honest.
Hold up, grind it up, man. Got that Scottie Pippen, man. You already know. Telling y'all we need smellophones, man. Y'all need to be able to smell this through the screen.
We do need smellophones. That's so true. That's so true. We need smellophones. That's what would make this content that much better, for sure. For sure, that would make this content better.
Smellophones.
Smellophones.
Patent that. Another quick look at it. Oh shit.
Does look nice. It does look nice.
Shit. Whew. Hold on, crack it open. Oh my God. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes.
How old are you? What the fuck? How old is this guy? There's no way, dude. What the fuck? Nelly? I mean, I guess it was a classic, you know. It's a I guess. Fuck.
It's that time, y'all. This shit smells insane. Oh my God, it smells like some goddamn fried chicken. But the old kind, not that new kind they be serving nowadays. That fake shit, man. It smell like that good old fried chicken.
The old kind, not the new kind. He's got a backwoods grinder.
I don't like my shit grinded up.
Is that an actual backwoods? It is an actual backwoods grinder.
A little consistency to it, a little clumpiness. Just a tiny bit clumpiness. Just a tiny bit clumpiness, man. I don't like my shit too grind up, cause I don't know. I feel like it's a science behind this shit, man. You leave like the clumpiness of the weed, since it's clumpy, you know, it's not compact together, you feel me? So it leave space for the air to go around that.
He's right.
Like
He's right. You can't grind it up too much because yeah, he's right. There won't be any airflow. And it'll just fucking go out on you every fucking hit. That's true.
Feel me? That the airflow just, feel me? Cause the clumps create space since it ain't motherfucking packed together. If that makes sense, that makes sense. Feel me? Comment down below if that shit makes sense.
Comment down below, chat, if it makes sense, okay?
You might need a little bit more.
Should I comment?
Try thinking, man. Put these last 2 nugs in there. We already about to put.
Damn, dude.
Fucking this. The goddamn Keith. And the goddamn.
What are weed prices like in Detroit? This is like a lot of weed to just be rolling up right now at once.
Wait, should I put a glass filter in there? I go clean this motherfucker out.
Ew, yeah, that is dirty.
Think about going to clean this out real quick. I'm about to go clean this out and throw this in there. I'll be right back. Went and cleaned the motherfucking filter off real quick. Now we got us.
I've never really watched content like this. Dude is just going through his whole, like, I do this. Dude, like, I fucking do this shit, like, this is, most of it is bad. That's what I'm saying, like, there's so much content like this, and there's a whole world of, like, weed-like content. I don't know if I can sit through 21 minutes of this chat. I just want to see what the fuck he rolls. That's crazy. Like, I don't want to go through the whole, a master at work, yeah. I guess. He's got, like, damn. I am a little jealous, man. He's just like, I guess for the content, it's worth it. God, what the fuck? That shit is caked, bro.
To put the goddamn Keith on it, I'm about to put this right here. Dump the damn Keith onto here.
I never learned how to roll properly, so I use glass.
There, you know?
I'm a fucking ex-cigarette smoker. Like, I love joints, I love blunts. I would smoke blunts, but like it doesn't help with the ex-cigarette smoker thing, because I always want to end up smoking backwoods or other like tobacco wraps because they're the best. They taste good and they hit and they're nice and fucking got it. I wish tobacco wasn't bad for you, dude. I really, really do. Because there's nothing like a nice spliff or a blunt in a tobacco wrap. Like, that shit is so nice. It is just like, But that shit's fucking bad for you. Holy fuck, it's so bad for you. And man, I am so glad that I no longer am like, smoking cigarettes or vaping anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the hardest thing that I've ever done multiple times in my life. I've quit, and it's just like so hard to do. So hard to do. Very, 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 very difficult. Spliffs are the best. Yes. What's up? Sorry. Dude, I love spliffs. Oh my gosh. I spliffed this morning and it was great, but I already feel the phlegm. Yeah, fuck. I've never been a real smoker. I used to smoke cigs socially, but I always kind of hated it. Good. That shit sucks. That shit fucking sucks, dude. Being addicted to cigarettes is like the worst fucking thing. It's like, God, I can't, I need this shit. And all it's doing is just like fucking hurting me, man. Fuck. My lungs feel so much better. I still vape though, but I'm cutting that out too. I mean, it helps, you know, quitting one thing and then using the like a little bit less bad thing. And then, yeah, it helps. It's helped me quit in the past, like picking up vaping. But then like there was multiple times where like I picked vaping back up because it's so easy to pick that back up. Whereas picking up cigarettes again is a little bit more hard because like smoking a cigarette is a whole other ordeal. You have to like leave wherever you're at to go do it, you know, and you have to, you smell bad when you do it. Whereas like, you know, it's like a whole thing. Like you gotta like, your clothes stink, your breath, like it's a whole thing. Like you can't just like do it sneakily or some shit. But vaping, you could just take a little fucking taste like strawberries or some shit, you know, it's like beautiful and, you know, whatever. And you can just like have a few drinks and then your friend can be vaping, hitting their Juul or whatever the fuck next to you. And you could be like, oh, can I just like hit that one time? And then that one time turns into you buying a bunch. just once and then you're fucking right back into it all over again. Remember when smoking used to make you look cool? All the movie stars were doing it, bro. It still makes you look cool. Let's not. Come on, bro. Look how cool I look right now. Listen, no, not weed smoke. Like cigarettes objectively look cool. Okay. Come on. Weed makes you cough and shit, so it's like it's kind of hard to look cool when you're like, "What's up? Hey, what's up, baby?" Hey, babe. What's up? How you doing? It's somehow kind of gay. Fucking Freud is typing. Yeah, Freud has entered the chat. What's up, Poo Sama? Yes, we can all agree it is really cool to smoke cigarettes. All right, chat. I don't know if I can handle watching this dude's weed content. I just want to see the hash hole. Holy shit! Damn, bro. Okay, I'll watch.
Dude, Jaw, look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. Now look.
That is crazy.
Shit. I done wrote it.
Dude, he put like an eighth. He put like an eighth in that thing. And then there's a glass. It's a glass crutch. He made a weed drumstick. Yeah. And then he put on the outside like wax and shit or whatever to like make the fucking to make the keef from his grinder stick to it, and he's gonna smoke it.
Them dope blunt and crack and like broke a cart. Well, the cart was already broken, but had a broke cart and put the THC oil on the extended.
Oh, that's what he did. He had a cart, so he broke one of these things open and poured it all over. Oh shit! I feel that's the thing that scares me. These things are so unregulated, man. These things are gonna fucking give you all kinds of weird cancer. I don't know, in the future, man. I'm telling you this shit. Smoking it feels like it would maybe make it worse. I don't know. Maybe not. It's about to be a party though. Yeah, bro's about to get fucked up.
All types of crazy shit. But this right here, this probably one of my most prized accomplishment roles or some shit.
This is the best thing I've ever done. This is my magnum opus. I have done it. I am become weed. Smoker of hash holes.
I don't even know what to call it. It's one of my biggest accomplishments. I don't like rolling wise. Oh, motherfucking trophy. Look at that.
Okay, smoke it.
That's crazy. This bit about that. And it smell like candy. We got the goddamn hemp wick. It's only right you like this with this. Let's give you a brief breakdown of what this is. For one, you got a lighter that comes from this, or you got
it is better to do that.
Then you got
because butane, especially if you use glass,
come from this.
If you like smoke out of like bongs and like pipes and stuff, all that butane is not the best for you. But so you gotta use the hemp wick.
Moral of the story: what your fire come from.
Glass tastes better. I disagree. It tastes it tastes good for like when you first clean it. You have a fresh clean piece or a bong or something. Tastes great for like the first time you smoke after cleaning it. Glass flavored. I like this. I mean, I feel like the most pure way to taste your weed is just like rolling a fucking classic joint. You know, just like some fucking hemp paper. It's the best way. As someone who did chemistry, I disagree, but sure. About what? Disagree about what? I like glass because I take a hit and put it out. I don't like to be wasteful. I mean, I do that with my joints, but I hear you.
Nasty ass butane and chemicals. Feel me? This right here, you sparking up.
Butane just turns to water when it burns. Butane just turns to water when it burns. Hemp turns to carcinogens. So butane is not bad for you. Beer on lead cup, it burns off. Beer on lead cup greater than glass cup, can plastic. What? Yeah, I'm so confused. I've never heard of people complain about butane. When there's like the hash shit, like hash that you can make from like, there's like one of the ways that you can make hash on your own is by using like butane in like a pipe, like a thing, like pressurized with like a butane. I don't know the fucking science. And it's like an issue when that shit is like, not properly like filtered and cleaned. I don't imagine that it can't that it's not harmful, but like I said, I'm not I don't know shit about science. I mean, if you don't like the taste, that's one thing. Okay. Butane is so gross. Yeah, it tastes like shit. Oh, I thought from the lighter it somehow draws through the joint and you inhale it. Well, I was talking about like smoking out of a pipe or something when you like hold the butane over it. I just noticed that I feel it's a different high for me personally when I like smoke out of a pipe or if I just smoke a joint. It feels cleaner, and this could just be like a purely subjective. Probably is, definitely is, a purely subjective like experience. I don't know. Just feels cleaner, feels better. Hank Hill enters the chat. Butane doesn't necessarily burn off if you are smoking flower and inhaling it through a pipe or bong. A bong with ice cubes in it to cool the smoke. Butane has different qualities to it, and the products of combustion are not just water because it's not just butane in the canisters. I don't know anything about this, you guys. I don't know.
Hemp weed, you feel me? Hemp wig, and which is the same shit as this, and it don't got half the motherfucking chemicals. It don't got none of that shit. And yeah, man. Without further ado, we finna spark it up.
Let's go. Well, how do you like it?
Oh my fucking god. This bitch. Oh. This bitch Hulk smash it. This bitch Hulk smash it.
True, Hulk reference. This is sick.
I'll be 100 with y'all. If you smoking, it could even be decent weed. The reason
I hope he makes it, dude. I hope he gets the bag off just like smoking weed on YouTube. That's fucking dope. That's fucking awesome, man.
Don't burning is because of this. It's because that butane. I swear to God. This right here, unless it's trash weed, this right here gonna eliminate that burning shit. It's the butane, I promise you, 99% of the time. Cause with this,
what's the other 1%?
Zero burn, I promise you. Y'all see how this bitch put.
What is this editing, bro? That scared the shit out of me, dog. Bro, we live in America. Like, dude, that shit is too real. Like, you can't just like throw gunshots that are way too fucking loud. Like, you can't just throw that in there. Let me just like, I'm like watching a dude smoke weed and all of a sudden, bow, bow, bow. Like, what? Dude, fuck. We have like collective PTSD, dude. This is fucked up.
This shit is insane. I forgot I done put hash in this bitch. I forgot it's fit to be a donut, so we just waiting now. Now we playing the wait. We playing
a donut.
We waiting for the donut to form.
We're waiting for the donut to form.
Let's see. And I said it was a fat one too. Y'all see the worm I put in that bitch? Big fat worm.
What?
It's a tiny look. That motherfucker started to canoe a little bit. We gonna try to hurry up and fix it before that asshole start popping. Fuck it. I'm done blowing this bitch. We just gonna smoke. We just gonna smoke away.
Yeah.
Oh, let's talk about the fish of the rule. dumpster diving video.
Oh,
that bitch went crazy.
Yeah.
I see y'all fucking with that.
Yeah.
I see y'all want a part 2 ASAP.
Yes.
I might have to get y'all what y'all want, man.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to get y'all what y'all want.
Please.
If y'all fuck with me on that video, y'all gave to me, I'm gonna have to get back to y'all. But
Hell yeah. I'm subscribing. Listen, I'm so glad I watched this one. He addressed the part 2 allegations. I'm subscribing based on that alone. I need the part 2. I need a part 2. Okay? I'm subscribing.
Y'all gotta enjoy the rest of the content, man. You feel me? We got fire content like this. Come on now. Who the hell you don't making one of these at home? Look how cold.
Not me. That's so okay. That's kind of expensive. Like let me just be real with you right now. Like it's kind of expensive. What do you just put this thing that you just put together right here? That might be that's at least an eighth of like really good weed. You know what I'm saying? And he put a cart. He coated the outside with a cart, which on the cheapest end, these things are $20, maybe $15 for like the cheapest. So like looking at all this other shit, maybe this guy seems to be really into this whole weed thing, right? So maybe he doesn't spend, he spends, the extra money on the nice stuff, let's say, for the cart that busted open so that he could coat this to put his fucking his keef on. He said that he also put a worm in it. I think he meant like is that when you like get like the glob of like dab or some shit? Like what is that what this is right here? I don't know, man, but there's a lot of stuff in it. I think so. Hash rolled up into a worm. There's a lot of stuff in there and it's expensive. That's what I'm saying. Fuck, dude. You'll never catch me doing this because that's like my fucking month's supply of weed, like just going down in one YouTube video. I'm happy with my sour diesel popcorn buds from the dispensary shrug. Dude, most of the time, since I smoke joints, I get the really cheap half ounces or ounces, if it's available, of fucking shake. So all the good weed gets, packaged up into the nice packaging and then sold, but that's all, nugs and everything. But all the shake and shit, they sell it for cheaper because it's just like, it's all in there. And you got to deal with a couple stems here and you just got to pick them out. Fuck, dude, that shit is cheap. I'll get a fucking ounce for like $25, fucking $30. Not before like other like charges and taxes and like whatever. Yeah, man. Yeah. The fuck?
Bitch look like a goddamn goblin fingernail or something. You feel me?
It actually does.
Like a goddamn claw from a motherfucking reptile or some shit. It look like this motherfucking toe. Look at that.
It's the Hulk's toe.
Grab that motherfucker off his foot. I think it's time. I think the hash is hitting.
Uh-oh.
We cut them first step all the way up till now. That motherfucker went punching. Where was the hole? I don't even know where. I think I put that bitch.
We're gonna
right
take
there.
this whole fucking joint to the face right now.
Wow. There we go. I just had to ask it. It's starting, y'all.
Oh, that's what he meant by the donut. I get
Look at
it.
the nipple. I love hash holes. If you know how to roll hash hole, do it. And if you don't know how to, I just showed you how to. Go get the shit.
Fuck. Well, now I gotta like look. Maybe we do need to watch the video so we can learn how to roll a hash hole.
And I didn't say it at the beginning of the video. I should have. Y'all need to be smoking with me. Edible. Eat your edible. Hit a cart.
All right, man.
Hit a dab.
I've been smoking with him. I've been
Hit a
smoking.
bong, a joint, a blunt, anything. Just don't do no motherfucking hardcore drugs. You feel me? Yeah, man.
But you could also like get like, if you could also get like drug testing kits. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that you're partying safely and responsibly, okay? And remember to never leave your drink unattended. Also, to don't take drugs from strangers, okay? Testing your drugs is very good and very important, okay? Party safely.
Y'all should be smoking with me. We smoking fire. The taste of this, y'all. The taste is insane.
It probably really is.
That shit is
I'm
insane.
actually kind of jealous.
This shit real quick. It's like a,
Hit us with it.
This is a new flavor I've never tasted before. Ever. This a whole new.
Bow! Bow, bow, bow! It's like, dude, what the fuck, man? It's all quiet. He's like, all right, I'm gonna describe the taste to you. Silence. Bow, bow, bow! Dude, what the fuck?
This whole new flavor. Yeah. I don't even know what the hell I was just talking about. The goddamn
Me neither.
Pause for a second. Got the, the storage shit. And then I don't even know what that did. I just forgot. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about the taste of this, yo. I remembered. You know what I think fucks up the hash hole? Is when you add shit where you like, when you
I love that this is just like, there's no, like, he's not playing, he's just going with it. He's just recording it. He only cuts out little bits here and there. Realistically, it's just like a stream of consciousness. It's fucking awesome.
Rub that motherfucker, you feel me? Like, rub it. I think that fuck it up. I think you just want to tap it or like let that shit fall off.
He's really giving you the 101, how to get high.
Like hash root.
Dude, stop doing that. Stop doing that, please. Stop doing that. Fuck, every time, it gets me every single time. Stop.
Think it through for y'all. This shit hurt. I cannot put a goddamn finger on the taste. It's just got its own taste.
It tastes like weed.
Tasted this shit ever.
Post in the comments. Ask him to stop. Excuse me. Love the content. Hi, big fan. Love the content. However, a few suggestions.
4 different flavors in one. 4 different flavors in one, man. Y'all have never seen something like that. Oh shit, hold on. Y'all don't be seeing shit. Look at that. From that.
Dude, this is my shit. Like, makeup YouTubers, like, get fucked, dude. Weed YouTubers using this shit now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right.
To the hash hole.
This is the hash hole.
That's what we do over here on the Smoky channel. That's what we do over here, man. We get smoky.
That's why he's Smokey D.
Raw for making this goddamn invention. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 on a Richter scale.
On the Richter scale? Damn.
Feel me?
I do.
10 out of whatever the fuck that scale is.
Fuck yeah.
10 out of 10 on that scale.
Right.
I almost sparked it up with that. If y'all get one of these, do a little experiment. Do this. You gonna take this, then you gonna light this up, right? With this first.
Okay.
Smoke it about like halfway. You gonna enjoy it because you gonna, feel me? The next part of the experiment you ain't gonna like. You gonna see why.
Okay.
Yeah, you gonna smoke it about 75%, 65%. Then you take your lighter. Boom, spark it, run under that bitch like you about to like relight it type shit, right? Hit that motherfucker. You gonna be like, you gonna make that nasty fake that. The fuck is this type shit? Feel me?
I don't understand.
I promise you. For the next couple of weeks, you're gonna only be smoking these. Well, lighting your blunts off of these. Yeah, y'all. I'm blowed. And ain't really too much else to say, bro. I'm high as hell.
I know.
I'm gonna show y'all some new shit y'all probably never seen before.
Damn, dude, you really took the whole thing to his face.
Start like sending me y'all shit, and I'm gonna react to y'all pictures and shit on the video. Like, let's see who got gas and let's see who wrote crazy shit. Feel me? So I'm gonna put my IG in the bio. Yeah, go follow me over there and send me y'all weed and shit so I can react and see what like type of gas y'all got, what y'all be smoking on. If y'all can roll one of these, send me. I promise you that shit. I'm gonna react to it. I'm gonna give y'all a rating on what the fuck I think of y'all shit.
Should we do this, chat? Should we do? Should I rate your joints and your blunts, chat? Yo, chat, post your fucking blunts in the Discord, chat. I'll rate them 1 out of 10
It's gonna be a little
on the Richter scale.
Yo, engaging with y'all, feel me? Because I do want to see what other people smoking on. Because I know what I'm smoking on. Gas, feel me? I want to see what y'all smoking on. Is it that ass or is it that gas?
Is it that ass or is it that gas?
Tune in. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, man. Smokey D out.
Fuck yeah, that was fire. I'm a fan. I'm a Smokey D fan. I'm a subscriber. I'm a fucking viewer. I'm a fan. If Smokey D has one fan, that fan is me. If Smokey D has no fans, it's because I'm dead or something. I don't know. How's it go? Something like that. Something like that. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. If Tofu Ghost has one fan, it is Pupusama. Based. Right back at you, Pupusama. Let's see. I'm deciding what we're gonna do here. All right, chat. You know what? It's been a really good stream. I hope you enjoyed your stay, chat, because I enjoyed your company. But all good things must come to an end. So I think it's about time to call it, because I just realized that it's 5:31 a.m. in the morning time. It's a little bit late or early. Whatever. It's time for me to go. I gotta figure out like food and sleeping situations, okay? But it's been a good stream, and I hope I'll see you again tomorrow, chat, okay? Because we'll be back again for more news, more comfy reacts, more politics, more fucking maybe some gaming. Who fucking knows, dude? You'll have to just pull up. You'll have to pull up in order to find out. Chat, go follow all my socials if you don't already. There's them. If you aren't already, go join the Discord. If you aren't a part of it already, go join the Discord. That way you can get notifications for when I go live and to keep up with the community outside of stream. Community is very important, and Discord is a good way to build community and to keep in contact with like-minded people and stuff like that. But like I said, I'll be back tomorrow for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts. Oh, tomorrow we're doing What's Left LA with Cinemarxism. So come hang out. We're gonna be talking to a local LA activist. We're gonna be talking about LA politics, and then we'll do a regular stream after that. So hope to see you then. Yeah, let's raid Grimlow and let's spam some emotes. Let's spam some good vibes. Okay. I'm also going to be hanging out with Gremlo and Cinemarxism on Wednesday or Thursday, whatever day the fucking debate is. Okay, we're going to be doing debate comments Thursday. We're going to be doing debate commentary on the big debate. You know the one. All right, you know the one. Hope to see you there. It's going to be sick. Much love, everybody. Remember to take your meds. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Especially it's been so hot, so remember to stay hydrated. Okay, take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Don't be a dick. But also, don't be a pussy, all right? Don't be a pussy-ass bitch. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love, everyone. Any last-minute gifters didn't quite hit the sub goal? Pausers, mod check, pausers, total, pausers. Much love, everyone. See you guys later. Bye.